What if I, what if I, what if I just jumped? You know? What if I just jumped? What if I just jumped? What if I just jumped? Bunch of bullshit, dude. Why is my Wi-Fi ass? All the fucking sudden, my Wi-Fi decides to be ass and crash. What the hell is the deal with that? And not just crash, but like stay off for a solid 5 minutes. Pissing me off, dude. What's up, CRZ? Pissing me off, dude. No, Siri, I'm not talking to you. You'll know when I'm speaking to you. You'll know when you're needed. Wi-Fi. Wi-Fi is stupid, dude. What if we just didn't have Wi-Fi? What if we just like ingrained Wi-Fi into our bodies? We were just like human wireless adapters, you know? Wouldn't that be better? Wouldn't that be nice? Wouldn't it be nice to just have Wi-Fi adapters like in our bodies? Not like some microchip type shit, but like we'd find a way to be classes about it. True, there are already classes about Google Fiber for a Wi-Fi company, and just that's where calling and saying the same 5 minutes ago. Crazy coincidentally, it was me. It was me. I was the caller. Why is the Wi-Fi not working? Anyway, we're back. So sorry for the blip. They try to keep me down, dude. They try to keep this twink down. They never will. They'll never keep me down. They can never stop a bad bitch. Many have tried, but they have all failed. They've gotten close, but I'm still kicking. It's the deep state turnover. It's the deep state. It's the deep state, folks. Patriot. Vampire. You know what, like 99% of the time the solution is please reboot your Wi-Fi router or boomer language just on and off the router. True. No, that is true. That is true. Most of the time it's like, have you tried restarting your computer? Have you tried turning it on? Alright, here, anyway. However, I can't ignore the fact that you were in this room at one point in time, which is why I would like to hear about it from you. Francisca, I feel that I still don't have enough information, which is why your testimony is incredibly important to the outcome of this case. Most of the time that doesn't work, and I have to wait until the Wi-Fi feels like working again. Yeah, in this case, I did try it, and I did try to restart it, and it didn't restart. She just was feeling moody. I just went to an event. I'll try to describe it in a bit. Hope you had fun. I love events. Alright, so what would you like me to talk about? The burnt peanut? No. You know, you have to be of a certain IQ. That's, you know what it is? I get Rick and Morty vibes. I get Rick and Morty vibes from the burnt peanut. You have to be of a certain IQ to understand the burnt peanut. And I guess I'm just not at that IQ. I'm just not at that IQ, dude. I'd like you to please testify to your movements up until you came into this room. Also, very, very, like, not headcanon. I don't think Francisco would watch The Burnt Peanut. I think she would watch Antonius Drosera, is what she would watch. That's what the smartest people watch. To be fair, neither is most of the population. True. True. I love The Burnt Peanut. He's my favorite streamer. I use ChatGPT every day. and I have no political views whatsoever. Burnt Peanut McDonald's collab when? Burnt peanut sauce. That sounds disgusting. I have to get the burnt peanut sauce, but they don't have any left. I'm gonna strike. I mean, you know what happened? You know what happened to the guy who made Rick and Morty? That's all I'm saying. So I went to my night cafe, and I usually volunteer at. However, I arrived late by accident, and pretty much 5 minutes after I arrived, I was told I was going to be part of an interview on live radio. What the hell? Szechuan sauce riots were so funny. It was a fever dream. It was a simpler time when people were rioting over Szechuan sauce and Harambe the gorilla. Take me back. Actually, don't. I don't know if I want to be back there. I don't know if I want to go back to that. It's like, if I go back to that, then I have to live everything that's happened since. And it feels like that's just exhausting, knowing what has happened. Now I have Pokemon scalpers fulfilling the same niche in the ecosystem, true. Thankfully, since I was the volunteer person, I didn't do most of the talking. What the fuck they interview you about? Also, I have to say, night cafe sounds like a subliminal message for something else, something more illicit. I'd like you to please testify to your movements up until you came into this room. Alright, let's try this your way for a change. You top me, but if what she has to say turns out to be a waste of time, Night Cafe sounds like good vibes. I'll kill you. I'll place her under arrest faster than you can howl. No! The interview is for the event. The Night Cafe is an event that is for kids to be safe and enjoy free drinks. Oh, okay. That's good. Opposite of what I was thinking. As you wish. Toasted sandwiches. I want toasted sandwiches. As I said earlier, I was assigned to guard duty in the Alabastian embassy. After I saw the steel samurai off on his way toward the ambassador's office, you think some eyes wide shut shenanigans. I mean, I don't know what goes on over there. Toasted ham and cheese, toasted sandwiches. That's still a sandwich. That's still a toasted sandwich. After I saw the steel samurai off on his way towards the ambassador's office, I returned to the Rose Garden for a bit and checked up on the security situation. After all the preparations were in place, I was called back by Ambassador Alba to his office. Toasty. As long as it's not burnt. The burnt sandwich. That's his cousin. Francisca, I want us to make this clear from the very beginning. So what I wish to confirm is that the only time span in which you were in this office was before the murder occurred, is that correct? Yes, of course. I see. For now, the only way that I can see for us to break out of this situation is to ask Francisca about her testimony in more detail. New panini press I got loves to burn bread. She's so finicky. Burn my bread? What is this, a Persona reference? Sorry. No, I'm so, like, dude. Sally update. For those who don't know, Sally is my boomer roommate. Since we are at a new location, same area, just different building, we also got to give out free pasta dishes and free small pizzas. Ooh. Heats up too much because she opens up into an electric grill. My roommate Sally got this like this new air fryer, and it's fucking ass, bro. It's loud as shit, and every time it smokes to high hell. And she's like, "Oh, new air fryers just do that." It's like, okay, I understand like the first like day or so, but like it's been like 2 weeks and this shit is still fucking like still smells like it's a fucking fire, dude. And she's like, "Why is it smoking?" I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. And she's like she'll always make it like it's a me issue. It's like, well, no one else is complaining. It's like, yeah, cause we're the only two white people in the house. Let's be honest. Everybody else knows that you're gonna fucking like call the cops or some shit. But not me. Is it an oven type? I think so. Only thing I hate about our air fryer is that my chips are crispy to the center, not crispy outside, smooth inside. Oh man, that's that's a that's a faulty air fryer, bro. I miss my air fryer. It's still in storage. Hopefully when I get my new place soon, I can use it again. I miss her. She's sea green colored. She's very pretty. She's gorgeous. She's my wife. If I ever had a wife, if I ever married a woman, it would be an air fryer. I don't know. For some reason, air fryers are women to me. Not on like a sexist thing, just like they're much like women, they're dependable and they don't let you down. They do amazing things, just like women with small air fryer, but I've seen the oven types at the supermarket and they seem nice. I feel like I don't need that personally. Like I have an oven, you know. If I've seen people put like pizza in an air fryer and it's like that just seems wrong. I don't need an air fryer to make a pizza, you know? Some things some things are it's just you don't do that. You don't need an air fryer for that. I do love an air fryer, you know, chicken, french fries, um, you know, they're great, but like I only really use my air fryer to reheat stuff. I mean, it's great for like making a lot of stuff. It's just I don't know. I don't want to fry a pizza. Also got some epic free stuff from a power bank to a water bottle. Damn, you got the swag, dude. I love getting free stuff. I love going to functions and getting free shit. Big reason why I go to Pride every year, let's be honest. I love being gay and being marketed to. I literally call it gay trick-or-treating, dude. I go around with just a little tote bag and spin wheels at like everything. That's I don't think they do it like that in like smaller pride events, but you know, I live in the city, so they got a big pride. You got like all the big companies. Fucking Coke is there. They give you a free little Coke bottle. From the cafe, it was from the interview. Oh. Um, you get a lot of candy. One time I got earrings, but my ears aren't pierced, unfortunately. That will change at some point. I do want to pierce my ears at some point, but I'm also scared of needles. So whenever that happens, I'll have earrings. All the companies that change their icon, then damn, a second pride is over. True. True. You know what though? Prisma never needs to change its icon. You know why? Because the rainbow is embedded in the logo. Even as an adult, I still love sweets. You can never be too old for sweets. Let's just make that clear. I'm tired of this stereotype that like grown people should not be eating sweet things. Okay? I love sweets. I love ice cream. I love cookies. I love candy. I love brownies. Okay? I love sweets. Anybody who's like, I'm too old for sweets. It's like, what's wrong with you? Have you lost your will to live? Are you unhappy with the state of the world? So much so that you can't just indulge in a little sugary snack? Get off your high horse, all right? And then people will be like, well, it's not good for you. Okay, well, neither is fucking sports gambling, all right? And many of you bitches still do it. Many of you bitches still do it. And I would argue that that is way less responsible than eating a tub of ice cream, okay? My ears pierced a couple years ago and replaced the old piercings with gold ones last year. I love them. Ooh, little gold moment. Little gold moment. That being said, I do think that those crumble cookies are ridiculous. I had a crumble cookie recently, and it was like this. I feel like I've gained 5 pounds just eating this one cookie. I feel like I just crossed the threshold of obesity, and I'm not even overweight. I skipped straight over overweight and went to obesity the minute that I put that thing in my body. And I don't care if someone doesn't like sweets because they are unhealthy. I just hate those who try to stop others from eating because they are betrayals. It's stupid. It's stupid. It's stupid. People just want to take fun away from you. That's what I believe. As an adult, everybody believes you no longer can have fun. You can no longer enjoy things, all right? I was a grown man when I played The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, and I had a full-on like emotional breakdown with how fucking beautiful that was. I felt like a child playing a game for the first time. Do you understand that feeling when you just like when it just feels like you're a you're a kid again and like nothing else matters. You have bills to pay, but right in this moment you're just filled with whimsy. That's all that matters. You see the kind of stuff I used to eat on a weekly basis when I had the extra cash. See, that is something that is a perk of being broke. You know, buy a bunch of shit. I'm going to a food bank in a couple days because your boy's broke and it's a new food bank. I'm very excited. They're giving me a card. I feel so fancy. Um, that's how broke I am. People will be like, you have to go to a food bank? Yes, bitch. I live in America. It's like that. It's fucking like that. Likes the food bank. Exactly. Food banks get too much shit, dude. Food banks are amazing. If you need food, go to a food bank. There's nothing wrong with that. They give you some good stuff too, you know? They give you some good shit. I'll never forget that one like long effort post from that trans woman that was like I go to the food bank and they give me 100 fruit slushies. Now I don't know what I don't need 100 fruit slushies. I gave them out to I give them out to some local families because you gotta eat, and I think about that a lot. I think about that a lot. What'd she say? In the fall they have butternut squash or something like that. I don't know. I just love that. I love that video so much. I think about it a lot. Sometimes being a woman, being perceived as a woman, you can show up in a t-shirt and people will still call you a woman. And a lot of that is disrespect. It is. I just love how she transitions from like talking about like her issues with like being perceived as a trans woman into just like eating food. That really is just like me going on like an ADHD rant. It really is. I feel like I just instantly flow between subjects. Woman, woman. As I said earlier, okay, we already read this. Signed a guard new. Okay. Hold it. Hold it. I thought your duty was to fact find anything you could about the smuggling ring. Yes, that was my job. But upon hearing that the Yatagarasu had sent a calling card to the embassy, Ambassador Alba called upon us to protect the embassy instead. That incident 7 years ago, or have you forgotten what happened here back then? Anything related to that case we were involved in appears to be rather painful. Was it food on Discord? Food? The problem is, ooh, that looks good. I do wish I had the money to Postmates. I hope one day I can be a full-time streamer and just like Postmate shit. Because that'd be the one similarity between me and Asmongold. We both Postmates everything and get Dr. Pepper. And that's where the line ends. That's where it starts and ends. I guess we both have long hair. Similarities to Asmongold. Likes Dr. Pepper. Long hair. That's it. That's it. That's all. That's it. That's it. That's it. I don't have an Asmongold soundbite. I don't think I need one. Streams? True. Well, if you can even call what he does streaming. All he does is go, yeah, base. I think we should, nuke. Spins wheel. Sweden? Goodbye, Zara Larson. Goodbye, Notch. Actually, you know what? Goodbye, Notch. We don't need him. We trade Zara Larson for Notch. Is that a fair exchange? In Minecraft, of course. I mean, I do love Midnight Sun. Fair trade. Loaded fries sound good. Oh, loaded fries. There's like a Korean place close by that has like bacon and cheese loaded fries with little like green onions, the little loops. I like green onions. I like the crunch. I feel a little healthy when I'm eating a disgustingly unhealthy food, and then they put like a little bit of green in there. I'm like, ooh, okay, she's healthy. I've been watching some people make candy, and it's oddly satisfying the way the candy folds and squishes. Who wouldn't like it? It is very nice because it's like, it's very like molten, right? When they first like mold it, it's very magma-esque. I love it. I love it so much. Not as big of a fan of hard candy as I am soft candy, though. I prefer my gummies. A nice little lifesaver ring. Or one of those gay little flags from Airheads. The gay Airheads flags. The takoyaki shop in my town shut down, and now I yearn for their takoyakis. I hate when that happens. I hate when like a nice restaurant like that you like, not even like necessarily nice, but just like one that you really like, shuts down and you're just like, guess I'll just die now. Kind of want to take a bite out of it while it's soft and molten. Well, that might be the last bite that you take. That might be the last bite you take, my friend. There was this one like taco place right across the street from where I grew up, and they had these banger chips, dude. They had banger chips and dip, and they were like spiced and they were warm, and you could get like 3 little tacos for $6, and it's like, oh my god, I feel like I'm in heaven. And then they closed, and it was just like, okay, I guess I die now. It's like losing a friend with a shop closed. Exactly. And they say they care about small businesses. Anytime politicians say like, we need to save the small businesses, it's like, no you don't. No you don't. You don't care about small businesses. You don't care about them. Not even on some like political shit. Just like, anytime I hear that, it's like, I know you lying. I know you lying. You want to see more Walmarts. That's what you want. It's a really nice place near the liquor store I part-time at, and they marketed their stuff as American style snacks. Ooh. Check your Discord. Y'all are flooding my Discord. What'd you send? I'm just kidding. You can keep flooding it. What is that? Oh my god. It's not what it looks like. Edgeworth would never do that, dude. Edgeworth would never do that. Edgeworth would never kill a man. He'd only kill with his good looks. It's not exactly one I can readily forget myself. It looks like you remember the case after all. Yes, he would. He might kill Phoenix. In a heated battle. A heated rivalry? They really were the original heated rivalry. Of course I do. I inspected every location, every possible escape route. He'd stab Phoenix. I think Phoenix would stab him with a particular part of his body, if you know what I'm saying. In every aspect of the police's security detail, I did all that. Then after that... After I saw the steel samurai off on his way towards the ambassador's office, I returned to the Rose Garden for a bit and checked up on the security situation. Wait, did we read the second one?
Hold it!
I don't think we did. So you were at the theater as well? Yes, and I suppose you were also there as well, watching that stage show? We're never finishing this case because we keep distracting the streamer, for real. We're never finishing. Let's make a correction there. We're never finishing this case because it's 20 bajillion hours long. Well, yes. Well, yes. So Francisco was there. Well, after the show was over and I saw the steel samurai off, I returned to the Rose Garden for a bit and checked up on the security situation. I think this is like the literal 11th hour of this case. Like, that's how long this shit is. This might be the longest case that we have played. And I don't hate it. It's just, it's very long. I'm used to finishing a case within like a stream and a half, and we're currently on stream number 3. I returned to the Rose Garden for a bit and checked up on the security situation.
Hold it!
Why did you need to confirm the degree of preparation for even the speech? For security's sake, of course. What other reason could I have had? No one knew just how the Yatagarasu had planned on getting in, right? Yes, I suppose you're right. And in the end, the Yatagarasu did choose to appear in the Rose Garden, even if it did turn out to be nothing more than a shadow. Ah, who would have thought that she would use a shadow? Calm down, Francisca. She must still be nursing a grudge over the fact that she couldn't figure it out herself. Anyway, there was no one in the Rose Garden, and we were aware that the speech was set to start soon thereafter.
Hold it!
At that time, Damask II's body had yet to be found in this room, is that correct? That's right, but Ambassador Alba was here. One could hardly miss his rather large presence. A criminal will say anything to get out of getting arrested, even fat shame. Where you get off, lady? How do we know you're not lying? Well, if you need proof, I'd be happy to oblige you. Seriously? Like I keep telling you, when I arrived at this office, Ambassador Alba was already here. He was standing by the flower box on the windowsill watering his plants. Yeah, I can attest to that. I'm still here. I remember speaking with the lovely lady around that time here in my office. All right then. Add that statement to your testimony, and let's hear some details. So Ambassador Alba was in this room at the time, was he? When I arrived, Ambassador Alba was watering the flowers on the windowsill. There was something peculiar about those flowers. It's hard to tell from, like, this small, like, icon, but, like, there is, like, a print, it looks like, in those flowers, in, like, the soil.
Hold it!
For the sake of being thorough, I'd like to ask you something. How did you know that Ambassador Alba was watering his plants at the windowsill? What do you mean by that? The entrance to this room is on this side, however the window is on the opposite side. If what you say is true, then when you entered the room, his body would have been like a wall. He would have been blocking your view of what he was doing. Isn't that not correct? Can't you just say, is that correct? No, I have to be extremely confusing about how I speak. I suppose it was a bit hard to see around him, but fortunately for me, Ambassador Alba is not an immovable wall. I knocked before I entered, and as I did, he turned around to greet me. You cogniferous? Cogniferous? I'm, with the watering can in his hand. So it's only natural to believe that he was watering his plants, right? Or maybe he was just taking a little swig of water from his watering can. I don't know. What else do you do with a watering can? I suppose. After his greeting, we spent a little time talking about his flowers. He obtained them himself and is growing them with the utmost care, you know. Yes. The plants in this room, they are all like my children. The grandchildren. The passion flowers in the flower box on the windowsill are growing beautifully too. All 4 of them are in full bloom. Hmm? Yes, because I love to drink from a watering can over a water bottle. What, you never like to... You never like to feel like a little flower and just, like, get, like, rained on? I don't know. Sometimes I'm flower maxing. And water gooning. Is that so wrong? Is that so wrong? Sometimes that's what a sprinkler is for. That's not authentic. In the bedroom, I like to pretend to be a flower. That's my kink. I'm a little flower, and I let a man use a watering can, which is not an analogy for piss, okay? Let's make this somewhat unwholesome bit not that unwholesome. I just like a man to use a watering can on me, okay? Bring your watering can in your bedroom, of course. Soak the sheets a little bit. You know? And then you're like, ugh, it's wet, but it's like water, so I guess I'll just put a towel on it. It's not like it's like I spilled a soda or something, so it's like probably fine. How moldy is your carpet? No comment. Just kidding. Miss Von Karma, what did you say just now? I said that the flowers are growing beautifully. What about that statement do you not understand? Well, I think they're ugly. What do I not understand? I do not understand why a certain thing is the way it is. Okay. You want to share with the class? I'd like for you to append that statement to your testimony. Very well. There were 4... Oh! There were 4 large passion flowers in full bloom in the flower box. But there were only 2. Math. Are we good? I think we effed for a second. My heart raced. We've already had one blip today. I don't need another. I'm going crazy. Every time I see that stupid green square turn into a red square, I fear for my life. Anyway. Passion flowers. There's 2 large flowers in bloom. Simple math would indicate that there are not 4 passion flowers in this picture, but only 2 passion flowers in this picture. This is what fucking kills me, dude, is like Ace Attorney will like swing a pendulum between like the most obvious shit in the world and then swing the other way to like, okay, now solve the most like complex riddle that we like very subtly name dropped in like 1 sentence 3 hours ago.
Objection!
Franziska, for some odd reason, you cannot count. Your testimony contradicts with this piece of evidence. It does appear that way. Ha! I knew it. I knew we couldn't trust your words, sis. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you doing discrediting Miss Von Karma like this? Yeah, sir. If you keep this up, she's gonna get taken away, sir. Eek. All I've done is state what I saw. I have not made a single mistake in my testimony. And for this, I am still under suspicion for murder. Is the murder of Flowers really all that important at this juncture, Miles? At the very least, it is a contradiction in this enigmatic case. One that I find hard to dismiss as irrelevant. Then let's hear it, Mr. Prosecutor. What does the number of flowers have to do with anything? What does it prove? I believe the answer to that will become clear if we were to examine that flower box. How did this contradiction come about? There must be something behind this discrepancy. They're my beloved flowers. I've grown them with the utmost care. So I ask that you please be gentle with them as you examine them, Mr. Edgeworth. They speak to me. I understand. This patch of soil looks as though it has had something removed from it. What are you doing, Mr. Prosecutor? Why'd you clam up all of a sudden? I'm still here waiting for an explanation, you know. Did you know, Agent Lang, flowers are best appreciated in silence? Looks like 2 things were pulled out of this flower box. Flower 1, flower 2. The name of these flowers, I believe they're called passion flowers. Despite being called flowers, they are actually a species of vine. They appear to be growing well and are well supported by these plant supports. Yeah, but no matter how I look at it, it looks like there are only 2 here to me. You realize, don't you, sis? Your little lie has failed you. Miles Edgeworth! Hurry up and shut this man up for me already. I suppose I will need to use some evidence to shut him up, won't I? I know a couple ways. Ow. Show evidence? I believe I have just the piece of evidence you require. Oh, you do you? You have such confidence in the face of your current plight, but I highly doubt it'll last until the end. You howl like a wolf, Agent Lang. Oh my god, just kiss already. Jesus, man. Good god. These little gaybos over here. But we'll see if you have any bite to back up that bark after you see the evidence. The truth the passion flowers reveal can be seen in this piece of evidence. I don't know, the picture? The truth behind these passion flowers can be seen. Do I not have evidence? Maybe I don't. I just assume anytime they say, like, what's your evidence, that there's evidence. There is some dirt on the They used did they use the hair sticks as like vine supports?
Take that!
Sheena, who was supposedly in the ball the entire time, had these hair sticks on her. Oh yeah, they look just like the They look just like the ones in the picture. That look exactly like the plant supports in this flower box. In other words, I believe it can be said that these hair sticks are in actuality support sticks for the passion flowers. And so what? Is this really all that important in the case? Of course it is. It means that we found yet another item that was smuggled between the countries tonight. Yeah. Think about it logically, Agent Lang. These sticks were originally in Alabast, but somehow they wound up in Sheena's hands, who was in Babal the whole night. So make no mistake, these sticks were smuggled somehow, just like the knife and the statue. Ugh. Well then. Very well then. I want to hear from you exactly how they wound up in Babal. The power's going off again. How did these support sticks find their way to Babal and why? There must be some reason as to why they ended up there. Aha, so that's why. Logically, statistically, smartly, is there even a difference between them? I have a thesaurus on me at all times, so I can use different words. I never use the same word twice. Never. It's an Edgeworth's honor. Agent Lang, if you would please take a look at this and tell me its shape. It's just another stick, isn't it? And so it is. Notice how it is bell-curved. Okay, alright. Are we looking at the same stick? And so it is. But the shape of the support sticks is what's important. For when they are used with something in this room, and that's when it all comes into focus. And the object that completes the picture when used with the support sticks is... Is it the spear? Oh, I just thought they were the same color. Object that completes the picture when used with the support sticks is... completes the picture. Oh, the vase. The vase. This is what was used with the support sticks. Come again. Isn't it obvious? Someone used those with this. Those with this. What? Am I wrong? There are obviously two flowers there, dude. What the hell? This is exactly what I'm talking about, dude. Go crossbow. That's a crossbow. Wait, you're not really suggesting I am. These hair sticks, or rather plant support sticks. They make for perfect arrows. Oh. I see. Good thinking, good thinking. Yeah! I've done it! I found the common thread that connects the two offices. But this thread has yet to be completely untangled. Even using the arrows, how does this explain how the statues were transported? Furthermore, who could it have been who fired these sticks as arrows? There must be a common thread that ties all of these things together. Mr. Prosecutor, hold up a second. You do realize what happens when you tie a statue to an arrow, right? I thought, okay, walk with me here. I thought that there's two flowers in the vase. So I assumed that they took the flowers, but I guess they're different because the flowers in the other one are like vines, right? These are just like flowers with a stem. But I guess I assumed that like there's two flowers in there, so there would be... You guys can't even see it behind my big ass head, but there's two flowers. There's 2 flowers. So I assumed that they took out the supports and then put the 2 flowers in there, but obviously they're different flowers. They're not the not the same. Not the same, not the same. Honestly, I just thought hairpins make a great stabby thing and might go well with a bow. No, it was smart thinking. That's smart thinking. You got the mind of a killer. They don't fly at all. So the ball's statue is draped in the Yatagarasu's clothes and then shot over here. Even if you fired the arrows from this side, they wouldn't go far with a statue tied to them. I don't think I need to tell you that Primiduck statues didn't sprout wings. You're a realist, after all, aren't you? The Primiduck statues didn't sprout wings. Of course they didn't. Glad you understand. I feel much better already. I was afraid for a second that you were unaware of that crucial fact. It's only crucial because you're under the belief that wings are necessary to this equation. What? You need to free your mind a bit more. Smoke a little weed. And let it fly like a bird on the wind. The Primiduck statues flew, but not on a wing. Allow me a bit of your time, and I'll explain this mysterious phenomenon to you. Meth is better? So the ball's statue is draped in the Yatagarasu's clothes, and then shot over here?
Hold it!
But that incredible scene just happened to have been caught on film, resulting in this photo. Speak from experience. I mean, I take meth every day, but it's not like the meth. It's the nice ADHD kind, the happy focus kind. I take meth every day from my dealer. Just a little bit on my ice cream. So that's why you like ice cream so much. And what an incredible scene it was. This photo was taken by a freelance photojournalist, right? Let my girl make another cameo. I miss my diva. I miss my favorite Ace Attorney character, Lot of Heart. Yes, so I hear. And not every photojournalist is known to be honest, right? Especially in the age of AI. Especially not the ones that sell photos of spirits and giant creatures to tabloids. Yes, I know what you mean. I've seen those sorts of photos many a time in court. Throwback to case 132534 and so on. But there have been times when those photos have turned out to be telling the truth. If you had ever stood in a court of law, you would know that it's entirely plausible. You really believe the stuff you're spewing right now? Courtroom certainly is a strange place, if what you say is true. But there really is something odd about that photo, no matter how you look at it.
Hold it!
But we were in agreement that an arrow by itself would reach the other side, correct? But just the arrow by itself is pretty meaningless, don't you think, Mr. Prosecutor? Because the things they wanted to smuggle were a lot bigger than nothing. That's not the only thing that's bigger than nothing. What do you mean by that? I'm pretty small down there, unfortunately. I can work with this. No, that's not necessarily true. What? What I need right now is not further discussion of my conclusions, it's the launching of my conclusions. What the shooter wanted to launch with the crossbow was not the statues themselves, but rather something a crossbow can launch that can be used to move the statues. If it wasn't a statue that was tied to the arrows, then what did the crossbow launch? Okay, we got an addendum. What did the crossbow launch? That could be so many things. Was it? Well, no, he said the arrows. Was it the spear? Or was it wire? Was the wire? If it wasn't a statue that was tied to the arrows, then what did the crossbow launch? Maybe the wire tied them up? Finally, we have reached this point in our discussion, where I present to you that which was carried by the arrow from the crossbow. I get it now, Mr. Prosecutor. I can see exactly what you were trying to say. You're saying that the wire was tied to an arrow and then shot into Mr. Cochin's office. All the way from the... Okay, so I had the wrong idea, but the right item. All the way from the 5th floor of the Alabastian Embassy down to the 3rd floor of the Babalese Embassy. If what you're claiming is really what happened, I can see how Alabast's Primiduc statue could be moved. Gravity could be used to move the statue down the wire from the 5th to the 3rd floor. But then, what about Babal's Primiduc statue? The dark statue in this photo is clearly flying away from Babal, going in the opposite way of gravity from the 3rd floor of the Babalese Embassy up to the 5th floor of the Alabastian Embassy. How do you explain that? I think I finally see how the gears behind this whole trick work. Agent Lang, the motion used behind this trick. I wonder if perhaps you have yet to envision how it works in your head. Motion? What motion? This is the motion that was employed to smuggle Babal's Primiduc statue. We doing fucking physics now? What the fuck is this? All this BS just to kill some dude. These games are hilarious. I know. It's crazy. And we still don't even know who did it. We're not even close. We have 3 parts left. 2 after this one, but I say rotary. Alright. I believe it was done via rotary motion. If the 2 statues were transported simultaneously, get real, the statues would collide somewhere along the way. Did I ever say there was only one line of wire between the 2 offices? If you shot an arrow with the 2 ends of a wire tied to it, a circular belt can be formed. Lang Ji says, don't object and call a success what is beyond reasonability. Taking into account the tension difference between the 2 wires, the top one would sag too much to the point where the statues would collide anyway. Mine sags too. Agent Lang, there are women in here. As you know, the Primiduc statue is a one-of-a-kind national treasure. They can get it too. You're disgusting, and the fact that Babal's statue is a hollow replica of the real statue, it would naturally be lighter than the real one, meaning that my idea is very possible. Lang Ji says, I don't think he said that. I don't think he said that. Here's what I believe happened. Lang Ji was a furry. Miss Yu and her mystery co-conspirator set themselves up in the two different rooms. The co-conspirator bridged the rooms by shooting the two ends of the wire down on one arrow. Then the two of them covered the statues and proceeded to transport the statues. Okay. Let's suppose this is what happened. How is it that Lotta Heart only captured like a bit of that and didn't capture the fact that there were like people leaning out of a window and like shooting arrows and shit? To me, that's crazy. She just had Ace Attorney really is just like everyone was in one place at this specific time and no other time. That to me is crazy. Then the two of them covered the statues and proceeded to transport the statues. I know I'm supposed to like suspend my disbelief here, but come on. After the switch was completed, the switch 2 then came out. Another arrow was fired, carrying the other end of the wire down to the ball, where it was to be disposed of. Yeah, I'm not insane enough to figure out these cases, but seeing the BS unravel is always a treat. And to do that, Miss Yu hid it inside the grandfather clock. QED. What the fuck? What the fuck is that? QED? You got bulimia? What the fuck is QED? Am I supposed to know what the fuck QED is? Like, doesn't that go on graves? This proves it, right, Agent Lang? That I'm not the killer? Not yet, sis. I still haven't had my dessert yet. And it's your little brother over there. He's my big brother, and he's not even my brother. Right, Mr. Prosecutor. I guess he kind of is. The proof is in the pudding, as it were. Pudding is a nice dessert. Who asked? So, do you think you can do it? Can you prove that what you said is what happened? Because remember, if you can't, I'll be taking a certain someone back home with me as a souvenir. Back home? No, let it be me. It means that which was to be demonstrated? What, QED? Basically, like, that's what happened? Why not just say that's what happened? I've never heard anyone say QED. Q, the erectile dysfunction. I agree that as long as there is no proof, my hypothesis remains just that. What is Bro going to do to Edgeworth? Oh, I think we know. Quad erat demonstrandum? What the Who decided, like, yeah, that's needed. We need that. We need that as a term. However, what I have laid out is no mere hypothesis, for there is one more piece of evidence. One more? This should be interesting. Edward must have learned that recently and just wanted to show off. I do a lot of thesaurus reading. You think you have a piece of evidence that will turn your hypothesis into fact? Well then, let's see it, Mr. Prosecutor. Pull my finger. I will not do that. The thing that made it possible to create a circular belt out of a length of wire, I believe that is right here in this very room. Now then, I believe this is what made the circular belt transportation method possible. Oh, the fan? Our minds, we're energetically aligned. Huh, looks like you dropped another bomb on us again. The last piece to the trick are two pulleys. Precisely. The ceiling fans double as pulleys in this case. And thanks to the fact that there is one installed in each of the offices, the ceiling fans made for the perfect pulley set for the wire to run on. Those are some strong-ass fans. Must have got them from Home Depot. We did, actually. They were on sale. It was Black Friday. It was 2 for 1. We have Home Depot in Coachella or whatever the fuck this country is named. This must be it. This is how the smugglers bypass the impenetrable security. That's not very impenetrable. You really are something else, Mr. Prosecutor. Get over here. Let me munch on those sweet tits of yours. I bet you've figured it all out already, haven't you? You know who the big hotshot that set up this real-life stage show is, don't you? The person who set up this rather large and complex stage show needs to be someone who had foreknowledge of the existence of a ceiling fan in both the Alabastian and Babyliss offices, and that the passion flower's support stakes could be used as arrows. The real mastermind behind this case, well, don't you dare make this wolf wait for his food. Why are you so hesitant, Miles Edgeworth? If you can't say who it is, why don't you present something like you always do? A single point on the finger here, and this case will explode into an international incident. Just kiss already. That's what I'm saying! However, it's already too late for me to stop the forward momentum. It appears that I have no choice now but to rush in. What about Ukraine? This is a piece of evidence that will point us to who the mystery mastermind is. Is it the note? Nope. I'm guessing it's one of the ministers, right? Are they really implying it's this old geezer who's like 80 bajillion centuries old? It's gonna turn out that he's not actually old and he's like 24. He just has like a really bad back. I don't fucking know. The videotape? Nope. The Trump card? The Donald Trump card. Folks, I did the murder. It was me. People are saying I did the murder. A lot of people are saying it. We don't like cum. Doc related to smuggling of Babyliss ink. Here's to point to Mr. Cochin. Why would he say that? I don't know. I think he said we don't like... He was talking about, like, the president of Trinidad and Tobago, whose name is, Kamala. except he thought it was Kamala, and so he made like a Kamala joke, but it sounds like he's saying, because he's like, oh, we like Cam, we don't like Kam, but it sounds like he's saying Kam. So he also, the bit was just like flubbed, like he didn't even get her name right, because her name, the the president of Trinidad is named Kamala, so it wasn't even right. Classic. Unlike Trump, I would never flub a bit, except cut to the 5 million times I have. Um, I don't fucking know. Type of evidence are we looking for? Are me looking for? We're looking for evidence that points who did the mortar. Statue? Nope. I'm just gonna start guessing at this point. Wait, I have the walkthrough up. I can just do that. Last chance. I'm just look up the walkthrough. Ceiling fan. Where did it? Says present the crossbow arrows or passion flowers. What's up, Jordan? Present the passion flowers or the. Okay. The smuggling could not have been possible without the use of the crossbow. Furthermore, the arrows that were shot by the crossbow were plucked, as it were, from the flower box in this very room. They were planted so long ago that the passion flowers had the time to grow so big that Miss Von Karma didn't even notice the arrows when she visited this room today. On top of all this, the fact that the culprit knew that both offices had ceiling fans tells us that the person has very detailed information on this embassy's layout. So, as you may have already guessed, the person I am accusing of hatching this plan is the person who grew the flowers in the flower box with the utmost care. Thus, it can only be you, Quercus Alba. Oh my god, dude. The old man. We're accusing this fucking octogenarian of doing a murder? I mean, I guess. Sure. Maybe he's not actually old. Are you out of your mind, Miles Edgeworth? I'm certain of what I am saying, and I am sure that he is the culprit. Tell me, Mr. Prosecutor, what was the ambassador trying to accomplish by doing all that stuff you just outlined? Why in the world would he need to use a trick like that? I understand your need to doubt me. However, there is one thing that stands out to me as very odd. Just one thing, huh? The one single end result of Ambassador Alba sought to obtain. If we were to examine the focus of this complex trick, I believe we will find the answer to everything. Everything will become clear once we examine this piece of evidence. Oh god, the statue. Right? Guess not. Oops. Oopsies. So sorry. My bad. I hate when they do these like not skippable parts. When I lose, they just make me sit through it. They just make me sit through my failure. Agent Lang is correct. Most of the evidence has already undergone intense scrutiny. However, there is one piece that has only been partially checked, and that piece, which lies at the heart of the smuggling, is what I should present. Everything will become clear. Is it the other statue? I would fully understand the reasoning had the situation been in reverse. However, to go through the trouble of swapping the real Primiduck statue for the fake, I sense a very shady reason for such a bizarre action. Edgeworth's bizarre court case. And who better to ask for that reason than King Primidux himself? I see. Ambassador, we'll be examining that statue now, with or without your permission. There's the handprint. Of course I naturally look towards the gooch of the statue. I'm such a pervert. These are Mr. Cochin's fingerprints. The fact that they're on here suggests that this statue once belonged to Babal. So it was smuggled from Babal to Alabast, huh? Why was there a need for them to smuggle it in? With his sword drawn like that, there is an aura of valor and bravery around King Primidux. He looks so cool standing like that with the sword stuck in the ground in front of him. Maybe I should try and come up with some cool pose with a shuriken or something. I'm seriously beginning to think that her real goal in life is to become a ninja. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, there isn't anything particularly odd about the sword, right? No, not really. I suppose we should examine a different area of the statue now. This guy kind of looks like the Steel Samurai, don't you think? Maybe it's because they look alike that he was picked to be the Goodwill Ambassador? I suppose that's possible. Take a look at this area around the base of his neck. It looks like a gap. Hey, you're right. Maybe it's meant to be some kind of secret? Perhaps it's possible to open the statue from this gap in its construction. What? Hurry up and open it, Miles. All right, here goes. What are we looking at here? Wow, it really did open up. Hey, what's that thing that fell out? I believe a more thorough examination of it is required. What in the... Hey, is this what I think it is? It's a plate for making counterfeit bills. Somehow it appears that we've at long last arrived at the exit to this complex labyrinth. We finally hold within our hands one of the counterfeit money plates, and the reason why the replica was smuggled into Alabast to begin with. Okay. The Primidux statue can only be handled by the ambassador of the Secretariat, and the replica is nothing more than a hollow shell covered in gold. Much like one of those chocolate Easter bunnies. I thought it was full chocolate, and then I took a bite out of it, and it was just like, there's air full of it. What a scam. I paid like $10 for it, and it's not even like mostly chocolate, it's just mostly air. It's just like Lay's chips bags. I hate those. Stop scamming your consumers. Big unhealthy food corporations. Anyways, these two circumstances make the statue the ideal object in which to hide contraband. After receiving the statue containing the counterfeit plate from Sheena, the ambassador had the misfortune of accidentally running into Damask II. Surprised by the thief, the ambassador raised the replica statue at Damask II, and... well, he absolutely murked the fuck out of him. Then in order to frame the Steel Samurai of the murder, he covered the samurai sword in blood. Well, Ambassador Alba? You're the leader of the smuggling ring? My country is a mess, and it's all because of you? You're the one who killed the Mask II? Answer us. I never thought that you would figure things out to this level. However, there is one point I disagree with you on. The head of the smuggling ring was Mr. Cochin. Quit screwing around. I have no sympathy for someone who would try to pass the guilt onto a dead man. There is one thing I'm sure of. It's that you're the real ringleader, Quercus Alba. It's not good to speak with such subjectivity, you know, Ancient Lang. Subjectivity? My conclusion is anything but, and it's the result of logic and investigation. Investigation and logic that I didn't do. Logic and investigation? Only seconds ago you were ready to arrest Miss Von Karma. I don't think we can give such a flip-floppy logic any real weight, do you? It looks like you still don't get why I came back. Excuse me? You see, the reason I came back is for that sweet Edgeworth ass. It's so that I could sink my fangs into your wrinkly old neck. I like older men, see. From the very beginning, my real target has been you. What? Agent Lang, I demand an explanation. Sorry, sis. I didn't mean to put you through all that. It's pretty, it's pretty fortunate that I'm just, like, saying this now after accusing an innocent person of murder, but that's how we do it. I knew you were innocent from the very beginning. You did? I knew that this whole incident had been meticulously planned and prepared for. So naturally, the occupant of this room, Ambassador Alba, seemed the most suspicious. But without the ambassador's permission, totally, we couldn't get in to take another look around. Ah, so that's why you put on this big show to accuse Franziska of the murder. Yes, definitely. That's definitely why I did it. Using Franziska as the bait, you were able to gain us entry and investigate rights. Something like that. Yeah, let's go with that. That sounds like a good explanation. Yeah, if I hadn't done that, I doubt the ambassador would have given the okay to poke around. We look kind of cute staying next to each other like this, don't you think? So that's what all this was about. Very well. I will forgive you. So, since Phoenix is out of the picture, am I just like the new ship here? But in exchange for using me as bait, you will take some responsibility and help us find the truth. Agent Lang, for giving me such a great opening, I thank you. I'll give you another opening later. Okay. You know, I just knew, Mr. Prosecutor. The way your pants are just so tight. I just knew that somehow, if we were able to find some proof by investigating this room, do I have any other bits that are reoccurring other than just sexualizing Edgeworth? Probably not. You can have the burnt peanut one that he gave me earlier. Never mind. You would be able to figure out the real culprit with your special brand of logic. The evidence detectives collect combined with the logic of a prosecutor. That's just as it should be in a prosecutor-detective team, right? I don't know about all that. But one thing I do know is that I'm itching to see that old man get what's coming to him. Oh, you're quite scary when you want to be, aren't you? Hey, you were the one who was planning to use me to push all the guilt onto this special brand of logic pointing at objects until it sticks. I mean, hey, if you say something enough times, it might be true. But unfortunately for you, you misjudged me. Agent Lang, I wish for you to stop trying to intimidate me. What we need right now is a new pop diva. We need to stop fighting over Sabrina Carpenter and all the other ones. We need another Britney. Britney, come back. We miss you, girl. We also need evidence and proof. That's probably more pertinent to right now. Alba's just like he's really big on like Stan Twitter. I don't know about these new pop divas. I mean, I kind of liked Billie Eilish, but I don't know. Ever since her first album, I just don't feel it's not as good. I don't know. That's just my opinion. There's a bit. Yeah, take that. But that's my bit. You can't have that. It's mine. So get your grubby hands off of it. I'm probably not even gonna be here for another 5 minutes anyway. I wonder if you have what is necessary to prove that I am the head of the smuggling ring. We have here your Twitter posts about Lana Del Rey. The kitchen rat is back. Oh god. Don't be such a sore loser. If you really are the head of the smuggling ring. Looks so thin, poor guy. Damn, his ass is not eating. Then you should acknowledge all crimes with dignity. Dignity. Just like... yeah. Just like when Charlie XCX went up there and performed in nothing but a handbag on the SNL stage. Her voice was atrocious. No backup dancers. It was just full of lights. I mean, what are you expecting? I know you're like, you do EDM, but like, you know, give us something, girl. Jeez. That is nothing more than a fool's insincere display of strength. If you really wish for me to acknowledge my crimes, then I would like to first see some of this thing you call evidence. I tell you, I knew nothing, really. Just like how BB Rexa knows nothing about the fact that she's still in the Kaya Asylum. She said, I'm so glad to be out, but she's not. She's still in there. What song by BB Rexa can you even say? I can't name a single one. So, interesting how that is. Boy, this bit is really going on really long. And it's kind of hurting my voice. I didn't even know that a counterfeit plate was hidden inside that statue. I kind of sound like Moist Critical, but if he were like 40 years older. You turn him into Trump for a bit to shake it up. I already have a Trump character. You swapped a real statue that vested in your country the authority to rule for a fake. It doesn't make any sense that you didn't know anything. It doesn't make sense. I'll tell you what doesn't make sense. How Doja Cat feels like she needs to cause a controversy every time that she makes a new song instead of just making good music. By the way, these are not my views. I mean, come on. And let's just be honest here. I'm really tired of artists like changing their old album covers just to like make a publicity stunt. Just make some good music, god damn it. Jesus. Oh, but at least Pink Pantheress hasn't sold her soul to the devil. That's who you stan? You stan Pink Pantheress? Why wouldn't I? I love her 2000 chic. It's just so refreshing. Reminds me of when I was younger. And I love her remix with Zara Larson. That's the second time Zara Larson has been brought up in this stream. I guess Drosera really likes Zara Larson. I mean, she's okay. I mean, she's pretty good. Some of her songs are good. That's him trying to sugarcoat it. He really likes Zara Larson. This got really fourth wall-y all of a sudden. It doesn't make sense. Where doesn't it make sense? Can you prove that it doesn't make sense? He's really got us. He's turned the entire situation around against us. I mean, not really. All he did was just go, nah. I do love that. He's just like, where's your proof? It's like a meta puppet show. Yeah. I love that song, Puppet Show by XG. Did you know that they changed their name from Extraordinary Girls to Extraordinary Jeans because one of their members came out as a trans guy? That's pretty cool. We love to see progression in K-pop. Stan XG. Kind of cool that they're like a Japanese group that does K-pop, but in English. Wow. Anyway, I told you I was part of Stan Twitter. What is he talking about? I don't know. And I'm honestly really wishing that we can get past this case because I feel like Drosera's getting delusional. We can tell. It's 7:09 in the game right now. I know that because of the clock. The proof that Interpol has been after which... Sorry, I lost my British accent for a second. The proof that Interpol has been after which points to this man as the ringleader. If we can somehow find that proof now, then we can see to it that justice is finally served. Is there nothing I can use to break this case wide open? A crowbar? Oh. I gotta say, this pick goes hard as hell, by the way. I did not say this before, but this is me and my crew, dude. Me and my Fortnite squad. This is me and Yuri, and Suja's in the back because he only like played Fortnite with us once. This is us. Goes hard, feel free to screenshot, yeah. Exactly. The trump card and the videotape. With those two items, we might be able to finally bring this man down, but not until another 2 parts pass. The card is evidence from a case that Mr. Faraday hid away in secret, and the tape was stolen by Detective Bad from the police. They're both illegal evidence. No matter what, a protector of the law can't be allowed to use such pieces of evidence. Needless to say, we Von Karmas are commanded to achieve nothing but victory, and by any means necessary. The only way to bring someone like that to justice was to do so outside of the courts. That's what we thought at the time. What is going on with the power here? This is like the 3rd time. I no longer follow the path of Manfred von Karma. And I won't follow the path of the Yaturasu. This leaves me with what? What creed will I believe in? If I want to pursue the truth, then I will sully my hands in illegality. Oh, just like Pink Pantheress' song Illegal. That's a pretty good song. Ooh, is it illegal? Okay. I guess I should stop with this bit. It's getting a little annoying. And if I want to pursue justice, then I will lose the truth. Alba can hear people's inner monologues. I hear all. What is the law and what is justice? And which path is a prosecutor supposed to follow? Hey, stop listening in on my inner monologues. If this were Death Note, I'd be fucked. Well, it's not. Same general time, though. No, don't use it. Edgeworth is a good boy. I'm a prosecutor, and I can't allow myself to use evidence such as these. Mr. Edgeworth, if you don't do something, Ambassador Alba is gonna get away with it. I know, but... I'll use it then. I don't give a fuck. What are you holding back for? The only thing Von Karma should pursue is the perfect proof. If you really do have what it takes to complete our argument, then there is absolutely no reason not to use it. Lang Ji says, the reason people judge people is because people are people. Okay, darn man. What? People weren't born to be chained to the law. Laws were born to protect the people. You're the only one here right now who can put this guy out of pasture. And that is the only way a second or a third generation of Zhang Fa's people will be born. No, I think the only way that judged people judge people. I think the only way another generation of Zhang Fa's people can be born is by breeding. But what do I know? Can you really still hesitate knowing the fate of a nation sorry? Can you really God, I'm having a stroke. Can you really still hesitate knowing the fate of a nation rests in your hands? This is what happens when they have big cases like this and there's like so many different characters and I have to do 30 different voices. There's no limit to the law. Any limit that exists was set there by man. That's why I always got so excited when we played Danganronpa and people started dying because it was like, okay, great, I have to remember less voices. When a person goes beyond that limit, then the law too crosses into new territory. For what reason were laws invented? The answer to that is what I must now show. Ambassador Alba, I wonder if you might recognize this. Bro, okay. Okay, we just breaking the law. Let's fucking go. Edgeworth said I can say fuck now. The Donald Trump card. You know, Nicki Minaj fell off ever since she started standing Trump, but honestly it was more like she fell off after she tried to diss Megan Thee Stallion. Really bad move on her part. I mean, honestly, every woman is against you. It's like, at a certain point, maybe you're the problem, diva. What are you talking about? Oh, I wonder what that card is. I've never seen that before in my life. It's a directives card used by the leader of the ring to relay instructions to his subordinates. Oh, is that what it is? Never seen it. This card was sent to the real culprit behind the KG-8 incident 10 years ago. A man by the name of Mr. Manny Cochin. Oh, so why do you have such a card in your possession? Because it was hand-delivered to me. Did you just take a fart or something? Sorry. By a certain great thief, the Yatagarasu. The Yatagarasu gave that to you? Sorry, I really tried to think of like a meme, a joke I could do out of this one, but I think I'm running out. Oh, just kill me off already. Don't talk nonsense and let's be serious, Mr. Edgeworth. Do you have any proof? Why so serious? I'm also a fan of the Joker. I loved the movie with Joaquin Phoenix. Not a big fan of the one with Lady Gaga, and I'm usually a Lady Gaga fan. There it is. We brought the bit back. Oh god, just arrest me already. You have any proof that the card contains directions from the ringleader? I'll have you know that the card is not the only thing I was given. What? This contains security footage that was shot just before the start of the KG-8 incident. The KG-8 incident? The card and the video. These two pieces of evidence are what will seal your fate. Okay. You just, okay. Oh, very interesting. I must admit I am very curious now. Very curious indeed in these case-deciding pieces of evidence you've presented. The prey the Yatsugarasu has been chasing all this time now stands before me. I can't allow this man who has had free reign for 10 long years to simply walk away. I mean, it'd probably be more like he scuttles away. Now is the time for me to bring to fruition the valiant spirit that was given to me. So, oh god, not the rug again. Oh, my eyes. Remember this? Remember the really bright rug? It's Drosera's favorite. He loves looking at it. It's my favorite thing. You'd think maybe they would have maybe dimmed the saturation on this thing, but nope. It's bright as hell. So what is this interesting thing that you wanted to show me? The trump card and the videotape. These two pieces of evidence together make for the ultimate hand. And this is where the real meaning behind Detective Bad's words will be realized. Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir. What you see here is a very handsome man. Security footage shot just before the KG-8 murder occurred. From this footage, we know that the card is a directives card from the smuggling ring. This is the section that proves that the card was used to relay an order. That he's holding it? Okay. I guess it wasn't. I think I was overthinking it. As you can see, Mr. Cochin is holding the card in his right hand. I see. The killer is indeed holding a card with the exact same design on it. But that card and the one you have, just because they look the same, doesn't mean that they are, does it now? Oh, but there's a very easy way for me to prove that they are, in fact, one and the same. All we have to do is simply take a look at this. This dark red blood, yes, this is your proof. Proof that the orders on this card were played out in that terrible tragedy. The blood belonged to the victim of the KG-8 incident. With a bit of DNA testing, we can very easily verify that as a fact. If you have no objections, then I'd like for you to take a look at this next piece of footage. This car that passed by in front of the victim's apartment building. It's an official Cadopian government car. What? Detective Gumshoe, if you could please magnify the footage. This area of the footage directly links the smuggling ring with Cadopia. The flower? Is it the card? It's the card, isn't it? The shape of this pocket and the directives card in it tells us that without a doubt this person in this car is Mr. Kojin. The license plate on the car was also captured by the security camera. And with it we can easily find out who was sitting in this car on that day 10 years ago. Which is why I can say with confidence that you were riding in this car on that day. Ha 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 ha. You've done well, boy, to make it this far. However, about your claim that I was riding in the car at the time, that's going to be mighty difficult to prove. Daddy alert. Daddy alert. How so? The Principality of Codopia no longer exists, so naturally all records from that time period also no longer exist. That's arrogance. What he really means is he's already erased all traces of them. Are we finished here, boy? The only weapon I have left to me now is this piece of footage. There must be something here that I can use against him. Is it this? What the? Ambassador Alba. Yes, what is it? You were once an army man in the service of Codopia, and it was you who made the many missions you participated in successes, correct? Why the sudden backhanded praises, boy? Although, to be sure, the brilliant medals on my breast were awarded to me during the era of Codopia. But now I am the only man who owns this particular medal. In that case, the only person it could be who is sitting in this car is you. How do you figure that? What do you mean? By the medal captured here in this footage, it is clearly the exact same medal as the one on your chest. What? Is he wearing a mask? Dream? This is how it will be, but I won't look back. For this is the path that I have chosen, mostly because this rug is really bright. You've moved me with your devotion to this case, Mr. Edgeworth. Why is he taking such an arrogant stance with me? It's almost looking possible, isn't it? For the lot of you to have come this far, it looks like I just might lose our little game this time. You might lose the game this time? You don't get another round, Mr. Ambassador. Is that a fact? Very well. I've decided to confess and admit my guilt. I am the one who runs Pop Base. What? You know, the Twitter account. Pop Base. Cynthia Erivo stuns at the Met Gala. That was me. We're talking about the murder. Oh. You're going to confess? And I will accept whatever punishment that may come as a result. What the? Regarding the Damask II murder, I admit it. I did it out of self-defense. You're claiming it was justified self-defense. Damask II attacked me, and I felt that my life was in danger. If I hadn't done what I did, I might be the one you found dead instead of him. What a pathetic performance. I'm not giving you one. There are many times where I'm giving, but not now. Wow, you two really know how to laugh at inappropriate times. If you wish to claim it was justified self-defense, then we will need some evidence. It's always the evidence with you, isn't it? Well, yes, he is a prosecutor, so that would be, yeah, that's kind of the, you know, kind of what's most important. And whatever you needed, I'll provide it. That man left a mark on me when he attacked. What? I don't particularly want to show it off, but this is proof that it was in self-defense. He, like, turns around and, like, pulls his shirt up and he's got, like, a tramp stamp. This is embarrassing, but it must be seen. I got it in Miami. I don't particularly want to show it off, but this is proof that it was in self-defense. Not the tit soft launch. I'm an old man, and sometimes I don't pay enough attention when I should. But Damask the Second, but Damask the Second didn't have a single weapon on his body. Hold on. It's nothing to get worked up over, because I hid the weapon. You hid it? I'm sorry, but as you know, a murder is a murder, even if it's in self-defense. And I couldn't let it become public, seeing as how I am an ambassador. This is the weapon you seek, my special bonsai trimming shears. Ouch! Youch! That shit looks like it would hurt, dog. Ouch, 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 ouch. It's covered in blood. He was trembling quite badly during our struggle. But that's when he grabbed the shears that was sitting in my office and attacked. So you see, it was an act of self-defense. Is he right, Mr. Edgeworth? Since he has both a wound and the weapon that caused it, it's enough to declare it so. Ambassador Alba claims it's proof he was stabbed by Damask II, so it was justified self-defense. No way. Oh, which reminds me, I guess there is still one more accusation I need to resolve. Smuggling and counterfeiting. Unfortunately, all of that is my secretary's doing. I had no knowledge of what's going on. Stop spewing nonsense. You're trying to throw my investigation under the bus in your desperation. If you want to get real honest, everything in this case can be connected to you. The murder of Damask II was done in self-defense? In my trials, no man escapes his crime alive. Perhaps so, if you were my opponent in court. However, there is one very important fact that I think you may have forgotten. And what is that? That's what you mean. Extraterritoriality. That's right. This embassy sits on what is effectively Alabastian soil. So any trial that is to be held will be held in Alabast. Therefore, the crime I just committed to will never be tried in your courts. Agent Lang, what is Interpol's stance on this? Agents investigate, that's our job. The judgment of people who have confessed to their crime, that's the court's job. I've already confessed to all of my crimes, Agent Lang. Furthermore, by the very nature of my position, I have full extraterritorial rights. These rights are effective even on your country's soil. Therefore, no matter where a crime may take place, I will never stand trial in one of your courts. That arrogance, and your expression, that's nothing like the face of someone who is ready to accept the consequences. Don't tell me you have your own country's judicial system eating right out of your hands. These crimes you all speak so seriously of, To me, this has all been nothing more than a game. You may chase me out of this embassy with your accusations, but it's no big deal. It's NBD. Alabast has numerous other embassies in other countries around the world. All you would accomplish is you would change the backdrop of our little game. These two layers of protection that extraterritoriality provides him. This is why he is one of those who cannot be brought to court. What's up, Just Carla? Just kill him at this point. That's what I'm saying, dog. This is why he is one of those who cannot be brought to court. You see now, don't you? I live in a whole different world than you. I'm doing good, can't complain. How are you? Seem like angry? Me? I'm not angry. I'm happy as a flower. I'm just doing voices. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to go and fetch your eviction papers. Is there nothing we can do? To be continued. Someone exhausted? I'll help you recover. I hope you recover soon. Finish working on VTuber? Oh. I see. March 15th, 2:11 a.m. Theatrum Neutralis lobby. Back completely shattered right now. Damn. Girl, you gotta get a back brace or something. I can't believe it. So, is Ablaze not over yet? Can we just finish this damn case? I swear to God. Sorry, I just became RFK for a second. Made cat humanoid persona and to do rigging into her kind of hectic to me. Is it your first time? It can be kind of daunting at first. I can't believe it, sir. Extraterritoriality. I don't even know what that means. That word is way too big for me to know. I only know words that are like 5 letters long, and even then I struggle. Wordle sucks for me. I just enter random ass shit like leaf. And it's like that's not a word, and I'm like, dang it. And that happens for like an hour. I never get even the first row of letters. Yes, and there is nothing we can really do about that. In the end, we didn't have enough authority to bring him to justice. Made around 28 to 30 VTubers, ran a small army of VTubers. Nice. Just like you on the last world. Okay, we're gonna drag me like that. We're gonna drag me on that. Okay, I'm sorry that spoilers was it's the fucking two. It's the two the double letters. All right, that shit always fucks me up. All right. You for the follow, Carla. Welcome to the crew. You don't gotta show me. I believe you. I believe you. And I believe that you are not trying to solicit me for a commission for a VTuber model. But where I show you, you don't gotta show me. You have already. I can't believe that even though we know he's the boss, we can't lay a finger on him. God, this fucking rug, dude. Is it just me? Maybe it's just me, but this is just a very bright rug. And every time I have to, I think the capture is a little dimmed because I have it. Does your Discord name say it's? Please don't message me on Discord. um, Respectfully. I know. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, sorry to skip out on you, but I've got some business to take care of. The ultimate McDonald's. It is giving McDonald's. I'm going to take a very small bite out of this big burger. If we can't even give an evil guy like him a slap on the wrist, then what the heck were laws created for? What good are they? Damn. She's speaking truth. 5 times K Trinata was her name is not K Trinata. That is an artist. K Trinata. K Faraday. K Trinata. K Trinata. No, 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 no. Rich people can get away with anything. Who would have thought? This is a story about capitalism and corrupt politicians. If the law can't help us, then I'll go as the Yatagarasu and take care of this myself. Don't you dare. Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry, that was a bit too harsh, even for me. I know how you feel, sir. We're trying to take on an ambassador after all, and I for one am really sick and tired of all his pop culture references. We're trying to take on the ambassador after all. They did tell us earlier to get out of the theater. It's kind of their country, I guess. But I feel like I've been slapped across the face for just doing my job. I think you've been slapped over the face many more times with a whip by Francisca, but I get what you mean. I understand. What am I going to do? Should I retreat for now and formulate a better plan of attack? Come on, everyone. We can't give up yet. There's another 5 hours left of this case. It's okay, he takes like 1 damage anyway, true. He is tanky. Just like my licky licky. Rest in peace. Okay. I want you to think about something for a sec. Picture Phoenix Wright. Okay, I'm listening. And he's like in the shower and his muscles are like rippling and he's got like body hair. Oh my god. Okay, now I got your attention. Automod, please. What slur did you say this time? Also, the chatter. Carla left. Goodbye, Carla. It's been a hot minute. It's been a hot minute since I got an art scammer. Bye, girl. Bye, diva. Bye, bye. Bye, bye, Carla. Rip pervert. I thought I enabled pervert. I thought pervert was allowed. Dude, I'm about to turn this shit off. I'm about to turn the auto off. I am known to say slurs in chat. It's true. I want you to think about something for a sec. We've never let up for even a second, and as long as we don't stop investigating, we might find the rotten treasure hidden here. She's right. Turn off auto mod, you never know. That's what I'm saying. It's like, ugh, I hate having to like check something and it's just like the most not like it's the most tame thing ever. It's just like somebody saying I'm gay and then it's like auto mod caught this for homophobia. It's like what? Uh Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. You're right. You're right, Kay. Sorry, I was thinking about Phoenix for a second. Very well. Let us reopen the investigation and see what we find. Come on, Kay. Right behind you. Okay, then I'll go check out the ball a bit more, sir. And I have something that I need to investigate further in Alabast. Now then, guess it's just you and me. Now then, how do art scammers operate anyway? It has changed over the years. Because I don't see as much in chat anymore. They used to be like super like I used to get like 2 to 3 every stream, and now I get like 1 every few weeks. So I don't know if that's because I've just banned so many of them or if like the population as a whole has stopped. But usually our scammers either like it's weird to call them scammers, but I do think they operate under like the guise of scamming because I think well, no, it is a scam. It's definitely a scam because they false advertise. They usually will use either AI or they will use or they'll trace, or sometimes they are like artists, but they're just not, as respectfully as I can put it, not very early. They're very early in art and their art journey, and I think that they will use like other people's art, especially with VTube riggers, right? They will do like they'll use they'll like screen grab like a video of somebody else's model that they made or was made for them, and basically will be like, this is my work, right? And then what happens is, because I've spoken to somebody who was unfortunately, in this community that was a victim of this, who is a VTuber, who paid I think like $400 for a VTuber model, which is pretty standard. I mean, for like a pretty like run of the mill VTuber model, right? Not like a high end, but that's the going rate for like the average VTuber model. If you're not like a big corpo VTuber or a super big indie VTuber. And what happens is they don't really know how to rig. And I know this because, obviously I have experience rigging. It looks very much like they have a static photo of like a model. Like it looks like there is a model, right? But they basically will do it where it's just like a static PNG and not like a layered Photoshop file, which is what VTuber models usually are. There are many different layers, right? Because like my pupils are like their own layer that move separately, right? But if you have like a static PNG and that's it and no layers, it's just the one layer is the PNG. It's like they'll just like take the mesh and like move it in such a way that looks like it's moving, and it doesn't look good, respectfully, and it's fine. Like if you're new to it, that's fine, but it's usually the case that they don't say that, right? They're charging a lot of money for something that they have no experience with. They have no they have not like spent time learning to do. And that to me is disingenuous, right? I think calling it a scam, I don't know like if it's the fairest term, but I do feel like it is disingenuous at the very least. I think if you're claiming that you made 28 to 30 models, you would have some idea of what it like what you're doing, right? I've made one model but progressively improved it over the course of 3.5 years. So it's more than one model, right? It's one model that I have perfected over and over and over again, right? But um I think that is a big red flag to me because you are basically saying you you have experience, you have been through the ringer, and I know for a fact that they haven't, right? Yeah, iterated on. Because anybody who has done anything creatively for 30 times um has, you know, has at least some level of experience that shows that they know what they're doing, right? When I made my first model, as I showed earlier, it was very different. It looked very different. It looked like, in my opinion, you know, me looking back as somebody who has had the experience and looking back, I can say like I didn't know what the fuck I was doing, and that's because I was new at it, and that's fine. But the reality is that they were itcher with something. Um, but it was, you know, it was my first time, and that's fine, right? But I think most artists that offer their work for commission, I mean, me personally, I don't even really feel comfortable making models more, mostly because like I just don't have time. But making other people models, I mean, I overly fixate on every detail on my own model as it is, so I feel like that would be a nightmare for me. But I think the reality is you would know what you're doing, and you would also know the value of your work. And the unfortunate thing is that this one community member who did get scammed paid $400 for basically a static image, which may or may not have even been like traced or AI generated. It was just a like a an image that like moves around, doesn't emote or anything, doesn't blink, just is like moving on an XY axis, doesn't have all of the, you know, little flair, right? Uh, of someone who knows what they're doing. And I say that respectfully, but I think the other component of that is that no good artist, and I say this with my full chest, and you know my chest is big, so I'm saying it very largely. Um, I say this with my full chest, 10 toes down. If you are an artist that solicits people in their chat, messages them, and like begs them to commission you, I know she didn't specifically, but like you can kind of tell. I've seen enough of, you know, most chatters don't just come in and go like, "Hey, how are you?" You know, some of you guys do, and that's fine. I'm not calling you out, but like there is a specific thing. Like if I know you, I know you're gonna do it, right? But there is a certain pattern. And I do think that that's disingenuous. I understand you're a starving artist potentially, but it's not the way to do it, right? Any artist that's worth their salt does not go into somebody's chat while they're streaming or go into somebody's DMs and beg them for money for art. It's just not, that's not viable. That's disrespectful. And you know, you know, I don't even say hi, where are my manners? It's, and that's fine. That's fine. I just think there is a certain like dialogue tree that I see from a lot of these people. And some of them are bots. Some of them are, you know, some of them are real people. It depends. There is a lot of variety that I have seen over the years. But I am seeing a lot less of it now. And I don't know if that's because I'm banning them or if it's because it's just not working, you know? Because I've seen some pivot to like, oh, well, you don't have a, you don't have a 3D model, so why don't we do why don't I make you a 3D model? Or, you know, I'm noticing a lot of times they'll also like put down my model and be like, your model looks a little outdated, right? I just jump straight into being funnier than the streamer. Um, you know, I've seen a lot of variety, right? And it's just like, all right, we get it, you know. Um, but yeah, that's generally how it works. It's doesn't really last long, but there are people I think that are new to like VTubing that maybe are like PNG tubers that uh would love to have a model, right? Putting down your models because it has happened. It has happened. Um, and it's just yeah, I just don't like it. I don't appreciate that there are people. If you are a real artist, which is questionable, um, it's just not a genuine, courteous way of going about being an artist. Yeah, it's just don't like it. Not a fan. But I get it. At the same time, I get it. You get money is tight. But there's got to be another way. You know, there's a lot of great websites out there now that you can sell your work. VGen has been a really great place I've heard in the last year, and I think it's just the fact that they want it now, right? And if they can like annoy enough people, they're, you know, 1 out of 100 people might capitulate and be like, you know what, maybe I will work with you, right? Um, but please don't do that. If you are like an aspiring VTuber, please don't do that. Like, just find someone. Don't let them find you. Um, because more often than not, it's not going to be great work. And there's plenty of great ways to get VTuber models for cheap if you are poor. There's lots of great customizable ones that are very cheap, that are like $50, which is really good for a VTuber model. Um, you know, or you can be like me and make the worst decision and make your own model. And now I'm here 3.5 years later. Learn how to fucking draw. That's what I did. It's not easy for everybody though. It takes time. Now then, before I gather any more information, I should do a bit of housekeeping. Passion Flower's data erased from my organizer. We gotta investigate in the lobby. And you did pretty good. Thank you. I mean, as you saw, it has been a lot of trial and error. But it is finally something that I'm happy with. I wonder why. Maybe because he murdered a guy? He's being accused of it? There are two special circumstances that surround the ambassador. First, the embassy itself has extraterritorial right. We're just gonna keep using that word, huh? If something happens on Alabastian soil, we are unable to legally prosecute him. Cool. It sounds like embassies are the perfect place to steal whatever you want. Not what I was hoping you would get out of that. And murder Damask too. Run a smuggling operation and make counterfeit bills, apparently. But I thought all the counterfeiting was done by Mr. Cochin and Babal. Yes, he apparently used the embassy's coupon printing press to do it. But it's the same story over there anyway. Babal also has extraterritorial rights. Not to be confused with extraterrestrial. Which brings me to my next point, the ambassador's extraterritorial rights. Those rights are effective even in our own country. Really? No matter what happens, he can never be tried in our court. He retains some very special rights indeed. Basically, no matter what wrongs he may commit, we can't bring him to trial here. So I guess we really don't stand a chance, do we? Is that really Yeah, not really the case in America though, considering we've just like taken two leaders of other countries in like the last month for stuff they did, right or wrong. One we put in prison and the other one we murked. So I guess we don't really stand a chance, do we? We might stand a chance if we can somehow nullify either one of his special rights. We could just kill him. Send in the armed forces. Just absolutely murder the fuck out of him. His flowers were sent by Global Studios. Global Studios? Yes. The global one. I don't like the cut of this guy's jib. Send in the army. This guy's vibes are off. Let's behead him. That's where they filmed the Steel Samurai television show. They've been producing hit after hit recently, so the studio is being remodeled. Oh, I read about that in the papers the other day. That mascot of theirs is also getting a facelift too, right? Oh, wait. The mascot of theirs is also getting a facelift too, right? What's his name? You mean Mrs. Monkey? Yeah, I thought it was something like that. You really have a great memory. Never underestimate my powers of recollection. Definitely not the fact that I'm a really big fan of superhero stuff. Flowers were sent by a variety of people and businesses to celebrate the Goodwill event. Even the Steel Samurai received some flowers from the ambassadors. There's so many bouquets here, it's like a wedding ceremony. I believe the flowers for those are for a slightly different reason. What do you mean? This event was supposed to be like a wedding between Alabaster and Babal, right? Actually, I believe they're more in a state of divorce. Okay then. This event was supposed to be their remarriage ceremony. I suppose you could call it that. Renewing vows? This was taken just before the two ambassadors gave their bouquets to the Steel Samurai. Wait, is it just my imagination? Or is there something in this picture that I've seen before? I mean, like everyone in the picture? Oh, is it the flower thing? Is there like a... Is there like a little badge? The little badge from the picture? Looks like it might be. I spy with my little eye. I miss I Spy, dude. That was my shit when I was a kid. I love just finding shit in pictures. And then I would circle it in Sharpie. Cause I'm an idiot. I loved the Sharpie, dude. I'd use the Sharpie on everything, and then I would look back like 10 years later and be like, why is this shit covered in Sharpie? I should have never had access to the Sharpie. Appears to be a bouquet of Persian cyclamens and roses. Wow, you even know the exact species? I'm gay. I never would have figured you for an expert on flowers. It's all because of those flowers that old lady sends me every month. Oh, damn. Old bag is fucking... showered him, dude. He's such a nerd. Just look at me. I sound like some sort of botanist. So, what exactly is this yellow flower here? That one I'm not sure. What? You don't know? As far as I can recall, I've never seen a flower like this before. But I feel as though I've seen this shape somewhere before. Yeah, I feel like he was wearing that in the picture. I sound like some sort of beep. Can't believe he was pretending to... Did you have to do his nose? Can't believe he was pretending to be a harmless old grandpa. Talk about deceptive. He's really just a harmful old grandpa. Not that different. I don't suppose anyone expected him to change that drastically, but... this is an Ace Attorney case, which means that the perpetrator does change drastically at the very end. That's just like par for the course. But he's thinking of something evil behind that cheery smile. Is a smile in the room with us right now? Okay, please try to remain calm and focused on the here and now. Yeah, you're right. Sorry I got all worked up there. Well, the only way we're going to be able to steal the truth is if we keep on investigating. There's that troublemaker standing there smack in the center, making 2 peace signs. Wow, the Steel Samurai stands out even more than the 2 ambassadors in this picture. Yes. Oh hey, the person playing the Steel Samurai is one of your friends, right? No, I have no idea who he is. Wait, but you just said he. You knew which gender he was, so you must know him, right? I beg that you please refrain from talking about that person with me ever again. Damn, troubled waters? Mr. Polano has a really great smile, don't you think? I bet he was really happy that they were going to become Kidopia again. Make Alabast and Ball Kidopia again. That doesn't really make for a good hat. Perhaps, but instead he became the greatest victim in today's case. Wait. Polano? Polano's alive. Did I miss something? An ambassador like him. I'm sorry. 2 people died. How is he the biggest victim? Poor Polano. Wow. He has to inherit a whole other second half of a country. That must be so difficult. Oh, woe is him. He has a great smile and beautiful long hair. Unrecoverable aura loss. An ambassador like him, who is always thinking of his country, is really to be admired. Don't say that. He might actually be the real murderer. Yeah, although this happened, I hope they'll be able to reunite the country someday. I hope so as well, but for that to happen, we need to solve this case first. Yes, everything is riding on this case. Just 'cause 2 random guys died, we need to see to it that those who would harm the new Kidopia are locked away. And we will. Seems that lilies are at the center of this bouquet with an accent of chamomile. Wow, you really are a fruit, huh? Till you smell the wonderful fragrance. Okay, this is just a picture. Oh. I guess it's just your cologne. Look, I know that. But it's nice to imagine things once in a while, you know? Where's your sense of empathy? I'm an empath, just like Shane Dawson. Fruity cologne. You can smell the fragrance of flowers from a photo. That's more like a hallucination. You don't have to be so mean about it. Let's just drop this before it's it. I'm a minor. Just randomly drops it now. I'm a minor. Let's just drop this before it's in full bloom. Flower pun. Oh, okay. We can deduce. I prefer wearing rose perfume personally. I like the smell. I do too. I've said this before. I think The fact that we put gender on smells is stupid. I'm gonna say it. I think it's silly. If I want to smell like fresh roses that were cut from a little quaint garden, then I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna spray that shit on me. And I'm not gonna be generous. Or I am gonna be generous, rather. I'm gonna be generous as fuck with that smell. I'm doing like 5 spritz. 6 is too much. But 5, you know, 1 on each wrist. And then like 1 on my neck. And then one like right around the crotch area in case, you know, maybe something happens that night. And then 1 that I just walk into. I expect no less. And another thing, I'm tired of perfume companies doing this thing with like the ball, like it's a fucking like a Ramune bottle where you just like have to roll that shit on. Nobody wants that. Who asked? I want a spray bottle the way God intended. What, is it too expensive? I assume I'm getting the very best if I'm spending $100 on scented water. Jesus. There's your monologue for the day. The video What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, it's not the same. I do gotta say, the best way to get some nice perfume. Is Ipsy still a thing? It's gotta be, right? I fuck heavy with Ipsy. Ipsy did me so good when I had a subscription with them. Hashtag not an ad, but could be. I would totally shill for Ipsy. I would totally shill for Ipsy. Ipsy is basically like, dude, I really sound like I'm doing a paid promotion. I promise it's not, but it could be. You would know, because you would know. It's like a little makeup grab bag they give you every 5 years. 5 years. Sorry. They give you 5 items every month. That's what I meant to say. They give you 1 thing every 5 years. Terrible subscription model. No. They give you 5 products every month. And they're like full size. And they're like good shit too. It's not like the drugstore shit. It's like, I don't know, $15 or something. And you can like choose what kind of stuff you want, like makeup, skincare, perfume. It's nice. I remember I got a lot of good stuff. They give you a whole quiz and shit. It's cool. For once something that sounds like it's not legit, I promise you it is. But I'm broke and I haven't used it in like 3 years, so I don't know how well the quality is. And you get a nice little bag. You get a nice little fabric bag, which I still use a lot of those for different things. I got a bag full of Q-tips, bag full of band-aids, a lot of first aid stuff. That's, you know, I like to live life like I'm like a potion seller or something and have little satchels, but that's just me. What if Factor but good? Damn, is Factor that ass? Isn't there, I know also Scentbird is a thing, but I've heard questionable things about the Scentbird lady, because she's like a weird like crystal mommy who like said that that Hitler did what he did for a reason, which you hate to see that. Scentbird. I guess if you really like perfume, I'm sure there's an alternative. Everybody does things for a reason. Hitler did what he did because he believed in it. It's like, well, that doesn't mean it's right. And people were like, can you like say that you don't support that? And she's like, I don't do politics. It's like, girl, I think the Holocaust was like, what, 70 years ago? What do you mean politics? I don't do politics. Do you condemn slavery? Sorry, I don't do politics. It's like, at a certain point, it's not really politics anymore. Many such cases. Do you support gay people? I don't do politics, sorry. Politics become history, exactly. I assumed that it would. Oh wait. Do you support white people? No, ban them. Ban all white people. Clip that, Rev. We must ban the white race. This is satire, of course. I'm joking. Take a joke, chuds. What's up, Cheery? I don't know. The flower. The flower. The flower. Is it the brochure? I'm gonna kill myself over this. This is my last stand. Oh, I was Rev aka Paragon of Correct Opinions beefing with the viewer streamer anyway. It's because I said that Uki Violet. No offense to you. No, it's okay. I'm taken. It's because I defended Uki Violetta for making jokes about white people as an Asian. And he said I was like betraying my own race or something. And that when the woke militia gets their way, they will spare you or something. I don't remember. For basically questioning the idea of white racism and like if it's really that big of a deal. He didn't like that very much. Was not a fan. It's like, as a white person, I feel like I know I make a lot of jokes about being Italian and, you know, that I'm the most oppressed white person, but like, obviously, you know, I'm joking when I say that. Hopefully that is understood. But it does feel like a lot of people do genuinely believe that, like that mindset. Like, as a white person, I am the most oppressed. But Rev is right as the man who is right about everything and is a contrarian to all things that he disagrees with, and then says, I don't actually believe those things. I'm just saying. I don't actually believe in anything. But he's right. He's definitely the one in the right. He has more followers than me. So he must be right. That's how it works. When number bigger, number better. Always. That is the rationality though, for a lot of people. Wait, okay, so okay. I think I got it. It's not a guitar pick. I mean, it is a guitar pick. It is the guitar pick. The pick of the guitar. But of course, I am the #1 white racist. As a white man, there is no one more racist against white men than me. White people in general. White people shudder when they see me. A fellow white. They're peeing their britches. I am the #1 threat to white people everywhere. Like you said, a 2-viewer Twitch streamer. I am what is stopping the white race from existing. I got a lot of power apparently. Is it not? It's literally the pick. It is literally the pick. It's literally the pick, dude. Tell me that's not the fucking pick. That's the fucking pick. What are we doing? It's GG's, dude. Case closed. This case was closed like 5 days ago. Oh my god. Like, dude, I understand what Moth meant now when he said people don't normally like this case. It's not bad. It's just they drew it out so egregiously. Heavily mixed individual. I believe that it's okay to make jokes about all groups as long as you're not being mean-spirited, and it's not hard to tell when somebody's being mean-spirited. I agree. I mean, the whole idea is punching up versus punching down, right? And I don't think it's really possible to punch down on a group of people who have always, like, historically in this country been up, you know? Not that they should be, but historically speaking, it's kind of hard to push up on white people. But I think the reality is that they think that they're being, like, they see the treatment that maybe they've been giving other people, and suddenly, like, they look back in the mirror and it's too ugly for them to acknowledge. But I mean, listen, I'm a white person. I make jokes about being white all the time. I'm a gay person. I make jokes about being gay all the time. I'm autistic. I make jokes about being autistic all the time. You know? And like you said, you can make jokes without, like, being, like, harmful to people, right? There's plenty of people. I mean, like, trans jokes, right? I think have always, in like recent history, have been a big thing, right? With, like, Dave Chappelle saying, like, really gross stuff about trans people. But there are plenty of people, like, who have made, like, jokes that have gotten a ha-ha out of me that are, like, not offensive, but, like, funny, right? You know, like, whenever like that one person who like had a picture, they were, like, making candy and it was blue, white, and pink, and they said, what should we name this color? And somebody said, usually Kai. I was like, damn, that's true. I have met a lot of trans Kais. There are quite a few bit of trans Kais out there. I'm looking at you, Kai. Sometimes Twitter likes to show me really mean posts about trans people. It's sad. It's sad that we live in a society. But the best we can do is to not perpetuate that. Who is Kai? Like many trans boys. For some reason, that's, like, I think the meme is that like a lot of trans people, when they first like start discovering themselves, they will like name themselves Kai. Oh, Ash. Ash is a good one. Yeah, there's a lot of Ashes. Ash is big. Jay. I know some Jays. I know some Jays. Really, really unfortunate that I have a friend named Ash who just popped up on the screen. Love you, buddy. Oh, that's oomph. That's oomph. Yeah, I don't know. I do love non-binary names too. I never changed my name. It's always been the same. Mostly because my true name is very ambiguous. Well, it's a very girly name. But I just was like, you know what? I'm fine with it. Just kidding. My real name is Antonius. In real life, my birth name is Antonius Hyperspeed Drosera. Look at the birth certificate. Hyperspeed. We're soft launching that as my middle name. Hyperspeed. A stupid ass midnight. I go by Eve Evelyn online. It just feels right. Hell yeah. You should always use a name that feels the best for you. Maybe it's not the name you're born with. Maybe it is. That's okay. It's about what makes you feel good. When people call you it, it rings true. That's important. Unless you're Garbanzo, then you just get named a bean and you just live with it. You can never change your name. You understand me? You'll never be a Philip, as much as you try to convince me that you are. Doesn't even. I've been telling you it doesn't work. It doesn't work, man. He's been telling me he wants to go by Philip, and I'm like, if you're gonna choose a name, it should be cute. Garbanzo is cute. Philip, you're not a Philip, okay? Put a Mexican hat on Garbanzo, does he become freehold? He's whatever you want him to be. Philip Drosera. Garbanzo Drosera doesn't really roll off the tongue, though, I will say. We don't really use the last name for him. He's just Garbanzo, last name the Otter. Put a Colombian hat on him and becomes Zaragoza. It's multicultural. Well, the lore with Garbanzo is that he's originally from China. And his given name was Zhao Dojo, which translates to little bean. So he became Garbanzo. He is my little bean. Yeah. The Garbanzo people don't expect that I have lore for Garbanzo. Why wouldn't I? He's the 5th member of PRISMA. Of course he has a lore. He got hit by a little asteroid, separated from his family, and was taken in by an old retired researcher in a port town in China. And then one day, after much time learning how to be a super genius otter. He was stopped by 2 smugglers who were going to kidnap him, and he was intercepted by a dashingly handsome red-headed twink who stopped the smugglers in their tracks. And ever since then, Garbanzo was inspired to join alongside the beautiful red-headed man. How much does Twitch subs take the cut? My understanding is they take, I think they take 50, right? They take 50%, they take half. But also on top of that, I think if you're doing it on mobile, then Apple or Google usually takes a portion of that, which is why it's better to do it like on the computer or on a web browser so that you don't have to pay more. That's usually what I've seen, because they do upcharge it. It's like $2 more, which, you know, isn't a lot, but it counts, you know. Rather pay $6 than $8. Let's make a coffee link at this point. I do have one. I do have one, if you're asking. But yeah, I think the recommendation is to do it there. It's literally the guitar pick though. Am I wrong? Am I crazy? Dude, I'm not hallucinating. I'm not fucking hallucinating. I'm not fucking hallucinating, dude. That literally is what it is. That's literally the same fucking thing. You were lying to yourself if you were telling me that it is anything but. Why is that? Why is it not? Why is it not accepting it? I'm confused. I am confused. See, I would subscribe, but I never sub. Lies. That's okay. I try not to pressure anybody into subscribing, because like I don't really care. I mean, it'd be nice. I appreciate it when it happens, don't get me wrong, but like it's not something, that's not why I stream, right? I do it because I love it. Love the game, baby. Of coffee because it bypasses the PayPal tariff fee. Oh, does it? That's nice. That's big. Big if true. I do remember when I was a cosplayer, a lot of people had coffees. I was like, that seems nice, but I never got it. But I've had a couple people ask me if I have, and I'm like, you know what? If the people are asking, I might as well. I might as well get one. If it's what the people want, who am I to deny the people? If you so wish to tithe your funds to crime, then I am always appreciative. You didn't love it, you wouldn't have kept it at it for so long. Mad respect for you. Thank you. Thank you. No, the real reason is because I want to get closer to Shoto and I want to kiss him. That's the whole reason I'm doing all this. That's a joke. That's a joke. That's a joke. I mean, it'd be nice if I could kiss Shoto. That would be pretty cool. I would like that. I would like that. I'm not saying that's the joke. Just saying it's not, you know. I'm sure Shoto has a lot of people that want to be his friend for nefarious reasons. I just want one kiss. Just one. You know? Just one. And many other men as well. He's not the only one. Doto, Kaio, Doppio. Why do they all end in O? I do love men. I love beautiful men. The more men I can kiss, the better. And I've seen that twinks like little patches of face reveals. He's a pretty good looking boy. I have heard him whimper as well. Thank you to chat. I did not go out looking for that myself. Thank you very much. I didn't even know he did whimper audios, alright? You can choose to not believe that, but I didn't even know until you brought it up. Okay? Let's just make that clear. I want to be super transparent. But I also love streaming just because it's fun. That's 99% of the reason. I've been enjoying making shorts. I love making outfits, as you know. I love chopping it up with my cadets. What could be better? Maybe a 401k, retirement benefits, decent insurance. That could be better. But would I be happy if I wouldn't be able to greet my cadets? No. No, I wouldn't. I would have great access to medical benefits, but I don't think I'd be happy. I don't think I'd be happy. And in this scenario, I can only be happy or healthy. Only one, not the other. It's not physically possible. I'll be on my deathbed at 30. And I'll say, well, at least I smiled. Could always go corpo. I've thought about it. But I don't think they could take me, dude. I'm too loud-mouthed. I think I would say some shit. I'd be one of those VTubers that debuts and then within a week they get terminated. But not for offensive shit. That's the thing. I just would say way too much shit that I'm not supposed to say. I'd be the first VTuber to be terminated for not saying slurs, but for just giving trade secrets or some shit. And then being like, I don't think I was supposed to say that actually. Because I already do that. Let's be honest. I already do that. I do that way too much. It's a problem. I've doxed myself multiple times on stream. At this point, it's like, whatever. Hey, sexy, here's my address. I don't think I've ever shown my address, though. That's one thing I haven't showed, thank God. Mad respect for corpos, though. Corpo VTubers. They do what I could not do, and that is have restrictions. Dox yourself? I never saw it. I'm so sneaky. You can never tell. What the freak, bro? What the freak, bro? Are you freaking me? Are you freaking me in the booty? Can you imagine that was how you like you dirty talk to somebody? I'm gonna freak you in the booty so hard tonight. Beat. Be a good girl and bend over. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the crew.
Balls.
So glad to have you. So glad you could drop in. I'm looking at this fuck up. It has not been an hour. It has not been an hour. It has not been an hour. I'll crack this case yet. I'll crack this twink yet. I don't like crack. Don't take that out of context. Well, I guess you can. That's fine. I'm okay with saying that out of context. I don't like crack. I don't like crack like as a sexual term. Crack? What are you, a safe? Every once in a while a new slang term comes out and I'm like, I don't like this one. I don't like this one. Crack? Yuri said it the other day. I was like, we're not making that a thing, are we? Crack? I'm gonna crack this twink. It's like, no, you're not. Unless he has a bad back. I'm gonna crack this twink. Okay, guys, I'm looking it up. I'm looking it up. Fine. I'm looking it up. Where are we? We're on end 2. Is this case almost over? Probably not. Highlight the yellow flower introduced with the alabaster knife, but the handle of the knife blends in with the flowers. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Did I not fucking do that? Did I not fucking deduce with the knife? Did I not fucking do that? I'm sorry. Am I speaking Chinese? Wrong knife. Right, I forgot. There's like 5 different knives in this case. It's always weird when I see a new word pop up and everyone's acting like it's been part of the vernacular for years. Yeah, you don't know ploopin? You've never heard of ploopin? We've been saying it for like 5 years at this point. Dude, everybody says ploopin. I'm gonna fucking end it all, dude. I'm gonna fucking end it all. I'm gonna run away. Gonna run away on the Oregon Trail with some twink from New Orleans. We're gonna find the cure to cancer and also induce male pregnancy. This case is destroying you. It's so long. And for what? 3 streams, brother. 3 streams. Girl, I got like we're supposed to bring back Hollow Knight this week. Like I was supposed to finish the Nuzlocke. Y'all got me over here with 15 hours on a damn case. Give me a break. And this fucking bright ass rug is like burning my retinas. And yes, they are cybernetic and the tip is pink. But they still feel pain. My cybernetic eyes still simulate pain. They see this bright ass McDonald's rug and go, ouchies. And then the pain is sent to my brain, and the brain is like, you feel pain, because that's how brains work. You don't actually like feel pain, it's your brain simulating pain. That's why painkillers work, because they go to your brain and they say stop. There's a psych fact for you. The whole place is decorated like how Hassan styles himself. Hassan Piker. This case is Hassan. No wonder why liberals hate him. I'm just kidding. I mean, that's true. I don't think they really like him very much. I'm fine with him. I have noticed he went to China like one time, and ever since then he just like wears only Chinese drip. And it's like, man, the epitome of like, you have caught me in a very Chinese time in my life moment. I mean, good for you. You like it. It's fine. Kind of appropriating Garbanzo's culture a little bit. Wait. I have a soundbite for this.
Garbanzo, yeah, like garbage. Okay.
No. Come on, man. I'm just kidding. No. I'm just kidding. Dude. It was just a bit. It's just it's just a bit. That was Hassan. Actually, Garbanzo is not a fan of Hassan Piker actually, because he said that. Someone sent that to me. Anytime someone says Garbanzo, I get a clip of it sent to me. Maybe Hassan should be banned from Twitch for saying that. Not because of the like 9/11 stuff. I don't care about that. But what he said about Garbanzo.
Garbanzo, yeah, like garbage. Okay.
It's fucked up, man. It's fucked up. Add to the roster of people Garbanzo's beefing with. I don't even know what the context of it is. He just watched one of my streams and was like, I hate that stupid otter. He say that's so rude. I agree. That was way too far. That was way too far. Many people have beef with Hassan Piker because he said America deserved 9/11. Many people have beef with Hassan Piker because he lives in a mansion. I have beef with Hassan Piker because he said this.
Garbanzo, yeah, like garbage. Okay.
Disgusting. Disgusting. Absolutely abhorrent. Hassan Piker, you will be hearing from my lawyer. This is defamation. I'm frankly appalled that you would single out a marginalized voice like that. And I don't know, I just expected better. I expected more from the man with the small head. I did. You know, utterly deplorable. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. I like that. I like that. I need just a collection of people saying Garbanzo. I think that's the best course of action. I have this one. This one's from Rev.
Ding ding ding, she's a furry too.
I don't know. I don't have a lot of context for that one. What beef did I walk into? Thanks, I plan to replace you at some. That's a good one, but I don't have any use for it. Like, that's it. Like, okay, if somebody's a furry, then I guess I can use this one.
Ding ding ding, she's a furry too.
So I have real estate on my soundboard for that. I like this one. I use this one a lot.
We're gonna kill you. We're gonna give you the death penalty or kill you.
I like that one a lot. That one's really good. This one's good.
Boring, yawning, sloppy, lazy.
We got Mario versus Donkey Kong on Switch Online. For real? For real? I love that game. Oh, this one's good. I like this one, the RFK one.
I'm declaring war on fat gay kids. Not the kids themselves, but on whatever's making them so fat, gay, and pathetic.
It's pretty good. That's a pretty solid one. Really good. Really good stuff. I like it. Do I ever use it? No, because when would I use it? But it's just like, it's such a good soundbite. Played on the GBA when I was a baby, but never beat it. I think the first one I played was the DS one. The first DS one. Here's Garbanzo doing We Are Charlie Kirk. He freestyled that last part.
I have the receipts.
I don't remember having that one. Is that Pro Jared? Is that Pro Jared?
I have the receipts.
Me in this case. Wait, can I get rolls for sharing links? The soundboard is making more people vote Republican satire. Wait, can you not share links in the chat? You should be able to. I've seen other people do it. Oh, this one, yeah, that's classic. The puffer fish. Oh. That's where the joke is coming from. Oh, is this Hassan? I did see he got a soundboard. But I want to let you guys know, I did not get the soundboard from Hassan, all right? Sound bites existed way before Hassan got the fa, okay? I have seen that fucking fa.
Every single time Hassan uses a soundboard, I mail in 20 illegitimate votes for my local Republican representative. Every time Hassan uses a new soundboard, I become a little bit more reactionary. The soundboard is going to make me right wing.
He does love it. I always forget how to do it. Alright, I always forget to do it. I use it conservatively. But I've had this before he did, okay? Let's just be clear. Let me be queer. Let me be queer. I had the soundboard before Hassan Piker did. Okay? Understand. I think he's watching, dude. I think he's watching. He gets all of his VTuber news. I've heard him talk about Rev. He didn't know about Rev before he watched me. Definitely. Be queer, be real, speak your truth. And let's be honest.
Garbanzo, yeah, like garbage, okay?
I think he was watching my stream. I think he hates Garbanzo. He likes when I'm on stream and not Garbanzo. What's up with that? I thought you liked China. Well, apparently not. What is this diatribe going on? I try to use the soundboard conservatively, but if I'm being honest, I really just forget it exists sometimes. It's so nice to have, but I'll always forget that it exists, even though it's sitting right in front of me. I'll remember.
How y'all doing?
Someone so quiet.
Oh my God!
Whoever you are, thank you.
What I do?
I forgot I had that one.
What I do?
What I do?
Clap if you've ever wanted to kill somebody.
What happened to hello? How are you? My name is. What happened to that?
Well, Garbanzo likes that one. Okay. This is what this fucking case has sent me down. It's just me just like spamming sound bites at this point. The ball's natural symbol is the butterfly, and alabaster is the flower. It would appear that someone is employing the old hide a tree in the forest trick. What are you mumbling to yourself about? I don't know. It's probably like real lawyers. True. You know who's a lawyer? Or who's gonna be a lawyer? Vermillion. He's so fine, dude. If I ever get myself involved in a legal suit, I'm gonna be like, Vermillion. Niji Sanji, can you represent me? He is. Oh, he is now? Congrats, King. Or should I say Esquire? My lawyer dog can't win an Uno. Damn. I love my zesty straight boy. Yes, it's the handle that was supposed to be on the blade that killed Mr. Cochin. The weapon that killed him was carried through the feature neutralis. I do love how their wave like had 6 people and then they 3 over time were out and now they just look like the most emo VTuber wave I've ever seen. Zion Lanza. What came up with that name anyway? Just bringing up 3-year-old beef. The emo school. I forgot they're like students, right? Yeah. And the very bouquet Ambassador Alba was carrying. Okay. I'm trying. I'm trying so hard. This case is long as shit. Also like the student counselors. Oh yeah. I was in student council for 2 years. First, I think I was treasurer. What is that painting? What does it look like? We've been staring at it for an hour. There's a lot of hot men in Niji Sanji. And for the record, I just want to say my boobs are bigger than Luca Kaneshiro. Kaneshiro, Luca. That actually been an hour. I don't know. You need a girl with Luca Kaneshiro. You might be a mafioso as well, but my tits are bigger. Fuck you. Just kidding. I mean, they are. That's not a joke. They're larger. This case is like a real life court case, for real. What is this? The Johnny Depp Amber Heard court case? Imagine if they recreated the Johnny Depp Amber Heard case, but with Ace Attorney. Objection. She stepped on an ant or whatever. I don't know. That would go in circles. And this one isn't. Flower motif. Okay, kind of relevant, but who's that VTuber that keeps showing off his boobs on Twitter? I saw him once and never again. You gotta be a little bit more specific. Because that's like a lot. That's like every male VTuber with boobs. Curio? What do he look like? I feel so unoriginal now. I got the fucking the flex pose. And it's like, what's even the point? It's just how everybody has this now. It looks so funny with the formal outfit. Like, who is she? How much is a sub on a phone in the US? I think it's like $8, right? Anybody fact check me on that? Hang in there. I think it's 8. Ocho. Girl, we ain't never finishing this case. We're gonna be up. Which sub? Yeah, I think it's like $8. If you're doing it on the phone, like on the app, I think it's like $8. I could be wrong. They increased it not too long ago. because Twitch is full of brokies. I'm just playing. Well, am I? Looks like one of the flower petals is missing. That's what I've been saying for like an hour. Ooh, and take a look at the weapon itself. It's missing the exact same petal. And the knife in this photo is most definitely the same as this murder weapon. Okay. That's it. Yes, and? Jerry, thank you for the sub! Appreciate you. Hello, and welcome to the Embassy of the Ball. I'm not going to give you a distinct voice, because you're probably not going to show up later. I'm sorry, but I don't really need to enter your country at this time. Right now, for a limited time here at the Babbleese Embassy, we're offering the very special Experience the Terrifying Fire's Ashes tour. So how about it? Shall I sign you up? We're fine, thanks. I have an investigation to run. On the orders of Ambassador Alba, no one is allowed into Alabast. I thought a lady with a whip passed through here not too long ago. Yeah, a lady with a whip. I think you understand why. She's from Interpol and had the proper paperwork, so while I was reluctant, I had to let her in. Sounds like Francisco. Besides, if I didn't, that whip of hers. Gulp, mommy. Yup, definitely. Wait. Okay. Just checking. I know she's like an adult in some of the games, but not in all of them. Not in all the cases, I mean. Are we deducing right now? Agitated Alba. Sense that there is something he doesn't want us to investigate. Cochin's counterfeiting operation. Use Babbleese Embassy's printing press and Babbleese ink to make counterfeit bills. Babbleese Embassy is undergoing renovations from top to bottom. The renovations? Then what the hell? What the frick? Oh. It's a backdrop they used in the Seal Samurai stage show today. What do you mean, girl?
What'd I do?
Steel Samurai Sushi Slash. That was the first time I'd seen that special move. But well, the Jammin' Ninjas show's climax was much better, of course. Oh, is that a fact? The scene where he sang for Princess Mizola and gave her those hair sticks? I could totally feel the love there in my heart. Perhaps the Jammin' Ninja is just more popular with female audiences. Okay. Sure. You see the Babbleese Embassy, which is undergoing major renovations. From room expansions to garden upkeep, it looks like a lot of construction is going on. Mr. Polano said that all his work is really hard on him. He said that since Mr. Cochin passed away, that maybe I could work part-time for him. She got really chummy with that ambassador. What can I say? I just have a good nose for money. There's literally nothing left. Renovations, counterfeiting operation. Okay. We know that the counterfeit bills were printed using the embassy's press, but the necessary materials, such as the Babalese ink and paper, must have been hidden in a secure location. But what do you think would have happened if the renovation had begun? Well, he probably had to find a better hiding place, or get rid of it all. Right, so we can assume that the renovation was the cause of the plate and bills disposal, and the reason Mr. Cochin was killed as the ringleader of the smuggling operation. Based on what we know, who do you think was the one with the most to gain? Quercus Alba? It's the one person who's been erasing all evidence of the smuggling operation. From both embassies, the co-conspirator who is mopping up Ambassador Alba. Ambassador Alba had a very strong motive to kill Manny Cochin. Is that why he's agitated? I mean, obviously, right? The cause of Ambassador Alba's agitation, the rotten treasure we may find, and the motives for killing Mr. Cochin. Miss Yu said it herself that she didn't kill anyone tonight. If we were to take her words at face value, then the reason for the ambassador's nervousness can only be one thing. He didn't want us to discover the real circumstances under which Mr. Cochin was killed. Then you mean Ambassador Alba is the real killer? But I thought the two of them were friends. Maybe they were, but what if Mr. Cochin was the one who first betrayed their friendship? Oh, I get it. Wasn't Mr. Cochin pushing really hard for Mr. Polano to be ambassador after the reunification? Yes, and that was the real reason why he wanted to steal Alabast's Primaduck's statue. So Mr. Cochin hired Damask II to go steal it for him. But when Ambassador Alba found out what he was up to, he killed Mr. Cochin? It is definitely a possibility at this point. Okay, well, we need to get a little bit past possibilities. I mean, with no disrespect, this case has been going on for 12 hours now, and let's wrap it up. Let's wrap it up. But the question now is, how did he do it? Ambassador Alba was in Alabast, but Mr. Cochin's body was discovered in Babal, right? Right, and that is what we must solve next. I believe we now understand why Ambassador Alba was so nervous and agitated. It must have something to do with where Mr. Cochin was killed, a place where the Alabastian ambassador was likely to meet the Babalese Mr. Cochin. The place where Ambassador Alba happened to have committed the murder is in the theater? The Theatrum? The only place that makes sense is here, at the Theatrum Neutralis. What? Here? The Goodwill event was being held here today, correct? I thought it was a Salvation Army event. Focus, Kay. So the only place that the both of them would have been in is here. But if that's the case, then everything changes. This theater isn't actually Alabastian land. So that wipes out one of those extraterritorial rights he has. It makes logical sense, in which case it is a reason for us to investigate further. So what should we check out? Let's see. I believe we should check out the immigration records for both Alabast and Babal post-haste. Babal's records should be easy to obtain, however, the problem will be Alabast. I wonder if they would allow us to see their records despite the order to vacate. Already got them. I'm already one step ahead of you, Miles Edgeworth. I was waiting behind the door until you said something, and then I was like, yes, I have them. So do you have them?
Well, no.
Francisca.
I have... Hey, bitch! It's me. I have here the security footage from both Alabast and Babal. You would do well to take a look at its contents.
You move fast.
Von Karma strives to be perfect in every way. It's not in my nature to keep on retreating like this. I took the liberty of looking over the Babal investigation reports as well. From now on, you will make no excuse to back down or say that we can't solve this case.
I'm sorry about earlier.
We won't be beaten, because my cute little subordinate is going to try his very best, isn't he?
Hasn't she patronized me enough already for a lifetime? So this video contains footage from Alabast immigration screening area?
I really hope there's something in there that we can use. Looks like there were 60 seconds of the tape that was mysteriously removed. Wonder why that happened. Well, surely there won't be a grand conspiracy out of this.
Which minute's footage should I examine? 5:22. I can't believe how completely fooled I was by the way he carried himself. And by carried himself, I mean barely. He had me fooled too. According to the files I had sent for earlier, Ambassador Alba was a Cotopian hero. He served the royal family from danger countless times. So what bothers me is, why would a man like that create a smuggling ring? Even with all the authority I have, I still haven't been able to figure out why. It sounds like the ambassador was a hero who was corrupted by evil. Many such cases. But no matter what happened in the past, we can't let the man he is now escape justice. This man is the immigration officer who was on duty. He's making the exact same scary face that he was making a minute ago. Wait, is it just me or is he blushing? It appears that he gets flustered around the ambassador. I guess the ambassador is well respected inside Alabast too. You could say that. The guard doesn't appear to be capable of looking at the ambassador. Those are posters of this country's tourist spots, though most are of Gatewater land. I wonder if Alabastians in general like theme parks at all. The guard who stopped you has been to Gatewater land a number of times, apparently. I guess they don't have theme parks in Alabast, huh? "5:22 p.m. At around this time, the Steel Samurai stage show had come to an end, and Ambassador Alba was making his way back to his office. And then later he shook hands with the Steel Samurai in his office. And then he was going to give a speech in the Rose Garden. Being an ambassador sounds like a busy, busy job. It's like someone is always stealing your time away. Yes, I'd imagine it's something like that. Despite how busy he was, he still managed to find the time to kill Mr. Cochin, and move his body somehow from the Theatrum Neutralis. It's the door leading into the Theatrum Neutralis. The more the guy tried to keep me out, the more I wanted to get in. It's human nature. But I guess I can't complain too much. I'd get let inside in the end. At least nothing seems out of the ordinary with the door. Unless... Okay. He's making a really scary face. Wonder if he's just the grumpy sort. Although that wouldn't do much for tourism. Hey, he smiled a little just now. I wonder if he recalled something funny. Well, even if he did, he still has that hard glare in his eyes. It would appear that he was born with stern-looking eyes. Rather fitting for someone in the security business, I'd say. None of this matters. On the outside, he may look like the Steel Samurai, but on the inside, it's just Larry. It's just Larry.
Other than the fact that it's that good for nothing, nothing else seems out of order. Wait, you know as well as I that anything can happen if he's involved. You're not suggesting that someone else could be under that mask, are you? No, I don't think that. Just before he entered... Is that a callback? Just before he entered here, he gave me an autograph, so I'm certain it's Larry under there. Doesn't something about this lump's shape strike you as odd? Huh? Isn't it supposed to be this shape? Isn't it supposed to be this shape? No, there is clearly something odd about the bulge. And I know a thing or two about an odd bulge. Trust me, I've seen some strange in my days. If only we had the pushcart itself, we could compare and confirm my hunch. Next, let us check the footage from Babal's security camera. Hope it shows us something good. Phooey. There wasn't a single sign of a suspicious person or anything. That right there is the contradiction. Huh? Did I miss something? You didn't miss anything, because there was nothing to miss. However, what is missing is the image of Mr. Cochin entering his own country. But wasn't his body found in Babal? It would appear that the true face of our final puzzle has finally revealed itself. Oh my god, am I right? Was I right at the very beginning when I said that they switched sides? No. Ambassador Alba. I thought I had asked for you and your group to vacate the premises, Mr. Edgeworth. Actually, I thought I should let you know that this theater sits on my country's soil. You've had your fun, and I've enjoyed our little game. I dare say that you've even achieved a new high score. Can't believe Larry killed someone again. Again? Not Larry Butts. I dare say that you've even achieved a new high score. The retweets are out of control. However, once you've recorded a score, that same game can never be replayed again. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? Your game is done, and it's game over. No. Where do you get off, pal? Where do you think you're going at this time of night? I needed some water. The fridge in my office doesn't have an ice machine, so I like really freezing cold water. After admitting to my crime, I was overcome with regret. Stretching my hole for you. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the crew. Are you perhaps on friendly terms with Be a Good Girl and Bend Over? After admitting my crime, I was overcome with regret. So I'm heading to the airport now to return home. I'm afraid I can't let you do that. There are still too many issues we need to discuss with you. You can't stop me, Mr. Edgeworth, and you know it. Ugh. Please, may I have a bit of your time, Ambassador Alba? Ambassador Paleno. Even just a teeny tiny bit is fine with me. The already strained relationship between our countries is in a precarious situation, you know. Very well. If you insist, I will play just one more round with them and see what they want. Not that they'll get any farther. This badge is like right on my nipple, so it feels good when I flick it. Ambassador Paleno, that was TMI. Mr. Edgeworth. All I wish for is the normalization of relationships between our two countries.
But there is one person standing in the way of that dream. I believe in you. You'll do what's right. See? Is he like threatening me? Thank you for your vote of confidence. Now then, what was it you wanted to ask me about? I do have a flight to catch after all. Delta, by the way. I love their Biscoff cookies. So tasty. So I'm afraid I'm going to have to limit you to just one question. That's more than... You fly commercial? Well, someone has to. That's more than enough, because I only have one question anyway. Are you ready to get down, get down? I want to hear your alibi about how you couldn't have killed Mr. Manny Cochin. Oh, I see. You seem to have a good hand this time around. This should be fun. Let's see what that hand do. This really is the very last chance we have to bring him down. I won't allow even an atom-sized contradiction to slip by. Except the player probably will. Frankly, I still don't understand why I'm being placed under suspicion here. Really? Under your hypothetical scenario, Mr. Cochin and I were fellow smugglers. But to get to the point, I was in Alabasta the whole time. So it's simply not possible for me to have killed him in the ball. That is my alibi. So that is your alibi. That is my alibi. That is correct. It's simply not possible for me to have committed a crime in Babal. Now that we cleared that up, I'd appreciate it if you would move out of my way. Move, bitch. Get out the way. I said hold it. And it's voiced, so you know that I'm for real. What is it this time? I thought I told you I'd only allow one question. You did. But I lied. You still have yet to really answer my question. What? Until you tell us the truth, I will refuse to budge an inch from where I'm standing. Very well. I'll play with you just a little longer. Miles Edgeworth, as my subordinate and representative of this country's prosecutors, you are forbidden to lose. Of course, that is something I've understood from the start. That guy's the one who ordered my father killed, isn't he? Yes, I believe so. The goal of the first Yatagarasu is the capture of the smuggling ring's leader. My father and Uncle Bad. Their legacy will live on through me. So that's why we've just gotta catch him, okay? We will, I promise. Now, Ambassador Alba, let's have it the truth now, shall we? No matter how many times you ask, my answer remains the same. Okay. Sounds good. Frankly, I still don't understand why I'm being placed under suspension. Okay, we already read this. It's a 4, so I'm guessing there's an addendum. Being the leader of a smuggling ring while taking on the duties of ambassadorship. Don't you think that combination is more than enough reason for suspicion? Then there's the matter of the crossbow arrows and the Primadux statues. All of that is nothing more than your flight of fancy. What do you mean by that? It's not a hypothesis. Earlier, we proved it to be what happened. Well, let's leave that to one side for now. Because it doesn't change the fact that I have no motive. Oh? So you really had no reason to kill Mr. Cochin? If you want to suppose I had one, then why not? I'll indulge you. After all, this is nothing more than a silly game to me. Even if that's how you see things, I'd appreciate it if you would take me seriously. I'm sorry, I suppose you are in a bit of a pickle. Well, very well, a game is no fun if the playing field isn't level. Therefore, I formally claim that I had no motive to kill. Now let's see you disprove it. How can he stand there looking proud when he knows he killed another human being? Well, I'm not going to stand by and just watch him get away with his crimes. What motive would I... In that case, what motive would I have had to kill my co-conspirator? I could think of a few. Money... The statue? I mean, the whole reason why this country was split in twain was because of the statue, right? Jeez, have I ever had 4 pages of evidence? The plate? Uh... I don't know, man. I don't know. He killed for some hot dogs. Burp, banana. Are you serious that just because you were partners that you had no motive to kill? I'm only following your hypothetical scenario to its logical conclusion. Looks like he's not going to admit it himself that he was in league with Mr. Cochin. I suppose not, but I do know his relation to the smuggling ring and to Mr. Cochin. You mean he's the ringleader and then Mr. Cochin was his subordinate, right? Correct, but I know more than just that. Miss Von Karma, I'm sure you remember the safe in Mr. Cochin's office, correct? Yes. The safe had 2 compartments to it, didn't it? Yes, and why do you think those stolen goods were being stored in Mr. Cochin's office? Could it be because he was trying to cheat Ambassador Alba behind his back? So Mr. Cochin didn't turn the goods over, but decided instead to keep them for himself. I suppose that's possible. It seems to me that both men were only concerned with their own wealth and well-being. Then that means maybe they didn't have a trusting relationship at all. What Ambassador Alba had to gain, I believe that is his motive for killing Mr. Cochin. What are you people whispering about amongst yourselves over there? Oh, I'm sorry to have kept you waiting. Now then, let's continue with your testimony. Hmm. I feel like we already tried the no, right? Did we? Oh, I guess not. And that'd be a good reason, right? Do you want to know? I believe you did have a motive to kill. It was because Mr. Cochin had betrayed you. But you had your own reason, too. Namely, you wanted to pin the smuggling all on him. Evil begets evil, and because you were trying to test each other, it turned into this mess. I don't believe this. You have a bad penchant for telling tall tales, Mr. Prosecutor. If you're not, then I suppose you have some proof to support your argument. I never use guesswork in moving my cases forward. That would be my boyfriend who does that. It has been proven that this note was written by Mr. Cochin's hand. Shall we take a look at it? The content of this note is a request calling for the theft of Alabast's Primaduck statue. By killing him and pushing all of the guilt for the smuggling onto him, you walk away spotless. I believe you understand what I'm driving at. You had more than a few reasons to kill him. Are you finished with your hypothesizing? Excuse me. Let's suppose I did have a motive. Even so, a motive or a thought alone can't kill. I don't know, I've heard some pretty dangerous thoughts. Isn't that right? I didn't expect him to resort to playing the semantics game with me. It appears that this is where the real battle will begin. Now? Like right now? Not like 2 hours ago? Okay. Now then, if you will excuse me. Wait, what? I told you at the very beginning, didn't I? You only get one question. Yeah. Ambassador Alba, if you could please give us just a little bit more of your time. It doesn't matter what kind of man he was. He was my subordinate. A few more hours to go. Hang in there. Yes. Yes. 3 more hours. 3 more hours. 3 more hours. Waiter, give me a 17-hour long case, please. Which is why I would like for us to figure out the real cause of his death. That is something for Babal to figure out, and something to which I have no relation to, even though I'm acting really sus right now. Yeah. Now he's even turning down a request from Ambassador Paleno. I'm very sorry, but it seems that now even my voice falls on deaf ears. There is no need for you to apologize, Ambassador Paleno. You must find some way to stop him from leaving. I don't know, just stand in the door? It seems there are no further objections. In that case, please allow me to return home.
Hold it right there, Ambassador Alba.
Okay.
Like I said, Mr. Edgeworth, the Yatagarasu's legacy will live on through me.
Yes, but how do you suggest we stop him from leaving?
You just leave that to me. Ambassador Alba, do you recognize this?
No, and why should I recognize that tattered old organizer? Wait, where have I seen that before?
That is a clue my father, Byrne Faraday, left for us.
Did you say Byrne Faraday?
Mr. Faraday's organizer? Don't tell me this is the one from the second KG8 incident. Why don't we just call it the KG9 incident?
The one in which he wrote about the Yatagarasu's key?
Yes. This organizer belonged to the prosecutor you had Miss Yu kill 7 years ago.
I have no idea what you are talking about. You say that like it was related to me.
Inside this organizer, sorry, I had a stroke. He wrote up every detail of every evil thing you did.
So many proper nouns being thrown around, I know. What in the music, little girl, you are. But that sort of trickery won't work on me.
If you won't believe me, then take a look at this.
What is that toy here, there?
It's a flip phone.
Oh, we're recreating the case. Oh, that's... Oh, maybe not. A gun, bang it. Yeah, she brought a gun into the ambassador. How did you bring that in there? I like this guy. I like this guy. Who is he? I like him. I like him. He seems fun. I like that there's just a guy there. Maybe we'll meet him in like 2 hours or something. He looks so normal. Yeah. Most normal Ace Attorney character.
This thievery device was used by the Yatagarasu, or rather, by my father.
My name is Jim Steven. No pun there. I'm just Jim Steven. I have 2 first names, and I wear a green tie. I'm Jim Steven. That's it. That's my character. But don't you perhaps have any quirks or anything? Nope. I'm just a guy. Okay. So good to meet you. Happy to be here. Anyway.
7 years ago, he used this when he snuck into this embassy.
What?
I'm just casually admitting to a crime. These 2 pieces of my father, these 2 pieces of evidence that hold information the Yatagarasu dug up on you. It's like Larry from Pokemon or an AGG from Jujutsu Kaisen.
True.
If you go home now, I won't hesitate to send it all to Alabast right behind you.
Little girl, get to the point.
I want you to go up against Mr. Edgeworth one more time. If you win, then I'll hand over these 2 pieces of evidence.
Yatagarasu, ever the thorn in my side. Random salaryman surrounded by crazy people. Honestly, great trope, though. Sometimes the stand user is unexpected. Okay. Does that organizer, why can I say organizer without having a stroke? Does that organizer really contain any information on his dirty dealings?
It's nothing case-breaking, really.
Oh, then it was just a bluff.
I learned it from your little boy toy.
Speaking of Jujutsu Kaisen, thoughts on Nanami? He's hot. He's hot. He's pretty hot. That scene where he's like choking a guy out or whatever was pretty hot. Or no, wait, no, that was fuck. That was Gojo. I forgot. Yeah, that was the hair. I always get those 2 mixed up for some reason. Well, they're both hot. They made him like twice his usual size for that. Yeah, that was like half the budget. My favorite Jujutsu Kaisen character is Mahito. He's so hot. So many hotties. So many hot men. Also, what's the guy with like the makeup? Mahito, you for real? He's giving non-binary fish. What can I say? I know everybody gives me that reaction. I know he's terrible, but what can I say? I'm a villain. I'm evil. Of course I like the villain. I like freaky men with long hair. But I like a lot of I like a lot of the men in Jujutsu Kaisen. He's a little freak. I love my freaky little boys. Maybe I shouldn't word it like I like my freaky boys. Even if it was, we still can't let all the info my father and Uncle Bad found go to waste. Plus, just the existence of Little Thief is troublesome enough for him. Those two pieces, aren't they keepsakes of your father? It's okay. I believe... Fuck that guy. It's okay. I believe in Mr. Edgeworth. He'll come out on top in the end, even though he never does top. What was that for? Just gotta keep you on your toes. Okay. When the going gets tough, someone's gotta be there to put the wind back in your sails. After all this time, you're still quite the feisty one. I applaud your powerful nature. I refuse to lose this too. Ambassador Alba, you won't be returning home until you give us further testimony. How dare you all, barring a person like me. Ambassador Alba, your testimony if you please. Grr. Right, but this is the absolute last. Then even if you use all the power of Ambassador Paleno's office, you won't stop me. I can't let this opportunity Kay has created for me to waste. The last time I met with Mr. Cochin was here at the Theatrum Neutralis. After that, I was in Alabast the rest of the time, as I stated earlier. In any case, I did not see Mr. Cochin again after that. So you see, there is no time span in which I could have killed him, wouldn't you agree? Now, since you people were practically begging, I'll allow you to question me. What an arrogant old man. Yes, but no matter. We can't allow this chance to escape us. I will warn you, though. You've reached the end of my patience. Waste my time with any inane questions, and you will be punished. So any needless pressing or presenting will hurt our case? In that case, the only thing you can do is to present the correct evidence. Understood? Of course, I don't intend to let him intimidate me. I know Mr. Cochin was killed before he returned to the ball, in which case there's only one statement to which I need to present the evidence. I'm gonna call how I see it. I think the body was in the push cart. And he knew it would be in the push cart because Larry was in... I don't think Larry was in the suit because they've already done that in a case before. I could be wrong, but I do think that the body was in the push cart and Larry pushed it not knowing there was a body in there, but he pushed it on the other side, and that's my theory. A gay theory. But that's not what we're answering here, is it? It'll be another 3 hours before we get to that. No, I think we're actually pretty close to being done. We're almost at the last part. Okay. There's no time span in which I could have killed him. None whatsoever. Yeah, I feel like he totally did that shit. He totally did that shit. 521, he killed him. 522, he left. Presumably, he put the body in the push cart. Larry comes through, pushing the push cart to the other side, or maybe to the theater. But didn't they say? I feel like they claimed that he did do the murder in the theater. So I don't know. Oh damn, he does double damage. Just a few more hours. Just a few more hours. God damn it. God damn it. Oh wait, they claimed this old dude is still fiddling with his badge or not slick. We know that's a nipple piercing out. For real. For real, bro. Also, how are his medals doing that on his sash? How are they just like on there? They're like just there. Perfectly in a row. All piercing. Oh yeah, no, he's got like the what is it, the Jacob's ladder? He's like super hairy and super pierced. Everywhere. Tons of tattoos. The miracle never happened. I don't hate that mental image. I mean, a lot of gay boys would love a man with that type of nose. We did establish it was a knife, right? Even though for some oh man, I thought it was okay. Oh no, okay. There is, I think it is the pin, but that's gonna come in later, probably. And by later, I mean in 4 hours. God, I want to get past this case so bad. I'd like you to take a look at this picture. It's a rather nice picture, isn't it? I look fine as hell. It was to commemorate the restoration of relations between our nations. What are you, a rapper? This case could have been an email? For real. For real. The crazy thing is that the setup for this case was like the previous case. All this for fucking what? Okay, some old guy did it. Great. Oh, it's commemorative, alright. One that captures the proof I need to show that it was you who committed the murder. Come again. This is the knife that killed Mr. Kochi. You know, it is crazy how, like, murderers in this game will just, like, have this completely elaborate plot, but then leave the most, like, egregiously stupid footprints that, like, obviously we wouldn't have known, like, you know, 5 hours ago, because whatever, but that's also why they didn't show us until, like, 1 hour ago. And it's just, it does really just make you think, man, they just string you along. They string you along and they really drag it out. They drag it the fuck out. I mean, at least we're having fun with it. But like, at a certain point, it's like, damn, dude. Just let me go. Because I think, honestly, the thing that's, like, frustrating to me about this case in particular is, like, this is the last case of the game, right? And I feel like the last case of every Ace Attorney game is supposed to, like, tie up the whole narrative of the game with a pretty little bow. And, like, I get that that's what they're doing here. It's less of a mystery and more like a Rube Goldberg machine. Yeah. I just feel like I'm not as invested. I think there were some twists last stream that were, like, interesting, but now it's just like, okay, whatever. There's just this guy who, like, we didn't even know about really until this case, which is fine. But I'm just so used to, like, everything, like, coming together from all the previous cases in the game and it being like, whoa. I have heard that the sequel to this game is much better written, and I am excited for it, but jeez, this is rough. This is definitely rough. I'm feeling some strong case 6-3 vibes from this. I'm feeling a light 2-3 on this one. I see you recognize it, as well you should, for it was you who brought it to the theater. You hid it among the flowers you were to give to the Steel Samurai, meaning that you killed Manny Kochin here at the theater. It's time for me to catch my flight. Okay. We're not through yet. It's game over for you, Mr. Edgeworth. I use my nah clause. But I thank you for the entertainment. No matter how passionately you orate, the end result will still be the same. No matter how much you move those sweet lips of yours. Not you too. I won't be returning to this country ever again. I'm going remote. That's right. This man is an ambassador and he has extraterritorial rights. No matter how hard we chase after him, we won't be able to have him tried in court. Yes, that's exactly the face you should be making. The face of a worthless cur. Not cur! Extraterrestrial rights, he's a damn alien? God, I wish that were me. Now that'd be a twist. It wouldn't be the craziest thing to happen in Ace Attorney when you have, like, psychic mediums and shit. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, I must bid you farewell. And ghost people. The courts. Is there no one who can lay a finger on this man? My wife. My wife. Sorry. Is this really the end? Hey, what's up, bitches? Agent Lang. Sorry to keep you waiting, Mr. Prosecutor. You miss me? Get out of my way. My plane is scheduled to take off soon. Sorry, but you're not going anywhere, Mr. Alba. I'm through playing games with you people. I missed the wolf furry. You can't touch me. If you do, it would spark an international incident, Agent Lang. The only person I want to touch in this room is Miles Edgeworth. Sorry, but no, it wouldn't. What? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Good job holding the fort down here until I got back. Hmm? So, Mr. Al, your diplomatic immunity has just been revoked. What do you mean, revoked? I'm saying this really slowly. Spare me this nonsense and let me through. Not so fast. Ugh. Lang jeez. I'm just getting progressively goofier. Lang G says, before aiming for the throat, chew the neck shield off first. Okay. Interpol headquarters in the Imperial household of the Kingdom of Alabast. Took a while to get things rolling, but they finally moved it. The Imperial household. You. Yup, he said that. You, what have you done? Pull my finger. You have been relieved of your duties as ambassador, Mr. Alba. What? They just show fucking Jim Steven over there. He's like his only line. What? Is that the name I gave him? It was Jim Steven, right? Normal guy. His face just shatter? I think so. I don't know what's going on with him. It's been like cracking a few times. Effective today, effective right now. And you have Mr. Prosecutor's videotape to thank for this.
The video that the Yatagarasu protected?
You can't be arrested simply because you're an ambassador. Unfortunately, this isn't the United States of America. In that case, I thought I'd strip you of that title, just like the way I want to strip Miles Edgeworth. You underestimated... Let me start that over. You underestimated me, a descendant of the founder of detainment philosophy, Lang Ji. 4,000 years of deeply entrenched connections and networks around the world have really paid off. I've reverted. It can't be. I don't believe this. My ambassadorship has been revoked. Looks like you're finally coming to grips with your new standing. 1,000 years of Chinese martial arts at moment.
Woohoo! Looks like he's turned docile again.
He's probably in shock from the loss of his shield.
What a shame. I had so wanted to use my whip on him.
Why is this happening to me? I'm just a hard-working, honest ambassador. Do you really think you can still pull that on us now? We've already ripped away the mask and seen you for who you really are, Mr. Alba. No, I won't be stopped now. He still intends to fight us? So what if another 2 hours for you? So what if I am no longer an ambassador? You still don't have any evidence on me? The fact remains that you cannot arrest me. I expected no less from you, the boss of the smuggling ring. Well, the rest is up to you, Mr. Prosecutor. Understood. You say that I killed Mr. Cochin in the theater, but even if that's true, by your logic, that there was a knife in my bouquet. I left that bouquet in the theater. We were so close to clearing the raid, but the boss just healed back to full. It's true, he's ulting. So anyone could have taken it out from there and used it, right? Besides, the claim that he was killed here itself is odd. After all, wasn't his body discovered in Babal? Are you claiming that I carried his body all the way over there? Preposterous. I'll be the one to prove whether it's preposterous or not. Ex-Ambassador Alba, are you ready? Because this is no game. This is Ace Attorney investigations. This is war. Alba's Alibi Part 3 of 70. I killed Mr. Cochin in this theater using a knife that was stuck in my bouquet. I left that bouquet in the theater. Anyone could have taken the knife from there. Besides, Mr. Cochin's body was discovered in Babal, right? There's no way for me to have transported his body from the theater to Babal. Okay, this GG's. 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 Look, don't you think you've had enough fun with me? You've already stolen my ambassadorship from me. Would you have me surrender to... You have no plans to ever return to this country, is that right? Hmm? Did you know that a bunch of your subordinates are seeking asylum because of you? As if I care. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, boot this guy out of the embassy and we can finally end everything. I know, and I will give it my all to see that he leaves in handcuffs. Without the title of ambassador, he is just another witness.
Yes, just another witness. Alright, what are we waiting for? Let's get this guy.
And get him good. I wonder if they understand that all I can do is present evidence to the testimony.
Let's kill him. Just absolutely murder his corpse.
Okay. It's the little stroller, or the push cart. Actually, I do believe there was a way to transport the body out of the theater. Perhaps you should give this a look. What is that supposed to be? It's footage from a security camera that captured the state of the immigration area. Should I congratulate you on getting your hands on it?
Just letting you know that we're not the only ones watching your every movement.
Thank you for the warning.
Now, if you could take a good look at this section here.
This lump here inside the pushcart, do you know what's causing it? Should I? Because I don't. In that case, allow me to enlighten you. This is the cause of the unnatural lump under the cloth in the pushcart. Cochin's body? What is the meaning of showing me that? It's to say that the unnatural bulge in the pushcart is Mr. Cochin's body. You had the steel samurai wheel his body away from the real crime scene. What a guess. But I wonder if you have any evidence to support it. I admit that for now it is but a hypothesis. I'll have to spend another 3 hours investigating. If you can't prove it, then I'm afraid I must be on my way. I don't have any more time to play with you people.
Sorry it took so long, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Gummy?
Detective Gumshoe, is that the Steel Samurai's pushcart?
Yes, sir. I found it in the open-air stage area.
So that's where you went.
I go wherever. The detective spirit that pops left me within. I thought I'd follow my gut and go with it, sir.
So,
Mr. Edgeworth, is this worth anything to the case?
Yes, it just might play a major role in solving this case, Detective. But something isn't right. I thought that the entire samurai family was in Alabast. Where exactly is the open-air stage area did you find this pushcart?
I found it just lying there at the edge of the stage, sir.
Oh? Let's leave that for now and examine the inside, Detective.
Yes, sir.
Blood?
It's blood. Or maybe ketchup.
This must be Mr. Cochin's blood, which only goes to prove that Mr. Cochin's body was indeed transported by this pushcart. I believe you understand what this means, correct? You killed Mr. Cochin at this theater, and then placed his body inside the pushcart. And then you forced the Steel Samurai to unwittingly move the body for you. I forced him to move the body into Alabast? What nonsense. Why would I bother to do such a thing? You were scheduled to make a speech in Alabast, meaning it was difficult for you to make a stop in Babal. However, what if you moved the body to Alabast? Because it was your embassy, you could keep an eye on it and tamper with the evidence. And then you smuggled it out of Alabast. No! Your skincare routine must really be terrible. If I can show how you moved the body from Alabast to Babal, then I win. But you can't. The security between the two countries is incredibly tight. But I'm tighter. I'll be the judge of that. Not right now. I'll be the one to judge whether I can or cannot prove it. And so I ask you to provide us with testimony regarding your movements after your return to Alabast. Part 4.
Miles Edgeworth, have you figured it out? Do you know how the body was moved?
To be honest, I have nothing to support my hypothesis at this time. However, I don't believe I've made a mistake in my logic up to this point. Which means...
There is no question that can't be answered, right?
The Primadux statue was smuggled successfully through a brief flight through the air. So why shouldn't there be an answer as to how the body was moved? Which means that there must be a logic flaw somewhere I can exploit. After I returned to Alabast, I had my picture taken with the Steel Samurai shaking hands. Then, just as I was about to start my speech, the Yatagarasu appeared. I feared for the national treasures, so I raced back to my office.
Is that all?
Yes, that's all. God, let it end. Help me! Oh my god, we're almost done with this part. Oh. Okay, there isn't much left. Thank God. Thank fucking God. Leave a few more hours. No, it actually is like not that much. It's not that much left.
Looks like you left out a few things, such as the murder of Damask II.
Furthermore, you left out the part about meeting with me in your office. Oh, those trifling matters. I don't believe I need to speak of those things again. I do so hate to waste time.
What?
Is not every life precious? Do you really need me to answer that for you? People like you cannot be allowed to wander freely through society. Then you'd better try hard, because I doubt you'll find a single contradiction.
He's really full of himself, isn't he?
Yes, he is. How can he be so confident at a time like this? Come, don't be shy. Go ahead and ask whatever you'd like. Pshing. There's only 3 in this one. Huh? So why was it only with the Steel Samurai? I thought the Pink Princess was also around. The Pink Princess was suffering from a bad hip at the time, and the doctors recommended that she rest.
Wow, so you do have a soft side after all.
The pain of a bad hip. I suppose none of you can really understand how it feels.
Oh, so you tend to strain your back as well, huh?
But isn't that just because you're normally all hunched over? Ha, old. He did need to keep up the act no matter what, I suppose. The point of this is not to discuss my back problems. For about 15 minutes after I murdered a guy. Wait, no, I didn't. For about 15 minutes after our handshake, I was in my office preparing for the speech. And then, just as I was about to start my speech, the Yatagarasu appeared. And that Yatagarasu was just a trick that you had set up. A most amusing joke. And how do you propose that I set it up? If you really want to know, I can explain it in detail for you. You arranged the spotlights in the rose gardens so that when you were to take the stage, the audience would see the Yatagarasu's statue. Oh, that is an interesting tale. Sadly, it has nothing to do with me. You. What's it gonna take for you to fess up to anything? Very well then, let's move on to a different question. After the Yatagarasu appeared, what was the state of the rose garden? Everyone took refuge inside the embassy. I even helped with the effort. And then once everyone was inside, well, I feared for the national treasure, so I raced back to my office. And what happened after you returned to your office? I don't want to keep on repeating this, however. Upon my return, I had that stroke of bad luck and bumped into Mask Man. And I don't want to keep on repeating this, either. But his name was Damask II. Who cares what he was called? By the time he got the Primidux statue that he was supposed to steal, it had already been swapped for the fake. Talk about an unlucky man being bludgeoned to death with a fake statue. Who is old? The guy, the killer. Miss Von Karma is really letting her whip fly now. I think the scary part is her silence while she's doing it. She must be at the limit of her patience as well. But physical attacks are meaningless here. Only evidence will suffice, except for the physical attacks that killed 2 people. I can't find a single flaw in his argument. At this rate, I won't be able to prove that he's actually guilty of anything. Are we finished here? Miles Edgeworth, can you not come up with how the body was moved to Babal? Sure. Mr. Edgeworth. Grr. Even after proving so much, is he going to get away with it? Is this the end? Who's dimming those lights? It appears that we made it just in time. Oh my god. Why is the baby drenched in sploot? It would be an honor if you would allow us to be your allies in battle. Evil magistrate, it is time for you to pay. Hello. It's the Steel Samurai? No, you are mistaken. For I am Steel Samurai Daddy, married man of New Old Tokyo. And this is Pink Princess Mommy. Edgy Poo. No! The 2 people that I wanted to see the least. Larry, what are you 2 doing here? Way to show your gratitude, Edgy. We just wanted to help. Yeesh. I'm gonna get the bad guy with a single thrust. Go away. How can you be so mean to us, Edgy Poo? All 3 of us came to lend a hand, and this is how you treat us? Well, isn't this grand? And I see they managed to find the Iron Infant. Thank you for the gifted, Cheery. Wow, so generous. Thank you. Mwah, 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 mwah. Appreciate you. Well, isn't this grand? And I see they managed to find the Iron Infant.
Does that really matter right now? Hey. Is it just me, or is the Iron Infant completely soaked? Hmm? Oh yeah! I found him in the ball, but he was in the middle of the pool. Wait a second. Larry, go back to what you just said. Huh? Oh, I'm the Silver Samurai or whatever? No! It appears that we made it not that far back. Something about finding the Iron Infant in Babal. Found it in a pool. I don't recall there being one in Babal. Well, there was like a little... Wasn't there a little pond? Oh, that. Well, I was in Alabasta the whole time. So I have no idea how the Iron Infant wound up in Babal. I thought I had lost him in the Rose Garden. But I guess maybe this cute kid can swim, huh? Wait, what? Larry, you lost the Iron Infant in the Rose Garden? Are you sure about that? Well, I mean, he's with me now, so not technically. Yeah, I'm sure, but I found him in... That's enough, Larry. The Iron Infant that Larry lost managed to move between the two countries. Furthermore, the Iron Infant was found soaked in the middle of a pool? This is what I've been looking for. It's another smuggling route between the countries. Goddamn glad I didn't use an M dash. I'm so mad that AI. I love the M dash, dude. I fucking love the M dash. And now it's like you can't even use an M dash with the, I didn't even know it was called an M dash. I'm so mad you can't use an M dash anymore without somebody being like, are you using AI? It's like, no, I was using M dashes before AI even came out of Mark Zuckerberg's bussy. I've been using M dashes. Do you understand me? I've been using them. I love M dashes. I love semicolons. I love it. Okay. I love them so much, and they've been ruined. The M dash is forever ruined because AI loves to do it. So there you go. That's my character dilemma. Anyway, this is what I've been looking for. It's another smuggling route between the countries. The key to the route the Iron Infant took to travel from Alabasta to Babal is... What the fuck? Dude, I don't know. I'm gonna be so honest. I don't know. Bilateral symmetry? The Yatagarasu counterfeiting? I don't know. In order to move the counterfeit bills that were printed in Babal, someone must have made a secret route along which to transport it all. But wait, there was such a route. Agent Lang and his men would have found it already during their investigation. In that case, there must be another secret smuggling route, and I must show the key to that smuggling route. The key to the route the Iron Infant took to travel from Alabasta to Babal is... Give me... bilateral symmetry for 200. That's right. The embassy was built with... Oh, that's what they mean. I was like, what the fuck are they bringing like some random geometry term in? Bilateral symmetry. That's right. This embassy was built with bilateral symmetry in mind. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir. There's a location I wish for you to examine post-haste. It is where I believe the route used to smuggle Mr. Cochin's body lies. Does something like that really exist, sir? An embassy built on bilateral symmetry, meaning that this is where we need to examine. There's no water. Yes, sir. I'll be back before you know it. It's too late. It doesn't matter now. It doesn't matter now what you do. It's all a waste of time. You will stay here with us and wait. No. Boshi Boshi. This is Edgeworth. This. Mr. Edgeworth, it's here, sir. I found it. It's Chester Cheetah. What? No. The pool. There's a reservoir here, just like in the rose garden. Hang up on it. Drosera says Desu? That's right. I'm entering my Groiper era. I'm no longer gay.
Ding ding ding, she's a furry too.
Just as I suspected. What is it? The two sides of this embassy are mirror images of each other, which means that there is also a pool at the corresponding location of the Babalese side. Mr. Cochin's body was moved into Babal through the pool in Alabast, which would explain why the little pick is wet for some reason. Yeah, I was wet for some reason the first time that I saw not safe for work images of N from Pokemon. And thus began a journey of self-discovery. Mr. Cochin's body was moved into Babal through the pool in Alabast. Avoiding the topic with a vague answer like that is unbecoming of a prosecutor. If you don't mind, I'd like to see more physical proof if you have any. The Iron Infant is positively soaked in water. Why do you think that is? Tiana, but the entire stream has been like this. Story of my life, dude. Story of my life. It's because he was fished out of a pool, and not just any pool, it was the Babalese one. I think it's pretty obvious at this point what must be true. The water reservoirs in the two courtyards are connected. Courtyards? That's a devilishly diva courtyard. And where is your proof that the two sides are connected? I don't know, we can just look. Swim down there. The proof is right there before your eyes. The half-drowned Iron Infant. What? This blasted doll. Hey, I'm back. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm back. Hey. Don't tell me you guys figured everything out without me. We did, thanks to the hero of Justice's son. Even if he is just a doll, he managed to help foil the villain. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, look, I don't want to say this, but it's kind of unlikely that the body just happened to have passed on through to Babal. This guy's a doll, and he's small. And he's shaped like a ball. Can't believe Larry solved the case. Many such cases. Literally. And he's willing to risk it all. He takes the fall. So I can believe it made it, but he has a point. Yes, that's right. I'm glad someone here understands. Mr. Edgeworth, are you going to propose that a dead body can swim through a pipe?
You see, Mr. Prosecutor, our chase after this man is far from over. Agent Lang could just take you right now.
Fuck. Why is he chill out over there? Why is he helping Mr. Alba out now?
A few more hours. Yeah. Oh, thank God. I love this information. He's not. He realized a flaw in my argument is helping to move the logic along. We needed more filler. Now it's dark for me, in which case I should return the favor and find it. Oh wait, in which case I should return the favor and find an answer. And another thing, you thought we were done? Nope. Not by a landslide. Or yes, by a landslide? Whatever. And another thing, Mr. Cochin's body was found in his office in Babal. So what happened to his body after it was transported to the open air stage? Why do I sound like I'm on a swing right now? Push me. Mr. Alba had an accomplice in Babal, remember? You mean Sheena, right? With her there, you could see how it was possible to move the body up to the office. Are you seriously claiming that she swam through the connecting pipe with the body?
He's right. Miss Sheena would drown if she did that.
It's hard to imagine that she swam through the connecting pipe. Sounds like your hypothesis about how the body was moved is still only half-baked. In the end, it's all just the befuddled musings of an accusatory man. Now then, I believe you should give up and allow me passage. Because from the start, there was no feasible method of transporting the body. What? What's up popping in? Are you just popping in? Mr. Prosecutor, recall Sheena's movements. What was happening in the embassy around the time Miss Sheena was in Babal? Oh, how's the game? Pretty good. This case is very long.
Ooh, if only there was a way to get rid of the water in the pool.
Get rid of the water? Aha, that's it. Gumshoe, get to slurping.
You got it, sir. I got the biggest straw known to man.
Now I believe this time we are really done, right? Unfortunately for you, it's far from over, Mr. Alba. He would. You are a most persistent man. Are you saying that you've thought of a way to move the body through the water? Move the body through the water? That is completely unrelated to how it was done. Excuse me. The reason I say that is because there wasn't any water there at the time. What do you mean there wasn't any water? AFMH. Just what it sounds like. Tonight's event, just what it sounds like. Tonight's events made it possible to drain the water, allowing the body to be moved. Okay. Auto refills the water when the water level is too low. What is the meaning of this?
What is that supposed to prove?
Okay, never mind. Made it possible to drain the water. The fire? I guess, yeah, that makes sense. To put them out. I just assumed they would use like a hose or something. I don't know. Would they put out the fire with the water in the little ponds? That doesn't seem very viable, but whatever, dude. It's been like 15 hours and I'm over it. I really am. I'm over it. Tonight, the Yatagarasu set fire to a variety of locations in the Babalese embassy. In order to put the fires out, much of the reservoir's water was used. Moon logic as usual. You got it. Of course, when the water was used, the reservoir's water level went down. If enough water was drained, the connecting pipe could be used to traverse the border. Objection. So what? The water level went down, the reservoirs were connected. Pish posh. Does any of this matter? You can't prove any of this. Pretending to be ignorant won't work with me. We both know what kind of situation we're in right now. Even in a game, there comes a critical, game-changing moment. Did somebody call? No, not you, moist critical. Oh, okay. Why is he here? A moment in which you hit a wall that you must overcome in order to beat the game. I haven't lost yet. I found the route you used to smuggle the body, and that route will lead to your defeat. Even if all the water was used by the firefighting effort, you still can't really call that a smuggling route. I know that. I should have figured that you would notice. God, you're fucking sexy. Hey, Mr. Alba, how deep are those pools anyway? I'll have you know those pools are extremely deep. And there are no ladders or footholds along the walls either. It would be difficult for Sheena to hold the body and climb up out of the pool. Ladders and footholds along the walls. There was no need for such things. What do you mean? If one were to use a certain something, they could go up or down. Excuse me, oh my god. That's embarrassing. This case is doing bodily damage to me. Oh my god, dude. One were to use a certain something, they could go up or down in the pool at will. At a real Wendy Williams moment.
Clap if you've ever wanted to kill somebody.
Oh, looks like you got an answer already. Well, what are you waiting for, Mr. Prosecutor? Enlighten us already. Please. Please. Let it end, please. I can't do it anymore. It hurts. The way in which Miss Sheena and the body were able to rise up to ground level. If there was a way to control the water level, that could be the way the body was moved. Oh my god, he did it. He did it. He did the murder. Why are we doing this? Why are we doing this? He did it. He fucking did it. What is this? The O.J. Simpson case? Jesus Christ. We all know he did it. How is there another part after this? How? Why is this case so goddamn long? And it's not even that good. This shit is ass balls. Anyway, this was used so that the body and Miss Sheena could move up and down in the pool. Been here for 5 hours. And this is only a third of the case. That's insane. What's up, Darius? This is so ass. This is so ass. I do feel like the later, it's like, okay, I don't mind like a long case, but you have to keep me invested. You have to keep me invested. Okay, throw a kidnapping in or something. Do something insane. We've just been standing in this room for like 2 hours just arguing. Nothing has happened. Nothing has happened. It's so long, and it's worse than 6-3. It's worse than 6-3. It's so fucking bad. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. It's not even the game itself. It's just this case. And it's like, okay. Unrelated, sorry, but yesterday I seen the new trailer announcing the cast for Danganronpa. We're making everyone reprise the roles. I saw that. I saw that. Very exciting. I hope there isn't a case in Danganronpa this long. In the remake. Good God. We will be playing that on stream, by the way. Very excited. Very excited for Komaeda. Nagito Komaeda. Hey Hajime. You want me? Hajime, it's me. Nagito Komaeda. Everyone's favorite guy. That Jason came out of retirement to come back as Byakuya. Hell yeah. I am Byakuya Togami. I still have memory of all their voices. That's crazy. What if I do a murder in the remake? Wouldn't that be crazy? My mind is wanting to go any other place. But this case. The garbage man is here. Hello, garbage man. He is picking up my garbage. Go to your happy place. Okay, I don't think I can go on Rule 34. There's this other streamer I talked to, and I mentioned that the Byakuya guy was retired. I said his ass was retired, and they hit me with the, if his ass is retired, how is he taking his shit? As of March 11th, 2026, Prisma talent Antonius Drosera will be graduating and not resuming any of his activities. We thank you for your continued support. His VODs will remain public. White boy's losing his marbles. Garbanzo will continue his activities, as will all of the other Prisma boys. Thank you for your support, and we apologize for the sudden announcement and any sadness this may bring. Antonius Drosera has been the captain, the dashing captain of Prisma for 3.5 years. I heard there's a very gay man losing his mind over here. Can I watch? Hell yeah. No, I'm graduating now. I'm just now graduating, so unfortunately, no more. No, not anymore. I missed the train, so I'm gonna get a car ride to the city instead. I have to make it to my appointment. I got to get fillings at the dentist. Oh. 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 Little fillings. Ace Attorney. I've had a lot of good moments with Ace Attorney. So many amazing cases. Favorite streams then. I've had a lot of good cases, a lot of fun times. I've cried, I've laughed. I peed a little. I didn't do that. But I gotta say, I don't know what kind of crack they were smoking. Cause the thing is like, I do feel like Ace Attorney games sometimes will do this thing where it's like, you guys want a really long case, right? And we're like, yeah. And then they're like, okay, cool. Now it's gonna be really long and it's gonna be about the same shit. And there's gonna be like no cool lore or anything. It's like, honestly, most of the ending cases, I almost made a joke, but I don't want to make you uncomfortable. You can make a joke and I'll tell you if I'm uncomfortable. And it's just like, I don't know. A lot of the ending cases of the games have been really good. It's just this one. This one has really pissed me off. I'm gonna be honest. This one's really pissed me off. Because I was here. I was here for the first like 7 hours. And then it was like, okay, ready to keep going? And it's like, no. No. Please. Stop. You're hurting me. I'm in pain. It's too much. When you mentioned peeing, I was gonna say, can I drink it? Yuri already does that. Sorry. His entire visual novel is shorter than this case. There's like, dude, it's insane. My goodness gracious. Oh my god. This was used so the body and Miss Sheena could move up and down in the pool. I don't know, a fucking floaty? What do you want? What, The Wire? Just kill me. 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 Just fucking kill me. I don't care anymore. Capcom. More like Capcom. Crapcom. This is the game from the Jello Apocalypse videos. Ace Attorney? Or these are long? Yes, but like this one obnoxiously so. Miles is a robot. I don't know. I don't know. I don't fucking know. Please. Yeah, no, these are really long, but usually I can finish these in 3 or 2 streams. The spouts.
Take that.
Oh, true. True. You're so right. You're so right. You're so smart. So smart. So right. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I should just give up. I should just die. I can't even do a case, dude. I can't even do a case. I'm just so stupid. Mr. Alba used the fountain spouts in a manner of speaking. Sorry, that delivery was really bad. I'm not redoing it though. He used the fountain spouts. How so? The water level in the pools can be controlled by opening and closing the sprouts. Miss Sheena and the body were lifted upward by their buoyancy in water, in orange. The fire on the Babyliss side, which was orange, and the firefighting effort. These were set in motion, all for the sake of smuggling Mr. Cochin's body. Urgh. He did that shit. Shall I show you where the final destination of my train of logic leads? First, Mr. Alba closed the fountain spouts in advance in preparation of things to come. Then he took the pushcart that was brought to the rose garden and pushed it along with the iron infant and Mr. Cochin's body into the pool. At this time, Miss Sheena was busy conveniently starting the first fire in the ball. She then made for the open-air stage's pool to wait for the firefighting effort to begin. When the firefighters used the water in that pool, the water level went down. And by the time the fire was put out, the pipe between the two pools was exposed. This is when she pushed the pushcart from Alabast into Babal. Once that was accomplished, Mr. Alba simply opened the fountain spouts once more, and the itsy bitsy spider climbed up the water spout. Big ass pipe, true. Just like mine. Not now. And the water level rose up to its original level, along with Miss Sheena and the body. Like Mario 64. Kind of, whatever. Isn't that like a thing in like one of the worlds? Itsy bitsy spider water spout filled the pool up in 9 to 10 business days. That's how it goes. That's how the... That's the nursery rhyme. It happened in a couple minutes. Allegedly. Why are there only leaves on one side? Where are the spouts on the other side? What the heck? That's not how that works. That's not physics. Whatever. After that, Miss Sheena and her Rockin' Bob used the pushcart to carry the body up to the Secretariat's office. There is an elevator in the embassy, after all, so you see. Darn man moment. Other side's a fountain, the other's a stage. Oh. Honestly, if you're asking me, I don't fucking remember. I don't fucking know. She's so pretty. Well, she's a murderer, so maybe you should check your compliments. Just kidding. Are you calling a murderer pretty? Twitter's gonna have a field day with that one. Good luck, Sweaty. Even with her small frame, she could have easily transported Mr. Cochin's body. And that wraps up my thorough explanation of how the body was moved. Well, ex-Ambassador Alba, in orange for some reason, what do you think? Not so untouchable without your precious extraterritorial rights to protect you, are you? Just a few more hours. Get ready for another whodunit. Where is my lunchbox? Are you asking? It's right here, sir. Oh, never mind. I knew you could do it, Mr. Edgeworth. Way to fight back. I thought we were getting Postmates. It's 2 in the morning. What's even open in Kotopia anyway? I think I saw like a Pizza Hut or something. Let's go with Pizza Hut. And add in extra anchovies. Ew. Can we get like just like a regular cheese one on the side? Fine. What is this bit? Pizza. That's how my British stepdad says it.
Antonius, you're gonna get some pizza? I always liked how he said it. But unfortunately, he's British, and I'll never see him again. Because he's British. You accuse me of moving the body across country lines. Oh my god, you did it. You did it. Brother, you made the sandwich. You did it. I like my British stepdad. Too bad they got him. Yeah. He was tried on all counts of being British. I hate you. I hate you. Ace Attorney Investigations 5. Fuck you. Fuck you. You suck. Die. But when you get down to the nitty-gritty, you don't have what it takes to indict me. Alva just refuses to die. It's just like, come on, man. Come on. Talk to the hand. Talk to the booty, cause the hand's off duty. Remember when I was doing like pop culture puns and I don't do that anymore cause Drosera's tired of doing fucking this case? Pepperidge Farm remembers. It feels like I feels like it was like 10 years ago. But when you get down to the nitty-gritty, you don't have what it takes to indict me. The nitty-gritty? What does that old man want now? Another 3 hours. I think you're just tired. That too. Proof. I believe what he seeks. I believe is what he seeks. Yes, proof. Without any, who is to say whether or not any of what you said really happened? He wants proof? What are we gonna do, my Miss blah, blah, blah. What are we gonna do, Mr. Edgeworth? There is no need to worry, I've had all the proof we need all along. The body wasn't the only thing to go through the pool's connecting pipe tonight. Just as Detective Gumshoe found the pushcart in the open-air the pick. So too did I find one other item there. And that piece of evidence is what will prove that the pools were the smuggling route. Tortured yourself more than necessary, you can always finish next time. I'm mostly playing it up, to be fair, but I don't want to finish it next time. But I appreciate the concern. And what exactly is this? What kind of evidence is this? This is a guitar pick. You have no idea, do you? This little piece that I found on the Babalese side will be your undoing. A guitar pick. Would you care to explain how that is going to do me in, as it were? Much to your chagrin. Chagrin? Whatever. Perhaps this is not a guitar pick. What? This is something I found at the open-air stage, which was transported with the body. I naturally assumed that you would recognize it, since you took a photo with it after all. But since you don't, allow me to show you what this fragment from the stage area belongs to. The knife, right? Yeah. Let us take a good look at the murder. We are so back, dude. I got it. I'm back. I'm back. I'm fucking back. Let's go, gamers. Let us take a good look at the murder weapon that was used to kill Manny Cochin. On the handle of this knife, there is a beautifully blooming flower. However, it would appear that it's missing a single petal. Grrr. Now let's see what happens when we try to fit this pick in that open slot. I'll fit something in your open slot, Edgeworth. It's a perfect fit. I assume that the petal must have fallen off of the flower during Mr. Cochin's murder. And then it was accidentally must have been from Timu.
and then it was accidentally placed into the pushcart along with Mr. Cochin's body. Grr. That was an interesting story, nothing more. Oh, I assure you it's more than just a story. Because for some odd reason this flower petal was wet when I found it. It was wet, you say? Yes, and the only place it could have gotten wet from is the open-air stage's pool. Really? The only place? There's no bathrooms in... Okay. Now I ask you, how did a part of the weapon which was smuggled into the theater wind up in the open-air stage area on the Babalese side of the embassy? I don't think I need to waste any words explaining this, as this petal explains it all for me. It proves that someone went from the Rose Gardens pool on through into Babal. Swear, and surely the court will just justify my testimony on this. Water is wet after all. Impossible! The people of Zhang Fa have been waiting to see you face to face, Mr. Alba. I'll tell everything back home. We'll be there soon. So everyone back home will be there soon. You should be happy. Why? Why? It's a little late to be asking that question. You should have known from the very beginning. When you took your first life, no matter how you may plot, or how you may try to cover it all up, you can never hide from your crime and what you've done. Because we're here to see to it that justice is served to people like you. You can't call what you've given a perfect argument.
You know, I don't think this guy is going to ever admit to his wrongdoings, Mr. Edgeworth. Because he values himself above all else.
That doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if you admit to it or not. You still get tried. The fuck?
People who can't be negotiated with are people who refuse to admit what they lie.
A few hours later.
I don't believe those kinds of people really exist because everyone breaks eventually.
You're right. In that case, I have no choice but to use all of the evidence I have. Yes! I'll use it all until he breaks under the weight of his crimes. Mr. Alba, I request that you testify once more. This really will be the end of the line. Oh my god! We're almost done. We're almost done. We're almost done. It's the last part. It's the last fucking part.
Oh my god!
It's 3:33 a.m. Mr. Alba, I request that you testify once more. As if there was anything else for me to testify about. I still have yet to fully prove that it was Mr. Alba who murdered Mr. Cochin. Please do. Well, I would like to hear about your movements before the murder occurred. I wonder if you could tell us about what you did here at the Theatrum Neutralis. Very well. I suppose I could tell you about that. Because about all I did was watch the Steel Samurai stage show. Elaborating on even that alone is good enough for me. Cookie, it's good enough for me. Isn't that how it goes? The only way for me to place this man under arrest is to pinpoint the exact location of where the murder took place, for that is the key of this investigation. I watched from the last row. The stage was well lit, but it was dark out in the audience. I swear I was there in the audience, but it's hard to prove that, I suppose. I do remember the contents of the show very well, though. Is that proof enough for you? Those moving scenes were seared into this old man's heart. I'll never forget them. So you were in the theater proper watching the Steel Samurai show, were you? Of course I was. I have a great fondness for the Steel Samurai. I'm still here. Yeah, I was pretty cool up there, wasn't I? You're not the one who was cool. It's the Steel Samurai who was cool. How does this count as testimony? Is someone recording? Is there a scribe noting down the words? That's a good point. I don't know. I guess it's just like... it is kind of, I don't know. I do kind of miss the court setting of like the original games. I get that they're trying to like switch it up, but it's obvious that they're like, you know, treating this like they're in court. Yeah. Yeah, and the Steel Samurai's special finishing move today was really something, huh? Hmm? Hey, Edgy, who is she? Who's this super cute girl? She's 17, Larry. Oh. She's been standing here this whole time, and only now he notices her. Her name is Kay Faraday, and she's helping me in my investigation. Sorry I didn't get to introduce myself earlier. Better late than never. Yes, okay. I'm Larry Butts. Silence in the peanut gallery. There's no time for such trivialities at a time like this. Mr. Prosecutor, this is the final battle. You got that? Think hard. I know this is the end for that man there. Now that's the kind of thing I like to hear. Why don't you bring that sweet ass over here? I think I'll give trusting you a try, Mr. Prosecutor. Or rather, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh. Blush. Oh, is it the final battle? It's over after this? You promise? It's the final battle of after three more battles. The fourth to last battle. We're at the halfway. Beyonce, come out and perform. You got it, Edgeworth. Oh, the singing ladies. Ah, the sing. I suppose I'll give trust you a try, Mr. Prosecutor, or should I say, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh. Have no fear. I will finish the job. And you will finish inside of me. Oh, hell yeah. Finally, the tables have tabled. Did I really just say that? This really is the end game. But just like Avengers Endgame, it really wasn't the last movie, was it? The bouts have turned. This really is the end game. The time has come to expose every last one of Mr. Alba's lies through a series of 23 interrogations. I watched from the last row. The stage was well lit, but it was dark out in the audience.
Hold it.
The last row? I should think that an ambassador would have had special seating reserved. I just want to get to the second one, because I've heard that the second one is way better. I wanted my staff to enjoy the Steel Samurai show as well, so I gave up all the good seats for them. It was enough for me to simply see him.
Hey, the Steel Samurai wasn't the only hero. Let's not forget about the Pink Princess here.
My dear madam, shut up! If you continue to thrust about like that, your hip may begin to hurt again.
Oh my, well, aren't you the considerate person when you wanna be? But this young butterfly is on the side of Edgy Poo, so you can spare me the flirtatious come-ons. Wow, he's completely frozen.
In frustration, perhaps. I dare say she can be one rather trying opponent. In any case, Mr. Alba, can you actually prove to us that you were watching the show?
Hold it.
Are you admitting then that you have no way of proving to us what that you were watching? Quiet. You buzz in my ear like a pesky little fly. You don't wish to listen quietly until the end of what I have to say. Then perhaps you should pack up and get out of my way. I see that you're willing to be a bit more receptive now. While it's true that it may be difficult to prove that I was out in the audience, Well, I remember the contents of the show as well myself. That's nice. That's nice.
Miles Edgeworth, don't allow yourself to be riled up by him at this important juncture. We've got 4 more hours left.
Urgh. I wasn't planning to let him. Well, if you ask me, I think I'm the biggest Steel Samurai expert around here. And didn't you think the climactic scene of today's show was just totally awesome? Yes, I remember that well. KMSing right now. And that spectacular special move. The way you delivered the final blow against the evil magistrate. Early summer rain jab. Oh, that scene will live on in my heart forever. I didn't do that. Shit! I did the murder. Is that how it went? I totally forgot about that. How can you forget your own special moves? That's the special attack that the Steel Samurai uses when he's using the Samurai Spear. Nerd. Yes, and today was the first time they showed it off, was it not? I think that's the trick. If I hadn't watched the show, then how could I answer you with the name of the move? I suppose you are correct, but if you could, please elaborate on this point for me. One of the scenes was of his never-before-seen early summer rain jab move. Early summer rain jab was a move that was to be unveiled today. And because I saw that brand new special move, I believe it confirms my alibi.
How sad. The only way he's got to protect...
Really? You couldn't have just been like, hey, did you watch this? To like some random guy? And he's like, yeah, I did. And then you're like, what was the move called? What did he do? He did the early summer rain jab.
How sad. The only way he's got to protect himself is that he watched the Steel Samurai. I guess this guy really has nothing else left.
Yes, and to avoid arrest, you can bet he'll say or do anything. But with all of us here, there will be no escape for him.
Yeah, we'll find a way to bring him to justice.
Now then, let us continue with your testimony, Mr. Alba. Very well. The Steel Samurai's special move and the various other scenes. Those moving scenes were seared into this old man's heart. I'll never forget them. Or forgive them. They were atrocious. I agree. Today will be a day to remember. Especially when we finally make you pay for all the wrongs you've committed. What?
Hey, that's what the Steel Samurai says when he defeats the evil magistrate.
Actually, that line was just something I ad-libbed. You may act all surprised, but naturally, you remember this line, don't you? Yeah. Of course I do. I just now understand how the evil magistrate felt, that's all. Then allow me to make you identify with the evil magistrate some more.
Hey, then that makes you the Steel Samurai, huh?
Well, if you had to complete the analogy, I suppose then yes. Come on, you know he loves that. I do believe it's about time to bring the curtains down on this with a bang. Finally. Kay and myself were also in the audience at the Steel Samurai stage show.
He's got nothing on the Jammin' Ninja, but he was still cool enough, I guess.
Wasn't my brand new special finishing move totally rad? No, don't tell me. It was you who thought up the special move? Yep. Now, what was it again? Extremely silly rain jab. Was that it? No way, it was stubble breaking chop. That doesn't sound quite right. You forget a move you came up with. I'm Larry Butt. That's like my thing, dude. The final piece of Mr. Alba's alibi is that he was watching the Steel Samurai show. However, if he was busy killing Mr. Kochin, he should not have had the time to do so. Well, number 4 was the addendum. One of the scenes was of his never-before-seen early summer rain jab move. Did he meet? I mean, they met beforehand, didn't they? They met, They met and shook hands. Wait. Because he bent it, Larry couldn't do the early summer rain jab special attack. The special move today was the early summer rain jab. Is that your final answer? You little irritating gnat. Do you think you can trip me up by asking the same question over and over? That was not my intention. Your testimony is more than sufficient. However, I believe it would be wise for you to take a look at this. The samurai sphere. What about it? This spear actually never made it on stage today. Excuse me? Unfortunately for you, tonight's Steel Samurai happened to be a goof of a young man with an abundance of useless hot-bloodedness. Question mark? Having said that, said useless man bent the spear during his rehearsal this evening. Okay, do you remember what the Steel Samurai special move was tonight? It was the Steel Samurai Suji Slash. Correct. Because he couldn't use the spear, a last-minute change was made. Had you really been watching the show, you would have known the move that was used. You're... Huercas Alba. You didn't watch even a single minute of the Steel Samurai stage show tonight, did you? It was mid as fuck. Aha. So if he wasn't watching the show tonight, then it opens up the possibility that he was busy killing Mr. Cochin instead. So where were you during the show? I demand an answer now. Just what is so funny? You're so sloppy. And so are your conclusions. I still insist that I watch the show, or most of it in any case. You should spend the next 2 hours re-watching the show to see if there's any evidence in the show. What do you mean by most of it? You see, during this show I left my seat for a spell to visit the bathroom. I assume that was when the dramatic scene was played out on stage. That is the lousiest, lamest excuse I've ever heard in my life, pal. Just because he got the move wrong, we can't really use that as proof that he didn't watch the show at all. Why did we chase this lead then? You sicken me, Capcom. As a fan of the Steel Samurai, I'd wanted to watch the entire show. Honest. You're not a real fan. You're a fraud. As a Steel Samurai fan, or someone who wasn't even in his seat for the climax of the show, you have no right to call yourself a Steel Samurai fan. Oh my god, he really is. Bro is such a fan, dude. Edgeworth, you are such a nerd, bro. You're not someone who deserves to call yourself a samurai head. That's what the fans of the Steel Samurai are called. Who was that just now? We're running out of characters. It would be I, young lady. What? Larry, what are you doing interrupting me like that? Edgy, please, hold on for a second, I beg. You may never accept this old man as a Steel Samurai fan, but I totally think he's a Steel Samaniac. Oh, okay, that's what they're called.
What exactly is a steel maniac, pal? I believe he meant to say steel samurai maniac. Yeah, and trust me, I know a real fan when I see one because I'm the steel samurai. I will never acknowledge you as the true steel samurai. What are you getting so worked up over, Mr. Edgeworth? It appears that the real steel samurai recognizes me as a fan. As well he should, for I am a fan. It's not as though I missed the entire show. It was a most amazing show, filled with the spirit of the young and the young at heart. Why does it matter? The sarcasm dripping from his long wooden nose couldn't run any thicker. Getting the name of the move wrong only proves that he didn't watch the last scene. What I really need here is something more definitive, something that links Mr. Albert directly to the murder, Mr. Manny Cochin. You know what, Gramps? You really are something else. I'm honored to receive such praise from the Steel Samurai, but what is it for? Well, I was just wondering how you found out about the early summer rain jab. That move is a bit of a secret that only a small portion of the staff know about. What? It was a secret? Larry, wait, what did you just say? Huh? Did I say something stupid again? Did you say that the early summer rain jab was actually a secret? Well, maybe I shouldn't have said secret. It's more like we only decided on the name of the move right before the start of the show. Right before? Yeah, the stage director was going nuts because we were supposed to debut the move. About 5 minutes before the show, we threw it up on the dressing room's whiteboard. Early summer rain jab. That's kind of how we decided the name of the move. By that time, I already bent the spears, so I guess the whole thing was kind of pointless. All of your Steel Samurai actors are the same. The director has my complete sympathy. Long story short, because we changed the move to the sushi slash, we kind of pretended the early summer rain jab didn't exist at all. I mean, it'd be bad if someone found out we changed the move, so we made it a secret. So basically, a gag order was issued for publicity's sake. It almost makes the early summer rain jab sound like a lost art. Early summer rain jab is lost media? Yeah, which is why I think most of the staff haven't even heard of the move. Hold those lips of yours still. What the heck, old man? I've done nothing but listen, and from what I can tell, it's all very unrelated to the case. Stretching my hole for you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the crew. How many of these names do you have? It's also very tedious and a pointless exercise in wasting time, much like a kid's show. Mr. Alba, I believe the one who should be quiet now is you. Quiet, a king is talking. How dare you? I suspect that you've already noticed exactly what the very severe implications are in this man's testimony. Huh. So now you're trying to bully me, huh? There are no implications to be read into a behind-the-scenes story of a kid show. Don't even think about trying to slither your way out of this, Quercus Alba. We got another 3 hours left. You were the one who said it yourself, that the name of the movie was Early Summer Rain Jab. Ooh, ooh. You ever scratch your eye and it's just like an eyegasm? That shit felt good. Oh my god. That fucking felt like heaven, dude.
But the name was only decided upon right before the show was about to start. So, just what are you driving at? That the name of the move you told us was never used in the show or said aloud. Now then, would you care to tell us about how you found out the name of that movie? Because I can only think of one way you could have known. Alba, this is the only way you could have known the name of the special move. You asked about it? You knew the name because you asked about it. You asked a member of the staff, that is. Hey now, didn't that samurai say just a few seconds ago that the people who knew were ordered to keep quiet about the movie? I somehow doubt that he could have simply asked someone and gotten an answer. Besides, even if what you said were the case, what do we learn from that? Not much, actually. Not if Mr. Alba had asked a staff member, I suppose. I was wrong? You thought it up. You knew the name because you thought it up. Therefore, it's only natural that you knew. You are the one who created the name of that move.
Mr. Edgeworth, somehow I don't think that's it.
Let's just leave it at that, since it clears everything up for me nice and neatly. Hey, what exactly did you find out by saying that anyway? Okay, my bad. It must be you saw it. You knew the name because you saw it. You saw it on the dressing room's whiteboard. Oh, that's what they meant. I thought they meant that you saw the actual move. But no. But not quite. Who keeps making accounts? Who keeps making sexually provocative accounts and just following me? Are you? And they're all about stretching your hole for me. What happened to just saying, whatever, just saying that you like me? Whatever happened to just saying you think I am handsome? You can stretch your hole later. The staff members who knew were keeping it a secret. So you couldn't have simply gone up to a staff member and asked. Which means that the only other option left is that you saw it on the whiteboard.
So that means that Mr. Alba was in there at some point, right?
But what's the big deal, sir? I don't see what that means. There's another piece of evidence that has a great deal to do with the dressing room. So we can't afford to let this slide. This is related to both the dressing room and Mr. Cochin's murder. There is another piece of evidence. I wonder if he got like accidentally stabbed by Larry. The spear? Is it not the spear? The murder in the dressing room. The push cart? The push cart that was used to move the body was, I guess, it's hard when they say like, oh, this is the thing that is like Like when we've already discussed something and confirmed it, and then they're like, then they bring it up again. Because in my mind, I'm like, okay, that's not gonna be used again. But a lot of times it is. A lot of times they do just like bring it back up. The pushcart that was used to move the body was right there in the dressing room. During the show, the pushcart awaited its return to be pushed on stage in the dressing room. Which is why this case is so goddamn long, because we keep reiterating the same shit. And it was finally pushed there along with the Iron Infant in the last scene of the show. I know. Shut up, Space Twink. Finish the case. And then right after the show ended, it went into Alabast along with the Steel Samurai. Which means that the only time the killer could have placed the body inside the pushcart was, and the pushcart was in the dressing room backstage. So basically the killer has to be someone who visited the dressing room during the show. Precisely. Yeah. Oh, but wait. What if, and this is just a what if the murder took place right in the dressing room? What do you mean, Kay? I have to admit, she brings up a valid possibility. During the show, the dressing room was supposed to be devoid of people. Slipping undetected into a private dressing room, then would be as simple as pie. The killer must have come up with the idea to move the body with the pushcart then too. Correct. Thus making the theater's dressing room the ideal location for the murder of Manny Cochin. Alba, during the show you went down to the dressing room, and I want to know why. Yes, I was there. I went into the dressing room. I know it. I'm placing you under arrest right now, pal. You got that? Arrest! Objection. Not so fast. What's it now? Don't I deserve a chance to explain myself? Explain? What is there to explain? I believe I told you earlier that I went to the ballroom. Well, I got lost when I did. You got lost in your own building? Yeah, tell it to the judge. I wanted to ask for directions, but when I opened the dressing room door, no one was inside. Yeah, but you get a chance to explain yourself just the one chance. Isn't that what court is for? Jeez. And that's what I saw the name of the move on the whiteboard. You punk, still trying to get out of this? Do you really think you can get away at this point? Mr. Edgeworth, isn't there anything we can do to stop him? I don't have enough evidence on hand to do anything. I don't have the airtight evidence. I need to put this man away for good. But if that's what I need, then perhaps... Yes! Another investigation! Agent Lang, I believe an investigation of the dressing room in question is in order. No! 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 It's possible that we may find evidence there. Yeah, if Mr. Edgeworth pokes around in there, I'm sure he'll find some new facts, pal. Oh, and if we use Little Thief, we may even learn something from a recreation. We don't need to do any of that. Yes! 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 Oh, Lang, you are my new favorite character. What? Wolfie, how could you? What's up, Ayane? I'm not saying this to be mean. I don't think anyone was saying you were being mean. It's just that we've already searched there. My men really are something else. And they found nothing? There's only one thing I can say to you, sis, and it's that they found nothing. That's it. Just a few more hours. Guess you're right. Near the end? Who's to say? Who's to say? Not me. we could be halfway done. I don't know. I guess you're right. If they had found something, they would have reported it to us. They couldn't find anything because there was nothing there to find. And if there is no info to feed into Little Thief, then I guess I can't do much to help either. Is this the end? You're asking me. The murder took place in this theater, which is not protected under extraterritorial rights. And the fact that it was Mr. Alba himself who committed the murder. If I can't prove both statements to be true, Mr. Alba walks away a free man. At this point, let him. At this point, free my boy. Is there no other course of action left to us? It would appear that your hand of cards has turned out to be a bust. Now, if you will excuse me. Because of you people, I missed my flight. And I must make haste to arrange for a new one. Here enters a new character.
Who is it this time? Hold it right there, you whippersnappers.
First Larry and now you?
What is with that scary monster-like scowl on your face, Edgy Poo? Don't treat me like I'm some sort of nuisance. I've been meaning to say this, but all of you keep talking about things I don't get at all. You're all leaving this lady in the sad, depressing, lonely dust that I'm about to cry in.
Why did you have to speak up right at this instant?
But you know what, Edgy Poo? Cheer up. Because I'm about to give you the most wonderful thing.
The most wonderful thing from you?
It's so super special in orange that I couldn't give it away to just anyone, you know. My special present of love to my sweet Edgy Poo. Are you ready? Is this. Mwah!
It's a box of those samurai dogs, right?
Yes. Oh, Edgy Poo, here, go on and eat one and you'll feel right as rain.
Kill her. Are we through here?
Why did everyone get so quiet all of a sudden? Edgy Poo, tell me you understand the depths of this lady's love for you. I'm not one to hand out snacks willy-nilly, you know. No, sir. The thought occurred to me that maybe it would be good if you were nice and full one day in my dream to serve you food. I mean, isn't the desire of every woman to make sure hungry? And that's when I wanted to go. They use me. Mr. Edgeworth, can't you do anything about her?
There is no power on earth that can force that woman into silence.
But I'm so sick and tired of it. All you people do is look down on me. Even this box of samurai dogs played me for a fool. It had a special design on its fan, like the Japanese flag, so I thought it was special. But when I ate one, it just tasted like all the rest. Oh, it made me so mad.
Wait, a special box with Hinomaru, like, fed on it? I've never heard of such a piece of merchandise existing before. However, there it is. The red sun on this fan is filled in... Is it possible? Could it be? After the show, the samurai dogs were piled up on the dressing room floor. Are you telling me that the resolution to this crime is a hot dog? A fucking wiener is how this case is resolved. A goddamn glizzy. You have got to be yanking on my dick. A fucking hot dog. I can't do this, man. 16 hours. 16 hours. And this is what I get. This contradiction of facts between something that should not exist and yet does. The rays from this red sun may be just what we need to point us in the right direction. A present? The studio bigwigs basically told us to play delivery boys. We were supposed to hand the dogs off to the embassy people and tell them hi. I had to pile them all into the pushcart just to move them. I believe you understand what this means, correct? You killed Mr. Koshin at this theater and then placed his body inside the pushcart. And then, you forced the Steel Samurai to unwittingly move the body for you. It's time to piece the final pieces of the logic puzzle together. No matter how fragile or small the connections may be. Once we've found them all, the way to the truth will be revealed. Holy blizzards. Okay, so there was a box full of the dogs. He emptied the box, or not the box, it was the pushcart. The pushcart had the hot dogs in them. And, he removed them so he could put the body in. Bam, I win. What the fuck? The killer used the pushcart to transport the body, which means that they had to remove the samurai dogs from within first. Therefore, the samurai dogs that were piled up on the dressing room floor were most likely taken out of the pushcart by the killer. Splink. That which should not exist. This box of samurai dogs with a Hinomaru on it. If this red sun was filled in when the killer was busy removing samurai dogs from the pushcart, then it's proof that the murder took place in the dressing room. As long as this red substance turns out to be what I believe it to be. Wendy Oldback. Huh? What's up? I thank you. Oh! What you have given to me is truly something very special. Edgy poo! Mr. Edgeworth, are you sure you're feeling okay, sir? Mr. Alba, as I suspected, you killed Mr. Kochin in the dressing room. How many times must I listen to you repeat yourself? Haven't you figured it out yet? Your words are meaningless, worthless, and powerless. The only way I'm going to continue to cooperate is with some definitive evidence. That arrogance, that self-confidence. You believe that you've erased every piece of evidence that could incriminate you. However, the garbage man is back. Back for seconds? He sure loves my trash. And it is what will put you away for good. Ah, you're bluffing. Oh, hey, Mr. Prosecutor, sounds like you finally found them. You finally found the fangs we need to go after this guy's jugular. So tell us, what about that box of samurai dogs is going to put that old man away? The trace evidence that will bring him down, well, it's here, of course. What? This box of samurai dogs with a Hinomaru fan on it. This should never have existed. So I want you to all take a good look at this red spot. It's a single drop of blood. What? Oh, so they like fabricated it in a way that made it look like that? Interesting. Huh? What? Blood, you say? Agent Lang, I'd like this blood analyzed post-haste. I've got to admit, I'm a bit surprised. I can't believe we found blood in a place like this. What a desecration to a beautiful American wiener. Hey you, get this down to the lab pronto.
But why was there blood? Why was there blood on that box to begin with?
If we think about the flow of the crime, I think the reason will become obvious. Flow wasn't the best choice of words, but... Larry, you said that you transported the samurai dogs with the pushcart, correct? Oh, yeah. You have a great memory, Edgy. That pushcart was a bit too big for my son. You know what I mean? So to make sure everyone could see him, I had to pile some stuff in. I figured the samurai dogs were there, so I used them to fill up the cart. If what Larry says is true, then what were the boxes doing on the floor? Oh, I see. The killer took them out of order to place the body in the pushcart. Exactly. And that is when I believe the victim's blood found its way onto the box. But when my men investigated that room, not a single box of samurai dogs was in there, because embassy staff members had already confiscated them. Yes, no doubt to hide the evidence of the murder.
It's a good thing Miss Oldbag managed to steal that one box before they got to them, huh? Looks like Miss Oldbag also Guess this old woman's good for something. Looks like Miss Oldbag also managed to put this great thief to shame. What a scandalous way of putting that. I didn't steal. I received it from myself.
Huercas Alba, I'd say this was one very fatal oversight on your part. What? What now? Sorry to rain on your little love fest, however. How can you be so self-confident in a no-win situation for him like this? Even if that blood turns out to belong to Mr. Cochin, then what?
So, Mr. Edgeworth, sounds like he's not ready to call it quits yet, huh?
The sole piece of evidence that shows he was at the scene of the crime. That alone has shed light on a new fact. At the very least, we now have proof that the murder occurred in the dressing room. And? You say that like it means something. Huh? Excuse me, sirs. Report. What were the results of the analysis? Sir, the analysis came back and confirmed that the red substance is blood. I knew it. With this, Huercas Alba. Objection. Mr. Edgeworth, I wonder if you might humor my question. Your question. The one from before, or have you forgotten? Even if that is Mr. Cochin's blood, what difference would it make? Like we already told you, it proves that the crime scene was that dressing room. But it doesn't prove that I'm your killer, does it? That's a very good point. The blood on that box doesn't prove that Mr. Alba is the killer.
Then, this evidence, it's meaningless?
That can't be. We were so close, sir.
I want to smack that smug look off your face. Come on, there's gotta be something we can do.
We finally found a solid piece of evidence. There must be something I can expose with it. Ah! Can't think of a single thing. Now, if you excuse me, I'll be on my way. Who was that? It's too late. I won't allow anyone to stop me now. It wasn't me, pal. And it wasn't me this time either.
It wasn't me either.
It was me. Why did you... Because I haven't finished reporting everything to you yet, sir. There's more. What? Hurry up and spit it out. Yes, sir. That blood I mentioned. It's not of the same blood type, it's the victim's blood. What?
No.
Oh. What? What do you mean it's not the same type? You mean it's not the victim's blood? If it isn't his, then who the hell's is it? I don't know, sir. All I know is that it's not the same blood type as the victim, sir.
What should we do now, Mr. Edgeworth? I have no idea what's what anymore.
Neither do I. My, what an amusing turn of events. That blood drop proves something to be true, all right. Namely, my words. And which one of your words would that be? The ones where I said that your words are meaningless, worthless, and powerless. That blood has nothing to do with the murder investigation whatsoever. Need I remind you that the blood got onto that box long before it entered my embassy?
What sort of nonsense?
Yeah, it's blood, pal. There's no way it's not related to the murder. So you would like to believe. But what if someone preparing the samurai dogs had a small nosebleed? What the...
Man.
I guess that's possible. Damn it. Have we been wasting our time on a red herring? The blood doesn't belong to anyone connected to the case. That should be clue enough. Quercus Alba, you bastard! Silence. Don't you ever address me with such a filthy word again. I've wasted enough time here with you, and you have your answers. Now let me through. Alba, doesn't matter where you run off to, you'll never escape me. Someday I'll have the satisfaction of sinking my fangs into you. You'll see. And all of the Interpol will be behind me, working to see to it that that day comes. Do you know what your words sound like to me? They sound like the whinings of a pathetic loser of a mutt. Aroo! Is this really the extent of all that we can do? Is the blood really from someone completely unrelated to the case? Or is there another possibility? Someone else other than the victim? Just when I thought I had him backed into a corner, it is I who has been backed into one. In a situation like this, what would that man do? What would it... Oh my god, he's thinking about Phoenix. He's thinking about Phoenix. He's thinking about his boyfriend. He's thinking about Phoenix. What would he, who can turn any desperate situation around, do? Turn it around? That's it. I must turn my way of thinking around. If not, whose blood is this? It's not whose blood is this. It's whose blood could get onto the box like this. Now if I think about it that way. If the blood got onto the box when the body was being placed into the pushcart, then the owner of said blood must have been in the dressing room at the time. He's thinking about Edgeworth. He's thinking about Edgeworth. Yowie. There's only one person that could be. Well, I must praise you for trying so hard. It's because of you kids that I was removed from center stage, and will be forced to live out the rest of my life in the shadows, unfortunately. Oh, boo-hoo. Boo-fucking-hoo. But it's not a total loss, as the underworld will allow me more freedom than you'll ever know. Freedom like what the raven feels as it flies through the dark night sky. You can't lay a finger on me, not now or ever. The arm of the law is powerless before me. Powerless, is it? I wouldn't be so sure about that if I were you. What do you mean? Allow me to describe you in one word. Pitiful. Pitiful. How so? Quercus Alba, your wings were clipped long ago. And for someone who is trying to fly away on them without noticing that fact, Pitiful is the perfect word to describe you. Ah, mere words.
What do you mean by his wings are clipped, Mr. Edgeworth?
Just what do you think? Just what do you think it means, Kay? We had already caught him in our trap a while back. With an incredibly powerful, definitive piece of evidence. Hey, Earth's a Mr. Prosecutor. Can't care to speak in English? What are you talking about? What piece of evidence? The piece I speak of is, of course, this drop of blood.
But we know that it's not from the victim. I don't see how it remains relevant to this case at all.
Miss Von Karma, I believe that it is exactly why it's very important to this case. And the part that is most important is the fact that it's not the victim's blood. You're looking a little pale. Good. Then I believe you are already aware of what I mean. Then you know who the blood belongs to? Of course I do. This piece of evidence is the irrefutable proof that will stop the killer in his tracks. The blood that soiled this box of samurai dogs belongs to this person. It's Quercus alba. The blood of the Red Sun on this box belongs to you, Quercus alba. What? What?
Why is his blood on the box of samurai dogs?
It's because of the wound. He had a wound. Excuse me. He had a wound on, he had a wound on his chest or neck or something, right?
He's not even a victim.
The blood fell onto the box when Mr. Cochin's body was being loaded into the pushcart. At that time, the only two people in the dressing room were the victim and his killer. So that's what you mean. The blood doesn't belong to the victim.
And there is only one other person it could belong to.
Yes, and that person is the murderer himself. That's the only logical conclusion.
But Mr. Cochin was the one who was stabbed, sir. Why would Mr. Alba have been the one who was bleeding?
What if during the murder, Mr. Cochin had fought back?
You mean if before Mr. Alba could kill him, Mr. Cochin managed to wound Mr. Alba?
Yes, and I believe we have a piece of evidence that proves that he was bleeding then.
What is the piece of evidence that shows that Mr. Alba was probably bleeding at the time?
His wound. Mr. Alba, you bear on your body a great wound. That was from when Damask II attacked me with a pair of scissors.
Yeah, and that happened way after he was in the dressing room.
But is that really what happened? You can manufacture a weapon by smearing blood on it, so I can't just accept that as fact. Shall we try a test, Mr. Alba, and see if the shape of your wound matches the scissors? You really are something else, Mr. Edgeworth. You don't let a single thing slip you by, no matter how insignificant the possibility.
You're one to talk, Mr. Alba. You've managed to give the law the slip for 10 years as the smuggling ring's leader.
No matter the danger, you can hide every last ounce of fear and anxiety from everyone. You truly are a one-of-a-kind criminal. I am the master of my fear. However, to think that a person such as you could miss such a large thing. You believe I've overlooked something? You said that my wound was caused by Mr. Cochin. And that it was caused here in one of the theater's dressing rooms, right? Yes, that is correct. I'd like to point out that it is simply not possible. My wound is a stab wound, and one that could only have come from a blade. I wonder where you will propose that such a weapon came from.
This theater is packed with security guards. It would have been impossible for anyone to come into this area with a weapon of any sort.
Just as Mr. Alba was able to bring in the Albastian knife in a bouquet, there must have been some other way to sneak in a weapon of some sort. Ah, but as long as you can't prove what that other way is, all your talk about Mr. Cochin stabbing me is pure nonsense. So if that other way does exist, you better hurry and tell me now.
With pleasure.
Wait, what? This piece of evidence shows us how Mr. Cochin brought a weapon into this theater. Is it the picture?
Take that!
Is it the push cart?
Take that!
Is it the Primiduck statue? Or perhaps the samurai dogs?
Take that!
Okay, I'm looking it up. Ugh. Present the key. Oh.
Take that!
Among law enforcement, this piece is known as the Yatagarasu's key. That key.
That's the key that my father stole from here 7 years ago.
And it is very unique, in that it is both a key and a knife. Meaning that under the guise of a key, it could have been easily brought into the theater. You couldn't dispose of the knife that stabbed you. Therefore, you wiped off the blood and placed it back in Mr. Cochin's pocket. After all, the key itself opens the safe in his office. And inside that safe, there was a document about Cadopian paper signed by Mr. Cochin. In order to make it look like Mr. Cochin died as the leader of the smuggling ring, you had to make it so that the police were the ones who opened the office safe. All that hard work to save yourself only served to destroy you in the end. Shall we try matching this knife's blade with your wound, Mr. Querquisalpa? Oh my god. It's over. It's over. We did it. It's over. It's done. And that is what some may call the coup de grace. Impossible. You can't take me down. Swine, all of you. Especially Manny Cochin. This is all because of that man's betrayal. He sought to steal control of the smuggling ring from me by removing me as ambassador. Which is why he deserved to die while bearing the guilt for all of my crimes for me. That's why I sent out the Yatagarasu's card and how this incident was born. Manny was supposed to be the smuggling ring's leader who was killed by the Yatagarasu. But I had yet another reason, yet another story that was supposed to play out. Manny's death was supposed to bring everything to a close. And I would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for you meddling prosecutors. Mr. Alba, I'm afraid there is one more question I forgot to ask. This country's, or Alabast's, which country's court would you like to face first? Damn. Either way, it's game over for you. Ew. March 17th, 11:21 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby Number 2. Whoa, this is it, the big day. It's Mr. Alba's trial today.
Mr. Edgeworth, are you ready to play the whole trial portion? And next week, he's scheduled to stand trial in his own country of Alabast. Francisca's head natural. I suspect she'll be serving a full course of whiplashes at it. Having to face Miss Von Karma in court right after facing you, sir. Ooh, I don't even want to think of what that would be like. I caught a glimpse of Mr. Alba as he was being escorted into the courthouse. And boy, he looked about as glum as I do the day before I get my monthly paycheck. You know, I've been thinking. That flight attendant and even Mr. Portsman were all Mr. Alba's secret agents. Correct. That smuggling ring was the common thread between all of the incidents. Cammy Mio was to provide support during smuggling ops using her job as an attendant. And Mr. Portsman was to manipulate trials related to the ring to end in their favor. Oh, go you airlines and even the prosecutor's office. No one was safe from the smuggling ring, huh, sir? I suspect there are even more members of this ring spread throughout the world. Yeah, sounds like such a big op that I can't even begin to imagine what it's like. What is it, detective? Nothing. It's just, well, come to think of it, Mr. Ernest Amano's trial is also scheduled for later today, sir. I'm aware of that. Mr. Amano has been working with the smuggling ring now for over 10 years. He used the Amano Group's various connections worldwide to assist the ring. But all of that has come to an end as this conglomerate is now undergoing harsh scrutiny. I owe Mr. Amano a debt of gratitude, but he must pay his debt to society. Well, with the arrest of both Mr. Alba and Mr. Amano, I guess that about wraps up the KG-8 incident as well, huh? I suppose so. But wait! The real killer in the KG-8 incident 10 years ago was Manny Cochin. And 7 years ago, the killer in the second KG-8 incident was Mac Rell. Those two facts are the unshakable truth, however. It seems that a lot of effort was put into hiding these and other truths from us. And I will expose it at the trials today. You're solving cases left and right today, aren't you, sir? CCU and Dade Man. Perhaps now, these two brave souls who tried to make the truth known can rest in peace. By the way, I received some gifts from Ambassador Peleno. Shrimp, crab, beef, I don't need any of these, so I'm giving them to you. What? Seriously, sir? Wait, actually, I don't think I want them anymore. The way you're holding them, don't tell me they're just coupons, sir. Detective Gumshoe, have you not read the paper recently? Ever since the two countries became Cadopia again, its economy has changed. Really? It seems that Ambassador Peleno has reaped a few benefits of his own from it. He has been announced as the official ambassador of the newly reunified Cadopia. What a pity. Even though every item he said is a treasure, you don't seem all that interested. Well, if you don't want them, I can give them to my lovely assistant Kay. Wait, that's not what I said. So, Mr. Edgeworth, please let me at him, sir. Actually, come to think of it, where is Kay? How come she's still not here? Hey, you gotta be more alert than that. Eek! I can't believe you didn't notice. I was even mimicking Mr. Edgeworth's voice for a bit. I totally didn't notice you or realize that voice was you, even though Drosera didn't do a voice. Lang Ji says, ferocious love blooms with each new spring. Agent Lang, a pleasant surprise to see you here. It's been a long time since I set foot in a courthouse, but I wasn't gonna miss watching the guy who screwed up my country finally get what's coming to him. Well, that and something else. I want to see you in action in court. You want him? Is that so, Agent Lang? We flushed out all the counterfeit bills, so Zhang Fa is finally at peace again. And it's all thanks to you, so I just want to say thanks. Oh, I never thought I'd see the day old Wolfie says thanks to Mr. Edgeworth. I should be the one thanking you, Agent Lang.
If you hadn't negated Mr. Alba's extraterritorial rights, I would not have been able to bring him to trial. I believe the victory belongs to the both of us in this case. A shared victory, huh? Look, don't get me wrong. I'll still never forgive you prosecutors. And I have zero interest in that truth thing you talk about in court. I've always done things my own way, and that's not about to change. You got that? I see. Well, I believe you should follow your own creed when you do your job. Yeah, if there's ever someone your precious truth can't catch, feel free to sit around and cry about it all you want. But as for me, I'm going to get that person no matter what. Alright. It's about time for the trial to start. I will see you later. I'll be watching your performance from the gallery. I'm looking forward to this. I prepared a whole ton of ticker tape for today's victory, sir. I'll help throw some around when Mr. Edgeworth wins. Hope you've got enough, because I'm gonna go call my men up as well. A modest amount of ticker tape goes a long way. The scene shifts to the courtroom, and the final act of this long tale begins. Hold on. Oh, the story of the Yattering. It's the story of those who chose to fuck. Prosecutors are those who seek a guilty verdict for the defendants they meet. And to that end, you have no choice but to win by any means necessary. That creed was forced on me when I was very young. However, I no longer think that is all we prosecutors are, and that is because... Even though I've only been away from the courtroom for a short while, I feel as though it's been a lifetime since I've set foot in one, and today, more than any other day, I feel the fight within me rising.
Woo! We did it!
We finished the case! Yippee!
I'm really in Mr. Edgeworth's debt for the other day. Thanks to him, I'm still free to serve in the friendly's blue skies. Oh, so about my suitcases. I've been selling them on the internet, and they've become a real sensation.
Thanks to the praise the art world has lavished on my work as being truly postmodern,
the airline has chosen me to design their new line of Go You jumbo jets. Just think, someday you will be able to take a ride in my pink-walled, yellow-seated jet.
all of the friends we met along the way. Edgeworth, odd rudeness of a rude man. Because of him, my time and money is wasted. But more importantly, I received the most fantastic letter, the primitive statue of the Principality of Cadopia. It weighs a bit light in my hands, but the ambassador later was most generous. So generous. Some are saying the most generousest.
We finally caught Agent Hicks' killer, and I was able to witness Mr. Alba's teary eyes. It feels good to finally bring everything to a close. I received another offer from Interpol to work another case in cooperation with them. However, the Cadopian courts await. Cadopia's air is supposed to be very fresh, so my whip should find new vigor there.
This little patrolman has been fired as of today, sir. I thought I was safe since we found the gun I had dropped. But I hadn't noticed that I had dropped my police badge too. I guess what really broke the camel's back was that I couldn't find my badge. My little life has suddenly tripped into a dark black hole, sir. I think I'll go to the courthouse and file a complaint with Ruffles Man. Ruffles Man?
I was actually hoping to talk with Mr. Edgeworth a bit more than I did, but I've got to get going and return to Europe. I still got a long way to go and a lot of stuff to study there. Next time I help with Mr. Edgeworth on a case, I'm going to do it as a real forensic scientist. I'm sure he's going to need all the help I can give him scientifically.
I really need to turn on my heater, but this game does not give me a break. It just keeps rushing through them.
Because the kidnapping was staged, I was let off easily. But I won't be going outside much anytime soon. But that's really okay. The only prison I am forever trapped in is this cage of love. The guard down at the detention center. Well, when he's on guard duty. He has such a cold look in his eyes, just like that prosecutor. Ah, stop it, Lauren. When will you ever learn to stop being a prisoner of love?
Damn. It appears there are all sorts of drama that takes place outside the courtroom. Since we judges are here day in and day out, I've only heard a few rumors, but apparently Mr. Edgeworth teamed up with a thief and became a detective. Maybe I should team up with the bailiff and try to become a lawyer or something.
Whew, I barely escaped death yet again.
Yeah, but boy, were you lucky to have Mr. Edgeworth help us out, huh?
Yeah, but because I lost the key, I got fired from my security guard job.
Don't let it get you down, Maggie. You still got me.
Oh. You're right, sir. I won't be sad. I'm gonna pick myself up and get through it. I wonder what my next job should be. Ooh, this is actually kind of fun.
Brandon Gay. Dice K Takahashi. It's a cool ass name. Dice K? Is that Dice K? But Dice K? Why not come to Kodopia for your summer vacation? We have coupons already. Right now, our embassy is proud to present our Let's Investigate a Murder show. Although, recreating that particular case has created a few small fires of its own. Then we had a few problems with the fire marshals, but the next event will be great. It will be an attraction entitled Capture the Yatagarasu. Of course, I hope to enlist Kay's help in creating our latest attraction. I can't believe that Minnie ditched me and went to Japan. But it's okay, because that's how I met Miharu. We're planning to go to Paris soon and start a business. My very real girlfriend. We're gonna sell blue ocean dogs. They'll sell like hotcakes, hotcake hot dogs for sure. A blue hot dog and a blue bun, I guarantee it'll turn your tongue and your face blue. I know I'm not really the type to work a lot, or at all really, but... Oh, so I noticed that I really haven't seen the guy in the blue suit at all recently. I wonder what's up. Well, the next time we meet, I want to make him eat one of my dogs. Phrasing. It's almost like he's not the protagonist of this game. I gave testimony in court today as a member of the Yatagarasu. Yo, Mr. Bad, you look well, all things considered. By the way, have you noticed that elements within the ring have begun moving? They're probably fighting over who should succeed. Over who should be the next boss. Although, to be honest, I wish I could forget I'd ever heard of that smuggling ring. Lang Ji says, thoroughly bite the poisonous snake from head to tail. No one runs afoul of the law and escapes this wolf's fangs. I'll get you all yet. Ah, youth. When did I become so old, I wonder? I've begun noticing the gray hairs in my beard more. I'm thinking of retiring my mirror. Your whole hair is gray.
I was the pink princess and the pink badger, all in the span of 2 days. Talk about busy. But it's alright, because I got a letter from my beloved Edgy Poo. It was a restraining order. Please take care of your hip, and when you wish to speak, first take off your headpiece. What does he mean by that last statement? It's not like I enjoy being under a headpiece every time I see him, and then some creepy fuzzy pink animal, and then I was the pink princess of justice, but every single stylish hat on my head, all I wanted to wear my own costume or something.
Wendy, never change. March 17th, 4:33 p.m. High Prosecutor's Offices. Room 1202. Okay, I'm gonna turn my heater on. Bam. Forgive you for turning your heater on. Thank you. Woo! I feel so much better now that the trial's over. Oh, believe me, so do I. And as always, your legal prowess was top-notch, sir. Yeah, and nothing beat the look on Mr. Alba's face when you revealed the ring's secrets. I was amazed. You're like a totally different person when you step into a courtroom. Mr. Edgeworth is always 10 times fiercer in court. Based on the information Mr. Alba offered up, they've begun large-scale operations to clean up the rest of the ring, which I'm happy to leave to Francisca and Agent Lang. So what are your plans now, Kay? Oh, well, we're taking care of that creep who killed my father, so I'm not sure. Hey, I know. Maybe I'll just keep on being Mr. Edgeworth's assistant. Are you still trying to steal my job, pal? Just kidding, just kidding. I can't steal something so important to you, Gummy. Phew, what a relief. Okay. Yes? Even after all that's happened, are you still planning to become a great thief? Of course. But I don't want to tarnish the legend of the noble Yatagarasu, so I'm gonna hold off on doing anything until I make a tight 3-person team of my own. A 3-person team? A 3-person team of young beauties the same age as me, if possible. With those criteria, I highly doubt you'll find the 2 other people you need. My father chose to fight for the truth. I think that's what was so noble about him. So you see, Mr. Edgeworth, the only things I will ever steal are the truths that have been hidden away. I'm gonna work extra hard to make a world where the Yatagarasu isn't needed. Let's both strive for such a future. Well, I guess it's time for me to get going. I see. Okay, keep your chin up and stay strong, okay? And don't be a stranger. Don't worry, I'll be back. There's a sequel after all. I'll be sure to break the lock on the window and sneak in. If you could, I'd appreciate it if you came in through the building's front door. It's okay, Mr. Edgeworth. The lock on my window at home has been broken for forever. It's not something you should willingly say. Oh, one last thing before I go. Let's take a group picture, just the 3 of us. Yeah, commemorative photo. Every big case has to end with one. No. Hey, why not? Don't tell me you're camera shy, Mr. Edgeworth. Of course not, Detective.
Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. I'll take the picture now. Hey, come back here. Mr. Edgeworth, you can't run away from this, sir.
Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Stop that. Can't be seen doing that.
Okay, I'm totally taking it now. Say cheese.
And thus the long tale of the KG-8 incident came to a close. It saw the demise of a smuggling ring and the birth of a little great thief. But there is a little time to rest and relax, for I am eager to tackle the investigation into a new case. The reason for my eagerness is my want to pursue the truth, and my want to believe in the strength of those who use the power of the law for good. As someone who has chosen to live my life as a prosecutor, that is my new creed. No. We love a trio. As much as I hated that case, that's it. Okay. Let's just jump right into it, dude. I feel like I deserve a little treat. I deserve a little treat. And by a treat, I mean to start the next case. And that is what I will do. Ace Attorney Investigations 2, Prosecutor's Gambit. Turnabout Trigger. Here he comes. The presidential plane descends from the western skies, bringing a message of something. It's making its final approach. God, this is so fast. Just listen to that crowd. Welcome, Zhang Fa. Welcome, Mr. President. And now, sir, your audience awaits. Too bad you won't be seen. Honored friends and allies, I am here to deliver a message. The odious criminals that dogged my beloved nation. Thanks to the prosecutor's office of your great country. You have our most heartfelt gratitude. However, friends, do not forget the battle against evil rages on. Here today I will make you this solemn promise. We shall crush the wicked with blah. Oh my god, they Charlie Kirked him, dude. Call the prosecutor's office. Get Miles Edgeworth here right away. If anyone can solve this, he can. They Charlie Kirked his ass, dude. March 25th, 2:46 p.m. Gourd Lake, spectator area. Gourd Lake? I remember Gourd Lake. The news must be halfway around the world already. After all, it's not every day an attempt is made on the life of a nation's president. My name is Miles Edgeworth, and I work as a prosecutor. I came as soon as I got the call. The moment the phone rang, I knew it was serious. Mr. Edgeworth.
Thank goodness you're here, sir.
This is Dick Gumshoe, a detective with the local precinct. He's the one usually assigned to my cases. I was the president, detective. Well, dead. We still don't know, Mr. Edgeworth. The medics just boarded the plane a few minutes ago. I see. I hope he's alright. Then I suppose you better show me the scene of the crime instead. Damn. They shot a fucking president, dog. They Donald Trumped his ass. But they actually got him. And I suppose you better show me the scene of the crime instead.
Right away, sir.
Hey, I said hey. Yeah, you, Ruffles. Who's that?
You're the prosecutor in charge of this here case, ain't ya? Want to give me your first impression? Anything strike you as odd?
No comment. Detective Gumshoe. With me.
What, are we dating?
No, just come with me.
Come on now, Mr. Prosecutor, don't be like that. Mr. Edgeworth, wait for me.
Now, detective, I'll need the facts of this case. In as much detail as you can give me.
Well, the scene was right here at Gourd Lake, as you already know.
That is just a lion. That's just a lion. That's just a man who is a lion.
Well, the scene was right here at Gourd Lake, as you already know. A bunch of people were gathered to welcome the president of Jangfa.
Dijon Wang. There's definitely a pun in there somewhere. Dijon Wang. Dijon Wang. Dijon Wang. Dijon Wang. Dijon Wang? Dijon Wang? Dijon Wang? Dijon Wang? Girls love my Dijon expensive mustard wang. That must be it. That must be what it is. Daijun Wang. Daijun Wang? I don't know. I give up. It's been all over the news for days now.
It was raining until just before he landed. Luckily, it let up, and he went on stage as planned. Unluckily, he got shot. And then smack dab in the middle of his speech, bang, a gun goes off and everybody runs for cover, terrified for their lives. Apparently.
Apparently.
Truth is, I only just showed up myself. I don't know a whole lot more than you do, sir.
You were summoned on short notice as well?
Sure was, right in the middle of my day off.
I was at the office taking advantage of the peace and quiet to prepare for my next case.
And then the boss himself caught you the scene. Never a dull moment, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
The boss?
Yeah, chief prosecutor was right here in this park. Saw the whole thing. First chance he got, he yelled at the top of his lungs. Get me Edgeworth right away. He's the only man for the job. Something like that.
I see.
Oh, they cordoned the perimeter of the park off as soon as it happened. You'll be happy to know. They James Cordened it. They made a they made a terrible night TV show. So our would-be assassin is still here somewhere? Good. Now all you gotta do is find him in the middle of that crowd before they strike again. You're right. We don't know what else our culprit might be planning. These people are in danger. Oh damn, so there's like a guy with a gun just like chilling out in the crowd there. We don't have a moment to lose. Let's begin with the basics and search every inch of the crime scene for clues, no matter how insignificant they may seem. Alright, search every inch of the crime scene for clues, no matter how insignificant they seem. Precisely. The president was shot at, which means a gun was involved. That's our first clue. I love starting a new game and then they hit me with like the really simple stuff. It is just so chef's kiss. Makes me feel like a big smarty pants. Alright, duly noted. Detective Gumshoe, how exactly was the security detail surrounding the president's speech organized? Well, sir, our officers were mainly focused on securing the perimeter of the park. The president's people took charge of the rest. He has his own team of bodyguards. And they all look like a white version of Agent Bubbles from Lilo and Stitch. See those guys over there? Maybe we should ask them a few questions. If I want to talk to them, I'll need to walk over and press A. How do I do that? What is the A? I forgot his walking animation because I haven't walked in like 3 million bajillion hours. Can I help you? You're one of the president's bodyguards, correct? Could you tell me how his security detail was arranged during the speech? 2 of our senior operatives were attached to the president. Oh. 2 of our senior operatives were attached to the president. The rest secured the stage. This isn't our first rodeo. Anything suspicious in that crowd and we would have spotted it right away. I see. So the president's security was tightly orchestrated for the duration of his speech. Let's investigate further. We should speak with other witnesses and continue to look over the crime scene. We can't afford to leave any stone unturned. So how's all that, so that's how y'all go about that, huh? Sure is something, seeing the pros at work. Care to share a little bit about what happened to that information once you got a hold of it? Bystanders. This one seems persistent, but I can't afford to get distracted. Hey, Ruffles. I asked you a question, dang it. What happens next? Well, we put all the information together and try to find connections, right, sir? Detective? Oh, don't be so hard on the poor guy. So, connections, you say, and what next? Well, I guess you'd say we connect the dots. Connect one piece of information to another. It's Mr. Edgeworth's forte. He's a logic master. I can view what information I have with L and then connect them with X. I do love how they always frame the, like, instructions on, like, how to play. It is always such a unique, creative way of doing it that is, like, not annoying. I should try it now. Just a quick press of L and we'll be off down the path of logic. Because most games would just be like, do this with this button. But no, Ace Attorney, they get a little creative with it. They make Phoenix Wright have like have amnesia, and he's like, how do I do this?
And I love that. I love that. Despite the president's tight security, the perpetrators still managed to carry out their attack. Completely undetected by a contingent of highly trained bodyguards, no less. No mean feat. This would have taken some serious planning. In other words, the assassination attempt was almost certainly premeditated. Nice the stuff, Mr. Edgeworth. The old logic never fails, huh? Indeed. All we need to do is find the right clues, then make the right connections between them. Make the wrong connections, however, and we'll only wind up further from the truth, which means I must make well-reasoned connections if I intend to draw logical conclusions. Don't. Let's get this investigation started. Time to examine anything that looks suspicious. To examine things, I simply need to walk up to them and press A. And if I wish to speak with the detective, I should use X. No. I was as surprised as you, sir, but there's no mistaking it. It's the Steel Samurai. Oh my god. We can never escape him. The Steel Samurai Warrior of Neo Tokyo. It's a popular TV show. Old, young, it doesn't matter. It really has something for everyone. Beats me why they had a Steel Samurai balloon as a welcome party for a foreign president. It is a little odd, although now that I think about it, what better hero to represent our nation? I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. It's the flag of Zhang Fa. The key motif is a blazing red phoenix. Wait, what's this? Something the matter, sir? You don't see it, detective. Something unusual about this flag. There's a big green sparkling booger on it. Compare it with the one on the other side of the stage, if you will. Oh, that's a beauty right there. Just look at it, flapping in the wind. It's immaculate. Exactly. Which is how a flag should look. And yet here we see quite a different picture. One thing in particular stands out, don't you think? Right, of course. Is it, yeah, I give up. Come on, spill the beans. You can lead a horse to water. Just have to move the cursor to the problematic spot and highlight the difference with X. Is it the booger? Look closely. Do you see the hole? Oh, it's a hole. Oh, because there's the grass. I see. I see. Whoa, look at that. You're right, sir. And note the burn marks around the edges. That's a bullet hole. There's no mistaking it. A bullet hole? So you're saying a bullet went through this flag? You're telling me a shrimp fried this rice? It's the flag of Zhang Fa. The key motif is a blazing rocket. Boom. Breaks your heart, don't it? It does. What villainy could have befallen him? Witnesses said he popped right about when the gun went off, which would strongly suggest that a bullet struck the balloon. Oh, it's a balloon. Looks like we got a case of cold-blooded samurai murder on our hands. This is sacrilege. I won't rest until the culprit has been apprehended. I love that there's the possible murder of a president, and they're just like, they desecrated my Oshi. They shot my Oshi. Detective, we cannot let this vile assassin escape. We won't, sir. You can count on it. think I've gathered enough information for the moment. Time to put the pieces together and see what we can figure out. These flowers are in full bloom. They look exotic, but I don't know the species. My favorite flowers are maybe roses? Yeah, roses and lilies. Roses make me think of weddings. The romance. And lilies, well, that's funerals, I guess. Sad, but part of life, you know? It's no coincidence that both types of occasions tend to feature a free buffet, I imagine. Come on, sir, that's not fair. Yeah, you're right. Alright, let's put shit together. Pop balloon, flag with bullet hole. Both were caused by the same thing. There's a bullet hole in the flag, and it seems highly likely that the balloon was popped by a bullet too. Which means 2 shots were fired, right, sir? Possibly even 3. The president was shot at, as well, remember. Equally, the hole in the flag and the hole in the balloon could have been made by the same bullet. What we need to know is how many gunshots there were. Alright, on with the Ruffles! Y'all figured something out, huh? Care to share? Who exactly is she? And why does she keep shouting at us? Rubbernecker, I guess. Seems pretty interested in the case. Come on, give me something here. We do need to speak with some witnesses to find out how many gunshots there were. Fine, let's see if she can tell us something. There y'all are. Tabby Lloyd, at your service. Okay, that one's obvious. I'm looking at the case for, well, just for me right now, but... Looking into the case... Miss Lloyd, was it? There's something I'd like to ask you. Well, what can you tell me? Any exclusive details you want to share? How about the perp? Have they made any demands? What about them there ruffles? Where does a feller buy a cravat like that? Will you be quiet for a moment? I'll be asking the questions here. Dang. And here I thought I could get me something juicy for my piece. I need to know about the shooting. Can you tell me how many gunshots you heard? Why, I most certainly cannot. I beg your pardon? I can't just be handing out leads for free. That does my livelihood. Oh, come on. Don't hold... Oh, come on. Don't hold out. Why did I lose the gumshoe voice? Oh, come on. Don't hold out on us. We all gotta share sometimes. Me hold out on you? Well, if y'all are gonna be like that, I'll be moving right along. Goodbye. Wait. Wait for what exactly, huh? If you got nothing for me, I'm gone. We're fresh out of move. Blah. That transition of voices is hard. We're fresh out of moves here. Out of moves, I wouldn't be so sure. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? As you know, Detective, I like to play a little chess. And what does one do in chess when an opponent adopts a defensive position? I don't know. I usually just flip the board, because I get too frustrated. And that always does something. Stalemate. No, it's checkmate. Pawn sacrifice. Why, the board offers any number of options, but some are more effective than others. Sorry, sure, but these all going way over my head. No matter how impenetrable an opponent's defense may seem, it can always be overcome. Watch and learn, Detective, as I shatter my opponent's resolve with the power of words. When attempting to draw out an entrenched opponent, one must employ certain tactics. Let us picture the board, and see if we can anticipate our adversary's next move. Whoa, this is different. I guess shattering the resolve with the power of words is also a way to open up the position. This is new. Now we must analyze the state of play. Wait, is Kingdom Hearts 4 gonna be on it? Probably not. Oh, dang. Y'all ain't nothing out of me. Y'all ain't getting nothing out of me. Not until you give me something in return. My opponent has dug herself in deep. Her defenses won't be easily broken. But I can't afford to try her patience by taking too long to plot my next move. In other words, I must be conscious not just of my strategy, but also of time. That said, I can't afford to waste words either. In fact, it can pay dividends not to. If my opponent gets too agitated, if you're fixing to ask me something, will you dang well ask it already? I may be able to gain a tactical advantage by calmly biding my time. Then, when I see a crack in my opponent's armor, I pounce. I should begin by finding out what it is that she does. Alright, time to make my opening gambit. Mind chess. What is it that you do? Why don't you begin by telling me what it is that you do? Sure, or I could totally not do that. Think I don't know when to keep my mouth shut? That's my job. That's worth just a thought, but maybe you should be thinking all of this out loud. That's probably a good... Right? Is it now? So you do something you won't or can't tell anybody about. No, shut up. I ain't no lawbreaker if that's what you're insinuating. Bide my time. I'm a law-abiding, everyday citizen, and you got no reason to say otherwise. Forgive me. I meant nothing by it. It's something you can't tell me about. I imagine it must be very important work indeed. Huh? Well, sure, I guess. Leastways, it will be once I bag my first big scoop. What was that about, scoops? I see. It's a scoop you're after. So you're a journalist, is that correct? Dang. Sure. I'm your friendly neighborhood reporter. The hungriest cub on the beat. That's the mystery of what she does for a living solved. Perhaps a hungry young cub has gathered information vital to this case. Let's make that our next line of inquiry. With the opening moves concluded, the mid-game approaches. What else does she have to tell us? Were you at the scene of the crime? The time of the incident, were you present at the scene of the crime? Come on now, Ruffles, you ain't gonna give little old Tabby something first. Absolutely not. Then I ain't giving you nothing neither. You think I'm a sucker? Think again. Bide my time. Come on, this is my career we're talking about here. You gotta give me something. Sadly, the more you know, the more you might find yourself in danger. I ain't scared. I'm a pro. Takes more than the sound of a little gunfire to face me. You heard gunfire. Gunfire, did you? You may be a pro, as you put it, but I'd say you're still a little wet behind the ears. You say you heard gunfire, which proves you were here at the time of the crime. Therefore, you must have seen something. Double dang. Fine, I was here. I saw it. Came to report on the big speech, wound up reporting on a shooting. And you won't get no more out of me than that. I'm done with your tricks, Ruffles. If she came to report on the event, she must have made a record of some kind. A record I would very much like to get my hands on. This is quite the clue as to where to take the conversation next. Where's the record of your reporting? You're a reporter, which means you must have been making a record of some kind. You got more questions, you gotta give me something first, that's the deal. I'm not in the habit of making deals. Now tell me what I need to know. Sorry, Ruffles. Can't help you. Time to deploy my clue. You must have a record of your reporting. Hey partner, this ain't no time for the silent treatment here. I'm a busy woman. Seems I misjudged that one. Oop. It's more effective to bide my time the more agitated or upset my opponent seems. I see. Okay. And when they're vulnerable, that's the time to go on the verbal offensive. Okay, where's the record of your reporting? You must have a record of your reporting. No self-respecting reporter would leave the house without a means of putting things on the record. So tell me, Miss Lloyd, where is yours? And, of course I made a record. I told you I'm a pro. Dang near wore my shoes out running round on this one. Boots on the ground, baby. Which is why I'm not about to just hand it over to the first person who asks me. I am not just anyone, young lady. I'm the prosecutor in charge of this case. Don't you young lady me, you ain't getting it, no matter how many times you ask. Bide my time. You understand, don't you, Ruffles? It ain't nothing personal. I understand that your job is a difficult one. You do? Well, ain't that sweet. And in such a competitive field, you must sometimes doubt that you'll ever succeed. No, I'll go plenty far, I'm sure of it. Yeah. Just as long as I got my trusty tape recorder, I'll always be ready to nab me a scoop. Play me that tape. Intriguing. A young reporter hungry for success. So dedicated to her craft that to leave such an important event unrecorded would be unthinkable. And indeed, she did not. What's up, Moth? I am. She committed the entire event. To tape. Ah, dang it. This is my scoop you're messing with, my big streak. No, this is but an illusion. Yeah, we're still on the last case of the previous game. Fine, sure, I recorded the whole darn thing. It's all right here. You got me, okay? Checkmate. Mind chess checkmate. That was kind of cool. I like that. Ooh, you're something else, Ruffles. I was trying to be all strong and silent, but you had me singing like a canary. Never mind that. Now play us the tape. They should finally tell us how many shots were fired. Fine, you can hear it, but I got conditions. You played me like a fiddle, Ruffles. Only the chief ever played me so good. So you gotta agree to be chief number 2, and be mentor to a rising star, aka me. Chief number 2, huh? Sounds like a second parent. That's a big responsibility, sir. And one more thing. I want exclusive reporting rights for this first 24 hours. Come on, you gotta say yes. What kind of mentor wouldn't give his star pupil the exclusive, huh? She's a difficult woman to refuse. I need to hear that recording. 24 hours is more than I can promise, but the story is yours until the case is solved. And the job of chief number 2? I think not. Yeah, you're no fun, but I guess a girl can't have everything. All for the sake of the scoop, huh? Alright, you got yourself a deal. I got exclusive access starting right this second, Ruffles. Good. Then our first order of business is to listen to that tape. Honored friends and allies, I am here today to deliver a message. The odious criminals that dogged my beloved nation are no more. The President's speech. The President passionately addresses the assembled crowd, as if trying to shake off the reports of his declining popularity by sheer force of will. Oh, damn. Not them dragging him for filth.
That there's me. Can't beat a little live commentary to set the scene. The meeting's scheduled for just after the speech, correct? He seems pretty pleased to be able to put the whole Yatagarasu situation behind him. As well he should be. This is a great day for all of us. Whose voices are these? Oh, there was these two old guys standing right in front of me. They were whispering away to each other the whole darn time. I know their voices from somewhere. Wait, the part where the gun goes off is right after this. The president thrusts his fist into the justice as the excitement reaches fever pitch. The battle against evil rages on. Wait, who is... Oh. The president thrusts his fist into the air as the excitement reaches fever pitch. The battle against evil rages on. Here today I make you this solemn promise. We shall crush the wicked with the righteous hammer of justice. What the... Ah! So there were two. So 2 shots were fired. Yup. And that tells us something? Something very important indeed. It allows us to deduce the trajectory of one of our bullets. Of the 2 shots fired, one hit the president, which means the other must have passed through both the flag and the balloon in that order. Which, as you can see, allows us to deduce the position of our shooter. The only possible place from which a bullet could have been fired through the flag and into the balloon is... the left side.
Take that!
Drawing a line between the flag and the balloon gives us the trajectory of one of our bullets, and places our shooter on the left-hand side of the spectator area. That's just simple math, ain't it? That's just simple maths. It's simple. It's simple maths. It's bollocks is what it is. 2 bullets. One shot straight into the president. That's bollocks. That's minging. You're a genius, Mr. Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe, I'll need to examine the left side of the spectator area. Roger that, sir. So you need me to clear all those people out of the way, I guess? I do. And what evidence remains to be found may already be deteriorating. So I'll need you to be quick about it. Yes, sir. Chief, hey, I'm talking to you, Chief. What did you think of the case 5? Way too long. Way too long. If it were like half as long, I think it would have been fine, but I feel like they really were just like, let's put as much fluff into it as humanly possible. And I don't usually mind like long cases, but it just feels like there wasn't a lot of substance. This one is much better. That's what I've heard. That's what I've heard. The villain didn't help. Yeah. It really was just like, it was just way too long-winded. Chief, hey, I'm talking to you, Chief. I suppose you mean me, Miss. I surely do. You gotta let me help out. This stuff's my forte. I'm the best crowd herder you ever did see. I'll prod, pummel, and push 'em wherever you like. A very kind offer, but I think a less hands-on approach might be preferable. Also, about this chief business, I'm nobody's chief.
Whatever you say, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Your wish is my command. I somehow doubt that. Is that who I think it is? I think it is. I play this as a fan translation, so this is almost like seeing it for the first time. Ooh. Yeah, this was, I think this was, wasn't this one a, Japan exclusive until they re-released it? A Nihongo exclusive? Here you go, sir. It's all ready for you. Miss Lloyd here cleared everybody out just like that. You should have seen it. Oh, you ain't seen nothing. The chief, my other chief, that is, she sends 'em running twice as quick. She... Get these woke politics out of my video game. She sounds like quite a formidable character. Perhaps I should go easier on the poor girl. Thank you, but you really shouldn't have. All that running around, your clothes are covered in mud. Just believe that. Allow me to pay for the cleaning, it's the least I can do. Huh? You mean my jacket? Oh, don't you be worrying about your pretty little head about that. It's reversible, all you gotta do is switch it around and alakazam, no more dirt. That's a real Asmongold ass philosophy. This shirt it doesn't stink until I wear it inside and out. On the outside perhaps, but you'd still have something of a problem with the inside. We're ready to get it back to the investigation whenever you are, sir. The crowd has trampled the entire area. We'll be lucky to find any clues of our shooter at all.
Well, this is quite the situation, wouldn't you say, Mr. Edgeworth?
Who is he again?
It's Payne, Mr. Edgeworth, Winston Payne. We work together at the prosecutor's office.
He's a prosecutor? What brings you here, Mr. Payne?
What indeed? Why, only the invitation of the chief prosecutor himself.
His voice, I recognize it from the tape recording. Was he one of the men who was standing in front of Miss Lloyd? And where is the chief prosecutor?
He had to leave, I'm afraid. He's a busy man. They let him and only him out through the cordon.
So he had me summoned on short notice and then left before I even showed up. Rude.
You even gotta pick through the trash yourself? A prosecutor's life ain't easy, huh?
Detective Gumshoe.
Right away, sir. Oh, someone's half-eaten apple. I'm gonna save that for later. The faithful detective scrabbles through the garbage as the prosecutor looks on, his hands unblemished.
Does she have a bear trap?
Let's see now. Come to Papa, little treasures.
Is he enjoying himself?
Bingo! A popsicle stick. Gotta love the jokes they put on these. What is a musician's favorite color? The blues! I just came up with that one.
Detective.
Sorry, sir. Relevant evidence. Ah! I think we got something.
Good work, detective. Let's take a closer look, shall we? By examining a piece of evidence from all angles, we can uncover hidden details. We sure can. Just tell me which way you want it, sir. We can rotate the item with R. If you want, I can move it closer or further away, too. I can use L to examine an object up close and R to move out for a bigger picture. And when you spot something, just say the word and point out suspicious areas with the cursor, and press A to inspect them more closely. Alright, let's see what we can discover. Gosh, you holding it up for Edgeworth is so cute. I do like that imagery. You want me to rotate it for you too? No, it's fine. Just let me look at it. We could do clockwise, counterclockwise. This is a document of some kind. It's the Charlie Kirk assassination plot. Look for the bullet remnants. There might be something engraved. This is a document of some kind. What are we looking at here? Presidential security plan. It's a diagram of the president's security arrangements. It shows how the president's bodyguards were positioned. It even has people's names on it. There's Jeffrey, Stacy, Isabel, Jonathan. And what's this? Mariah Carey. Rook and Knight. So his bodyguards aren't natives of Zhangfa. I heard he uses some private security firm. But why not employ people from his own country? I know why not. Y'all want to hear a little tabloid exclusive? You really know something? Sure I do. I was over at their embassy not so long back sniffing out a story. While I'm there, one of my sources tells me that the president's got more enemies than you got hairs on your head, including a bunch of bigwigs in the National Police Force. Interesting. So he's unable to trust his own domestic law enforcement. I wonder if one of these enemies could have been behind the attempt on his life. Well, what was it doing dumped there in that bag? You raise an interesting point. I do? For once, it's a document relating to a matter of national security. It would surely be highly classified. Huh? Hey, there's something else in here. There's a Jolly Rancher, and it's blue. My favorite. Oh, and a gun. That's probably more important. Can I keep the Jolly Rancher, though? My. What's a gun doing in there? Sir, this bag, it's gotta belong to the... Yes, it could well have been disposed of by our would-be assassin. So about that Jolly Rancher. Yes, you can have it. Yay! A revolver. It would have taken a lot of nerve to dump it here amid all the chaos. Could this be the work of a professional? That would explain his security plan, too. I love blue Jolly Ranchers. I think we need to take a very close look at our latest find. Is that a scope? Damn, bro got the Fortnite add-ons, dude. Bro went to the bunker. He used his gold and exchanged it for a scope add-on. 2 spent bullets in the cylinder, matching the 2 gunshots heard on the recording. That proves it. This must be the weapon that was used. Back it up. It's too close. This is a laser sight. It can be lined up with the target to make aiming a bit easier. If I press this here... What are you doing?
Yep, definitely a red laser.
He just shoots a random guy.
Oh, shoot. Literally. Well, I think a guy just died.
Good news, everyone. The president is fine. Oh my god. He's dead.
Oh, dang it. Did I just kill the Oh, jeez. This is gonna be a major cut to my salary.
Found a trash can on the left side of the spectator area, fitted with a laser sight. 2 spent bullets.
That bag was a real find, huh? Just goes to show, a bag in the hand is worth 2 in the trash.
Nice work, detective. Now there's something else I'd like to ask of you, if you don't mind. I need you to take the bag and the gun to forensics and see if they can find any prints.
On it, sir.
A good set of fingerprints could really help this investigation along.
Got the results for you, sir.
That was quick.
You bet it was. Told the techs it was ultra super high priority.
But, they came up empty. And they checked everywhere?
Inside and outside, top to bottom, sir. They even took the bullets out of the gun and dusted them.
Should have known it wouldn't be easy. Interesting. Okay. You're with one of the news channels. Yup. Can I help you? You must have footage of the event. Do you mind if I take a look? I wish I could help you, but that might be a little tricky.
And why's that, huh, pal?
I love when he does his little moe stomp.
And why's that, huh, pal? You got a problem with doing your civic duty or something?
No, it's just that my camera was knocked over and all that panic. And now I can't get it to work. That footage would have helped immensely.
God, just our luck.
What the? You look like you need a little help, Mr. Edgeworth. I know that voice. Oh, it's Kay.
You look like you need a little help, Mr. Edgeworth.
Kay.
Honestly, I'd leave you alone for 2 seconds. But don't worry, your hero's here to save the day. That's right. The one, the only Kay Faraday.
Hero. Only you would give yourself a title like that. So you're not a great thief anymore?
Not right now, but it's not like I quit. I'm just on sabbatical. I'm taking time out for some intensive training. Being the second Yatagarasu doesn't come easy.
Kay helped me out on a few occasions about 2 weeks ago when I was working a case. Wow, so this game takes place literally 2 weeks after the first one? The case of the Yatagarasu, a mysterious thief who seemed to appear and disappear at will. And who claimed only to steal the truth. She calls herself the second Yatagarasu, the successor to the so-called Great Thief.
There's not a lock I can't open or a trap I can't escape. And when it comes to stealing, well, I'm still training, but I'll get there soon enough. I might be a great thief, but even I have a lot to learn. Why is it so dark?
What are you doing here, Kay?
What do you think I'm doing? I've been enjoying the festivities, of course.
I suppose she did mention being fond of such things.
Afterwards, I was thinking of dropping by your office to see you guys, but now I don't have to. Good to see you, kiddo. You're as bright and breezy as ever. Hey, Gummy, how you been? You're looking pretty full of beans yourself. What?
So, Kay, are you really here to save the day?
Am I that gassy? Yep. Prepare for your jaw to hit the floor. Your best pal in the world here only went and took pictures of the whole shebang.
Did you now? Then you'd better show them to me.
Wow, your jaw didn't even drop an inch. What's a girl gotta do to impress you, huh?
I know, right? Mr. Prosecutor here, about as much fun as a danged toothache.
Get the hell out of my sight. You will never fill my position. Do you understand me?
Won't even let me call him Chief. Oh, but I'm forgetting my manners. Tabby Lloyd, ace reporter, at your service. Maybe they're planning to do a spin-off of me. Ace reporter.
Nice to meet you, Tabby. You're right, he's no fun at all. This one time
You two can chat later. Okay, can I see those pictures?
Ooh, fine, here. I took this one right when the gun went off. It was total chaos. People running everywhere. The president and his 2 bodyguards. Names on the security plan were Knight and Rook, I think?
What's that? Thank you indeed, Kay. I think you've provided us with a vital clue. Ooh-wee. Your eyes just lit up like a pair of dang Christmas trees. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, care to tell the readers what you spotted? A contradiction. Huh? A what now? I don't see nothing strange. Allow me to show you. This picture shows the moment of the incident, but another piece of evidence shows something different. I need to highlight the point of contradiction, and then employ my powers of deduction. First, to find the contradiction in the photograph. The contradiction in the photograph. Yes, this is it. I'll simply press X to make my deduction. Now, to present the evidence that proves the contradiction. The knight and the rook are not positioned in the way that that they are in the picture. Okay. Good luck on this one. Thank you. Extrapolations from bullet trajectories suggest that the 2 shots were fired from the left side of the spectator area. Okay. if they were if they shot well, do we know? We don't know which one was shot first, right? There was one shot through the flag and the balloon, and another one shot at the president. I assume that the one shot at the president was shot after, right? Because the guards moved into position. I'm guessing. That's just a guess. I could be wrong. Okay, so no. What have I already guessed? The map and the security plan. Found in a trash can on the left side of the spectator area, fitted with a laser sight, 2 spent bullets. The revolver? Okay. It's gotta be one of these 3, right? Okay. Running out of options. The tape? The newspaper clipping? Look closely at the picture of the president in this newspaper clipping, if you would, Mr. Lloyd. Miss Lloyd. Now look at at Kay's photograph. Compare the two carefully. He's got whiskers. What am I looking at here? Well, I'll be. Indeed, there's something on the president's forehead. Something that wasn't there in the other picture. What the fuck? What the fuck? I'm sorry. Yeah, obviously there is a dot on his head. It's the fucking laser. I thought that was just like self-explanatory. I didn't think that needed to be pointed out. Obviously there's a laser pointer on his head because the gun had a laser on it. What the What am I, fucking chopped liver over here? What the fuck is this shit, dude? You're not done being upset. Oh boy. I thought y'all said this game was better. Indeed, there's something on the president's forehead. Something that wasn't there in the other picture. What is that? Some kind of birthmark? Fuck off. You'd be fucking kidding me, dude. I forgot this is the first case, so I gotta be stupid as fuck. That is kind of the thing. That's kind of the problem though, is like you look at it and like you finish like the last game, which is like throwing a bunch of random shit at you and like expecting that you would get it. And then you start the beginning of the next one and you're just like, this isn't very hard. But you expect it to be hard because you just played a really hard case, and then it's like, nope. It's so easy, it's stupid. No, I think the thing is like, it would have been, if they didn't already, like, here's the thing, right? If they didn't already establish that the gun had a laser pointer, like, I think it would have made a lot more sense. But because it's like, because that was already established, we already knew that there was a laser pointer. I already assumed like, okay, yeah, that makes sense, because obviously if there's a laser pointer on your gun, you're gonna use it, and it was obviously on his head. Obviously. That's so silly. I get that they're like hand holding you through the first case, but come on. Yeah, guy's got a big red birthmark right in the middle of his forehead.
This is a piece of like deduction. It's This is really giving Leon upside down. I hate to say it. I hate to say it. This is giving Leon upside down. If you know, you know. Dude. This is basically like saying the guy was shot, so there must be a guy who tried to kill him. It's like, yeah. Yes. Yes. That's true. You got it. You solved the case. If only the last case was this easy. I highly doubt a birthmark just sprang up there since the other picture was taken. Uh-huh. Did he get bitten by a bug then, maybe? What are we doing? People die when they are killed. Yeah, that's it. That right there is a big old bug bite. And here I thought it was something important. The look on your face. Is this a, like, Dora the Explorer? What the fuck is going on? Oh my god. We literally spoke. We literally spoke about the laser. We spoke about the laser. What are we doing? We know there's a laser. I don't expect this from Ace Attorney because usually they like dangle something very faintly in front of me and I just don't get it. This is like the opposite of that. I'm like Nikocado Avocado, dude. I'm 2 steps ahead. Except I'm 50. You should know that the road to the truth is very obvious. It's a laser pointer. God damn it. Is paved with just such seemingly trivial details. Trivial? I'm out. Pack it up. Trivial details. Y'all got me fucked up. Okay. Ooh, again with the face. Alright. Duly noted, Chief. What's up, Catalado? Let me guess. The laser sight and the red birthmark. Wow. Wow. I would have never gotten that. Wow. I have to kill myself. I have to kill myself. I'm dumbfounded. I am dumbfounded that this game like actually
thinks I'll do it for you. Chrome, thank you for the follow. And to the crew. I don't understand why they felt that this was important to like be a big point of this. I already knew because it has a laser whatever. Really? So I wasn't a bug bite? No. No worries, Chrome. Thanks for hanging out. No, what we're dealing with is something that would itch for a day and then disappear. It is, in fact, the beam of a laser sight. Then our killer was aiming to shoot the president square in the forehead? It was an assassination attempt. So yeah, I'd assume so. Oh my god. It's crazy how dumbass simple they are with this, despite Ace Attorney being actual needing to think. Yeah, I'm like shocked. Oh my god. And shortly after this picture was taken, a second shot rang out. Yeah, that's gonna do more than itch. A man has hair everywhere except his forehead. True. This shit is that dialogue point out normally. I'm actually shocked. I really am. I really am. Like, I have played. This is now my 8th Ace Attorney game. I have never been this shocked by the mere, like, stupidity that they believe that I possess. Of course there's a red dot on his forehead. It's a laser pointer, guys. Oh, I never even thought about that. Gosh, if that surprises you, you should stop playing. You should, like, if that's the thing that's like, huh, I didn't think about that. It's like, I don't think this is the game for you. Jesus. Indeed, I fear the president may be even more danger than we thought. I think he's dead, probably, but the gun we found was the weapon used in the crime. It gets better? Alright. I'm sure. Why would the perp use a laser sight, though? Oh, why indeed, Gumshoe? Why indeed? I can't even be mad anymore. Why would he use a gun at all? That's pretty surprising. It's like it's the like most high stakes premise of like a case, which adds on to the fact that this is so insane to me. Like it's a presidential assassination case, which I'm pretty sure is like a first for this franchise. And they're like, oh, why is there a red dot on his forehead? I just can't. I can't. I'm sorry. It's
It's just too much. He's right. He's standing like crazy using something like that. Pew pew pew. It's not like you can just go around shooting lasers all over the place. Okay. Okay. No, and anyone who saw it could trace it right back to the shooter. Seems like a pretty bad idea all around. Oh, I almost forgot. I took a couple more pictures. Oh boy. Do they also have obvious evidence in them that we already knew? Maybe the laser sight's in one of them. It's a long shot, but it's worth a look at least. Alright, Kay, let's see the other pictures. Yes, sir. Right away, sir. Let's see. First up, there's one I took just before everything started going south. Selfie! It might be more useful to us if half the frame isn't taken up with your face. Hey, can you blame me for wanting to get a selfie with the president? Lucky for you, this was right before the gun went off. And this one I showed you before is from just after the first shot was fired. Just after, right, so they shot... Okay, so they shot the flag and the balloon first, and then they shot the president. Which was what my hypothesis was. Second shot came just seconds after this. Then there's... this guy's ass. What's this? I can hardly see anything. You say that, but... It's always the stuff where they're like, this probably isn't that good. This probably isn't for anything. Everybody's running in the same direction. What's this? I can hardly see anything. I got knocked over when everyone started running right after the last picture. Guess I must have pressed the shutter by accident. Not sure what this one's gonna be. Not sure this one's gonna be much use, kid. You say that. There's probably something in plain sight that I'm not even, like, able to understand yet. And that's all of them. Time to take a closer look. Let's examine the picture from before the shooting. Oh! Damn, they were trying to murk Payne out, dude. There, I see it. What is it, sir? Look closely at the person with the red hood. Whoa, there it is. Indeed, that's our laser sight right there. So that's our perp. The one in the red hood must be the shooter, yes. We found them, and all thanks to yours truly. Indeed, you led us right to the greatest treasure of all, this great thief, the truth. May have captured our would-be assassin in one of your other pictures, too. Let's take another look. Okay, let's look at the one after. Oh yeah, there he is. Take that! Look, right there. A red jacket. That must be our suspect. Looks like they took advantage of the confusion to make their getaway. Luckily, we can see exactly where they were headed. Ah, the samurai dog stand. Precisely. Which means they escaped towards the right-hand side of the spectator area. Detective Gumshoe? On it, sir. Consider it cleared. Good. I'm counting on you.
Well, pigs that go hard. We have you now, my little Red Riding Hood. The entire park is cordoned off, and we know which way you went. Now it's simply a matter of hunting you down. Now let us continue our investigation. There's evidence here somewhere. All we have to do is find it. Must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. What's this? What's this? A red button. Hey, do you think... Could it have been dropped by our red-hooded suspect? Yes, it certainly seems likely. One game for $3. What a scam. It says samurai dogs, now with Sakura relish, just in time for spring. Sakura, huh? What does that taste like? Well, Sakura's cherry blossom, so I guess maybe cherries? But blossoms are blossoms and cherries are cherries, sir. They're totally different things. But you're right, I suppose. So what does Sakura really taste like? This is my kind of mystery. Oh. Tucked it under the what is it? I don't know. There's something red down there. The stand. Detective Gumshoe. Can you see what is under the stand, please? There's something down here, alright. Let's see. Let me just bend my way over here. A red raincoat, this must be. The one the suspect was wearing. They must have taken it off and hidden it under there before they made their escape. Something unusual about the left sleeve. Nope, it's not inside out and the button's still attached. Seems entirely too neat to have been removed in a hurry and thrown onto the ground. Someone's Tim! It's a flimsy-looking food stand made of plywood. It sells samurai dogs. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, I got 150 if, you know. You ever seen Lady and the Tramp? I would not actually suggest I subsidize you eating on the job. Oh, I didn't mean to. That is, maybe when we're done? Fine. When we have finished investigating, you can have one. And only one, understood? Yay. Sorry, sir. I never should have. Wait, did you say I gotta have one? Yes. Why? Is something the matter? No, it's just I wasn't expecting you to. Thanks, sir. I kind of wanted one myself, actually. Am I missing something? The sleeve, it's inside out. The button is missing too. These are toy rifles lined up along the counter. Oh, a rifle range. I'm good at these, sir. A regular sharpshooter. I don't know about that. You didn't even know. You couldn't even tell what a laser pointer was. I thought you said you hated guns. I can't stand them. Oh, I don't hate them. I just don't really like them. Isn't that basically the same thing? Hate is a strong word. I prefer strongly dislike. The banner advertising the rifle range has fallen over. It must have been knocked down in the crush. It's covered in footprints, too. The crowd must have really panicked. Hey, know where I can buy one of these? Why would you wish to? Don't tell me you're thinking of writing gumshoe on it and wearing it on your back. What? How'd you guess? I love this even more than the stomp. I love when he does the little the girly pop dodge. I love that. I love you, Gumshoe. You're my favorite. Are you a mind reader, sir? Is that it? It was a joke, but I should have known that nothing's impossible when it comes to the good detective. This is the trash can. We found the bag with a gun inside of it. The gun with the laser sight, right? Yes! Yes! Yes, with which our suspect more than likely targeted the president. Now, who uses a laser sight every day? Oh, I know, a professor for pointing stuff out. As does the chief of detectives. Are you saying he's a suspect too? Nah, he can't be. And that's the last thing I can't account for. Something tells me that's not the problem with your theory in the first place, detective. Well, this is quite a situation, wouldn't you say, Mr. Edgeworth? It's Payne, Miles Edgeworth. Winston Payne, we work together at the prosecutor's office. What brings you here today? Okay, we already, I say the same thing. The television truck appears to be stuck in the mud. Reminds me of the time I pushed your car out of that ditch, sir. Then you just drove away and left me there. Gotta admit, it felt kinda lonely. Gumshoe. Oh no. He's so mean to him. Hold on, I'm gonna turn my heater off. Oof. He's so mean to him, dude. Justice for Gummy. Did I do that? I think I might have. He doesn't even remember. You came back though, Mr. Edgeworth. Only left me there in the mud for maybe 15 minutes. I know you'd never forget about me, sir. Of course I wouldn't, barring those 15 minutes anyway. How do you forget Edgeworth, or how do you forget Gumshoe's there? He's like 7 feet tall and wide as hell. You say you attended today's ceremony in order to gather material for an article of some kind. You bet I did. It ain't the kind of thing that happens every day. And when did the ceremony begin? Right after the rain stopped. We got lucky. It was raining all morning before that. Anyhow, the president's plane touched down right around 1:45. And the speech started at 2 in the nose. What about the shooting? Must have been maybe 20 after. So 20 minutes after the ceremony began? Yeah, shots rang out, tearing through air that only moments before had been alive with cheers. Then tragedy. The president dropped to the floor, felled by an unknown assassin bullet. It's 2:25 on March 25th, and I've been reporting to you live from the scene here at Gourd Lake. What was that all about? Sorry, just making some voice notes. Gotta get those ideas down the second they come into the old noggin, you know? Ain't every day you get to report on the assassination of a president, after all. It's dramatic. It's emotional. It's got everything I need to write an article that puts the readers right there on the scene. And did the president really drop to the floor? Officers on the scene said his bodyguards escorted him straight onto the presidential plane. Hey, y'all can't blame me for getting a little carried away now, can you? I'd better take any testimony she gives with a good-sized pinch of salt. Stop it, call me a reporter and all. It's kinda weird when somebody else says it. Still, tabloid reporter at large does have kind of a ring to it, don't you think? It's almost as if the creators of this game gave me a purposeful pun name. But you are a reporter, correct? Sure am, a reporter in training. Well, you even had any articles published? Fixing to look up my work, huh? Well, that might be tricky. And yet you call yourself a reporter nonetheless? Well, I soon will be, won't I? This right here's a big ol' scoop, no mistake about it. And I got that is true. Presidential assassination is a pretty major event to cover. And I got the whole thing on tape. Didn't miss a second. And it's all thanks to my trusty mic, and even my trust your tape machine. I'm about to set the journalistic world on fire, just like my mentor before me. You know the Chief, Ruffles? My mentor, my inspiration? No. But you have mentioned her. Repeatedly. Did I? Can't rightly say I remember. What kind of reporter forgets a thing like that? Well, it's just like the Chief always says. You gotta treat information as irresponsibly as you can. And what kind of mentor says that? Oh, you should have heard her the day she gave me this here tape machine. You be sure and bag yourself the juiciest, sleaziest scoops you can, you hear? Wonderful. I'm starting to have an idea of who this might be. Wonderful. So you're the kind of reporter who sees fire under even the faintest streak of smoke. Nah, I'm the kind of reporter who puffs on the fire till the smoke about chokes you. How is that any better? Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. Did you like my big entrance? Bet I really am your hero now, huh? Well, your evidence helped things along, certainly. Hey, I'm the second yacht to Garasu, remember? All in a day's work. Kinda wish I could have showed you how far I've really come with the whole new great thief thing, though. The training you mentioned, about that. Don't worry, I haven't stolen anything yet, I promise. Yet. So the whole great thief thing is just on hold, for now anyway. That's a relief, I suppose. Yeah, I wanted to get out there and start stealing back the truth like my dad. But I've still got a ways to go with my training, and I need to find some partners in crime. Hope she means that figuratively. I can't be the only girl in the world looking to pull off the most daring heists ever attempted. True, but not many people are looking to pull off a career in larceny either, I'd wager. Yep, no doubt about it. If you compare the pic I took to the newspaper clipping, the red birthmark stands out like a sore thumb. That's a contradiction, alright. Indeed, though I very much doubt it's due to a birthmark suddenly appearing. Oh, that reminds me. I might have to steal that line of yours. The road to the truth is paved with seemingly trivial thefts. Funny, I don't remember that being the exact sequence of words I used. Why just rob a house when you can rearrange the furniture too? You may call it rearranging, but I call it irretrievably corrupting. What do we got? Sleeve button. Bam. The button we found seems to have come from this raincoat. Must have been pulled loose when the killer took it off. Ah, the right sleeve's inside out too. It seems it was removed in a hurry. Fast enough to tear a button off, no less. I surmise our assassination disposed of their gun and bag in the trash immediately after shooting at the president. They then slipped into the panicked crowd and moved from the left to the right side of the spectator area. This was because they knew the trajectory of the bullet would point to a shooter on the left side. Finally, they removed the raincoat and hid it under the samurai dog stand. The killer would have needed to get rid of the coat as soon as possible, hence it hurried removal. The fact that the right sleeve is inside out is a testament to how quickly it was taken off. Yep, that and the missing button. The question, of course, is, why didn't the same thing happen to the left sleeve? Oh yeah, only the right sleeve is inside out. Indeed, and the button on the left sleeve is still securely attached. So, what does this mean, Mr. Edgeworth? If we're to answer that question, Detective, we'd need to inspect the raincoat in more detail. I think that's where I'm gonna call it. Oh, never mind. I can't save here. It's a bright red raincoat, sir. Red as red can be. The sight of it is getting me kind of fired up, I gotta say. Quite the raging bull, aren't you, Detective? That's me, sir. I'm always... Oops. I'm always ready to charge into action. Yes, or to my defense. Take a closer look at the inside of the raincoat. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir. Ooh. This is a blood stain. Considering where it's located, I'd say the blood belongs to our would-be assassin. So we're looking for someone with an injury? Not just any injury, Detective. An injury on the left arm. Huh? How do we know that? Alright. And with that pissing me off, I'm gonna call it. Thanks so much, guys, for watching. I love you. You're the best. We'll be back later tonight for, I don't know, something. I think we're gonna finish the Nuzlocke tonight. But we'll see. We'll see. Love y'all. Bye, everybody. Ciao. Fucking laser pointer.